Yes, welcome back, folks. I might just recrop our little image here. We've just reframed the camera. Hopefully fixed up some of our glitches in the stream as we put me in the corner there. That's better. Hi everyone, welcome to Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026, brought to you by 180 Cadence. My name's PK. We're coming to you from St Ives Showground here in Sydney, where 645 runners embarked on a journey where 644 of them would DNF, and there would only be one last person standing. The format is called a Backyard Ultra Marathon. Backyard Ultra Marathon is where everyone starts in the corral, which is what we see in front of us on the screen there, and they run 6.7 kilometers on the hour every hour. If you make it back early, you've got extra time to rest. But as long as you make it back within that hour, and as long as you are in that corral and you move out of that corral at the start of the next hour, you can keep running until there's just one person left. It's a format that was the brainchild of Lazarus Lake of Barkley Marathon's fame in the US. And the reason we run a very specific number, 6.71 kilometers, is because 100 miles, because remember, the Americans talk in miles, divided by 24 is actually 6.71 kilometers every hour. So if you run 24 hours, you've run 100 miles. And we've got 62 runners out on course at yard number 27. Yes, you heard that correctly. There is 62 runners that are out on course, which is amazing. We got a live chat running too. Say hello to us in the live chat. We've had a few challenges this morning, but we keep trying to fix those up and keep the stream going. So when you come into the stream, just click that like button. That'll help us get the link shared with as many people as possible, or share the link if people want to see what we're up to here. Great question by Dewey. I did see this earlier on, Dewey. I wanted to answer it. It's what is the furthest someone has run completely self-crewed? I don't know the answer to that, and we've got some stats boffins in the chat, including Warren Sargent from backyardultra.com.au. He may know the answer to that. I'm not sure. I know at a recent event I ran someone self-crewed for, I think, 40 hours, maybe, plus, which is extraordinary. Certainly longer than I ran. I ran for this amount of time. I timed out on 28. I ran 27 yards. And there was someone in a gazebo next to me who was self-crewing. I can't remember offhand who it was. I know there's people in the chat that are going to be able to help me out there. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast, wherever you're watching from. And Chris Stobbs has jumped in and said, I think the record for self-crew is 84-ish. It was a Russian guy. 84? Self-crewed? There's no way. So if you see me turning around in the box here, we call this the kitchen. This is where the media team live. We are literally sitting behind that camera that you can see in front of you, looking at the start-finish corral. The person I was turning to was Kyle from Lumina, who are doing all the media for this event. All that awesome stuff you see on Instagram, that's these guys. I mean, they're cooking. This is superb. And he was just commenting, he just said, you know, when you get to that point at 84, what did you say? You just don't believe anything, right? Hang on, I'm going to pass him the mic so he can explain it.
Like, I'm just saying, at these events, so much crazy stuff happens that when someone tells you something that nuts, that you would crew yourself, that delusional and sleep deprived for, what is that, like 3.5 days or almost 3.5 days? Like, you would never believe that, but, you know, when you're at these things, you're just like, yeah, some nutter probably did do that.
It moves the goalposts of reality, that's for sure. 62 runners out on yard 27. I mean, this is an elite club that we're talking about here. And the bar just gets raised every event. As I said, we set a world record here. 645 started. We're down to 62. So we've only just hit the top 10% That's a lot of people out there. There's still people on debut out there. There's lots of PBs, some great runners. We'll talk about some of the favourites as we go along. We've got plenty of time to do it. We're going to be here for a while. As I said, my name's PK Peakquist. If you haven't met me before, hi. It's good to be along. I might not be everyone's cup of tea, but I'm the cup of tea you'll be drinking for the next few days, because as long as my voice holds on, which is no guarantee, I'll be here bringing live the action. I will have a few breaks here and there to sleep, to eat. I'll also be bringing you some wonderful guests along the way. We're very lucky to have Gabby Villa yesterday join us on the video chat from Perth. Gabby is a nutritionist from Intense Eat Fit, and she does nutrition for ultra endurance athletes, including world number one and current world record holder Phil Gore, who was the winner of this event last year. And if you're wondering where Phil is right now, he is over in Taiwan. I won't give away too much, because with a little bit of luck, I'll be able to bring more to you about that story as the day and the week unfolds. I should be checking my messages as I go. Yeah, there's just messages coming in of support for runners, support for people. If you caught the 100 miles, 108 runners, I called hopefully every single one of them home at 24 hours. Extremely emotional, even for me. I'm not going to lie, because you know what it takes to get to that place. The blood, sweat and tears, the support of crew, of family, of friends, the training miles run by yourself with friends. Absolutely incredible. You can certainly see Tent City starting to thin out here. The 3x3 marquees starting to get taken down one by one. I'm going to try and find the chat from the last stream. Hopefully we've ironed out a few of the glitches. I think we have. I think we figured out one of the challenges that we were having. So we've got a more stable stream now. Jump in the chat if the stream looks stable to you, and if I sound nice and clear. You can put me on mute, of course, but we just thought it'd be interesting to have something happening on the broadcast the whole time, even if you've got to look at my ugly mug and massive forehead. Welcome along. So let's go into live chat, see what's going on. Hello, Matty-O. Let's go. Got to go to Bunnings and fit my long run in, but I'm hooked on this feed and the 180 cadence page. So are we, Matty. Yeah, if you got YouTube Premium, go to YouTube Music, or actually no, just onto YouTube, and then you can actually play it on the background on your phone. That's right. That's what I do a little bit of that too. So you can just shut your screen off, but you can still listen to it. So you can listen to me crap on while you run on your long run on a Sunday morning. Yes. Who would want to do that? Goodness me. Great to have you, Matty. Chris Stobbs talked about that 84 self-crew record. He's going to find out, see if that was accurate. Let's see. A lot of people dropped out since yesterday, said Ed. Yes. Almost 600 people have DNF'd since we started at 8 a.m. on Saturday morning, Sydney time. We're now on yard 27, hour 27. It's an extraordinary achievement by the runners remaining. Very cool. So, Waz's chimed in, our stats guru. We're on about average for dropouts. Usually about 10% go beyond 24 yards. Well, we're pretty close to that right now. We had 108 past 24, but have dropped to less than 10% of our starters now. 62 remaining. Major milestones already, a massive drop-off. And I haven't seen a chart for this with backyards, but someone sent me a chart the other day with regards to marathons and milestone times. And it was the amount of people that finish on certain times in major marathons. And you can see the graph always drops off sharply at just after all the milestone times. It's a funny thing what the human body does. It's a funny thing what the mind does. Some people, all they can think about is getting to that milestone. Some people get to that milestone and they just can't find the motivation, the reason, the mental will to go on. Yeah, the mind plays tricks on you. We'll talk to some guests today about exactly that. Was it saying expect to see a few drop at 30, but now we'll mostly see them slowly dwindle. That is true. Ed asking about a prize and saying my mum is still running. Ed, who's your mum? Chantel Smith? Hang on, let's look up Chantel here. So in the pinned comment, you've actually got live results. So if you click on that link, you can actually go in and see how runners are going. So if I want to look up Chantel Smith, I just punch that in, bib 591, still running through the first split, no problems. And there's also a little message icon and you can see comments in there, which is so cool. And you can see all the split times throughout the day. You can see Chantel ran yard 23 in 39 minutes 54 seconds, flying. Back to a more reasonable, let's call it 48 minutes now, which is well within the ballpark of Chantel's running. Pie Warmer says, best legs on course. Number 2 crew, always proud of you. The Smith, shout out Chantel. Ness, yes, tell, just one more. We've given a shout out to Chantel before. Good to do it. So I guess the next question would be, speaking of the incredible women here, if you're wondering how many women are still out there, I can tell you we have got 8 women, including, you would probably argue, the 3 that came in here as favourites. Actually, no, we have more than 8 women, do we? What do we have here? No, it looks like 8 women remaining. We've got Sariel, Kramer. I've got to ask her how to say her last name. I know her family's here. Kramer. We're going to go with Kramer. And I probably even butcher Sariel's first name because I've heard people say Sariel as well. I don't. I'm sorry. You say Sariel? Sariel? Somewhere in the middle. Let's go somewhere in the middle. Maybe one of her family. If Wyatt's listening, I don't know, Wyatt, if you've got us on. Wyatt's crewing for her. Maybe you can help us out with that one. She is a former female last woman standing here. Course record holder, 41 yards, I think, and she ran 42 as a PB just after that. I asked her pre-event how she felt she was going to go, whether or not she was taking this seriously or whether or not she had other big things up her sleeve. Her words, she's going to fold herself. Yeah, that's Backyard Ultra, isn't it? Also, Claire Palmer still running, female winner here last September. So yeah, they are the 2 that have gone the furthest. I know that people are talking about Grace Schumacher as well. Triathlete, is she?
Yeah, former D1 tennis player.
Former D1 tennis player.
In America, and stopped doing that. Is now a triathlete, professional Ironman.
So professional Iron Woman, she's here having a go at this, just having a go.
Said she wants to get
Why not?
50K.
Actually, so once again, next to me I've got Kyle. You sat down and you had a chat with her before the event, is that right? Can you just quickly let everyone know what'd she tell you?
Sorry, I'm just posting something as we chat about this. Oh, I think I just messed with the game. No, all good. We were just chatting. Oh. I will help find everything. Okay.
Okay, we've just we've just got some stuff going on. So Kyle's got to run out and sort that out. So we're just getting some stuff organised. We've got a wonderful medical team here on site. We've just got a runner that needs attention. I can guarantee you, not the first, won't be the last. All precautions are taken here on course. Runner's health, paramount importance, and I can personally vouch for that. My first backyard, I finished and had the medical team drop in to visit me as well, because you don't know, especially if it's your first event, you don't know what's normal. But as I said, we've got a 24-hour medical presence here on site that look after all the runners. You're putting your body through some extraordinary pressure. So it's wonderful to know that you've got that support here if you need it. So thank you. Shout out to the medical team on site. They do an incredible job. Absolutely incredible job. So Grace Schumacher, one of the other women still standing. Let's take a look at which other women are still here right now. Danielle Klingberg, Mish Lee. Oh, Mish. So I met Mish earlier this year and have been following her on Strava. She came out to support when I was running my backyard, so it's only fair that I support Mish here. And watching her training block, it's been super impressive. So I'm not surprised that she's gone this far. New PB for Mish. Well done. Annika Janos out on course. Simone Curtin, Chantel Smith, Grace Schumacher round out the women. They are so impressive. Okay, let's go back to the live chat. What else have we got going on? Is there a prize? Good question. Not for this event. Backyard Ultra running a little bit different right now in the space. Entry fees stay low. There is debate about prize money. I know that the 180 Cadence guys dabbled in it previously, but as the week goes on, that's a question I'm going to pose to Dave and Alex when they come on at some stage, and we'll talk to them about prize money. We'll get their thoughts on it. There's varying opinions. Maybe we'll ask some of the runners as well. So Sarah runs. Thanks for keeping us updated. No problems. Oh, good point. Wazza has just reminded me of something. Is there a prize? Yes, there is a very big prize. Beside the trophy, there's also what's called a silver ticket, which means the winner gets straight into the Australian team for the World Championships in October. Now, what does the silver ticket look like? I could describe it to you, or I could show you. This is what it looks like. This is not a replica, folks. That's the actual silver coin. That's the actual silver coin, and I've been entrusted with it. I don't know why they trust me with it, but they do for now. I know that Wazza had the privilege of running with that recently. That's your prize. It's a good one. John, following up, how did Reece Lynch go? We were following the progress of Reece Lynch last night. He's had family and friends checking in. So we're going to jump on to the website to update. But if you want to find out how your favourite runner's going, the pinned comment has a link to the live timings. So you can see Reece Lynch Started the 17th yard but did not finish in time. Huge performance from Reese Lynch, 17 yards. Absolutely wonderful. And I think Reese might have been on debut too. Not sure. I would have to double check that. In fact, I think I can here in one of my own little spreadsheets. No. Let's go. I'm trying to get this with one hand. Reese. Where are we? Reese Lynch on debut. Well done, buddy. Cool. One of the debutantes here. 500 odd debutantes out of a starting field of 645 here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. What else have we got here? Chantel Smith we talked about as well. She's getting some raps, so she should. Running incredibly. Let's stalk Chantel here, also on debut. Unbelievable, what a performance. On debut, already out on yard 27 as Spencer is coming back now. Hey Spencer, he's looking pretty fresh. He's got his ultra running pack on. You'll see him in shot there, coming back towards the corral. Great work from Spencer. So, and we're talking in the commentary about other events and live streams, and we kind of want to lift the game of live streams of all the events, but it takes so much to put something like this on. You need cameras, you need internet connections, you need media teams, and for a lot of people, even having someone to be able to commentate, it's a huge ask for a long period of time. You really need a team of commentators, or just one stupid commentator that just does it by himself. It's not sustainable, you're right. You do need a team. So to put something like this together, it's a huge effort. And because of the way the money is in the sport right now, it's not like it's flush for cash. This is a very new, a very fledgling sport. You can see there's no sponsors banners here, because we're all very new. If people want to get involved in the sport, if you want to become a part of this, if you have a business, speak to 180 Cadence, reach out on their website to Alex and Dave. They'd love to have a conversation, a commercial conversation, especially with regards to a live stream. You know, it's a huge commitment even for me. I'm not a part of 180 Cadence, but to take the time off work, huge shout out to my wonderful clients that have allowed me this time to be here to do this. I'm very lucky to be able to do this. I'm very blessed. But at the end of the day, it's just like with the runners, this is a massive commitment. So, congratulations to all the backyards around the world that are trying to raise that bar and provide these wonderful broadcasts where you get to enjoy the event. Like here, Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026, brought to you by 180 Cadence. Located in Sydney at St Ives Showground. My name is PK. We're on yard 27 hours in. 62 runners remaining in the field. And as long as they get back before that clock strikes 0 within the hour, they can rest until the clock strikes 0 again. And then off they go for another 6.71 kilometre loop until they can't. And we keep doing that until there's just one person standing. Don't ask me how long it's going to take. It's going to take as long as it takes. And we're going to be here for that entire journey. Let's have another look here. What have we got? So Ed talking about, they cost money. Prize money. Yep, we'll chat about that later on with Alex and Dave. Wonderful. So was it just explaining that silver coin I showed. There's a silver ticket to the Australian team. But to be fair, at this event, there's no, well, I mean, never say never, but I would doubt very highly that whoever wins and whoever is the assist, that's the person that is the last person to drop to DNF. You can only go as far as the second best runner plus 1 yard. And I can't see how they do a number which doesn't automatically get you onto that team anyway, which is, Wazza can probably tell me. Actually, I can look it up. I'm not that lazy, am I? In fact, I am that lazy. I was going to look it up, but there's runners coming in. So here's Austin. He's looking fresh. Geez, that he's got a rig on him too. But that's the thing, like different body shapes, different types. You've seen some of the elder statesmen running through here.
You're the best, thank you.
It's Sariel, Claire Palmer. I wonder if they're eyeing each other off at this stage. Two of the top women contenders. Look at Chris. Jeez Louise, he's moving well too. Sun's out, guns out.
Well done.
Here's Ryan Crawford. Head down. He's focused. He is focused. Wonderful. Oh, Josh has got a question, Alex. Alex is sitting next to me. I'm sure he's just going to ignore this question. We'll see. It keeps getting asked. Is there another one of these this year? I get the shrug of the shoulders. We're going to have to wait and see. You're going to wait with bated breath. As I said,
Waitlist on the website and they will be the first ones to know.
there is a... Okay, that's an excellent answer. There is a wait list on the website and they will be the first people to know. So if you head to the 180 Cadence website or sydneysbackyardultra.com.au, you can click to join the wait list and you will be the first to find out.
One ball.
We got the bull coming in with a couple of the other boys. Fish.
Show me the horns, ball.
The fist pumps at the finish line. The waves, the adulation. This is superb. We are 27 yards in, 62 runners remaining. Let's see who we can spot here from the commentary position. There's Lee and Tim Kaprazak. Oh, they're just out for a stroll. Two boys that know how to run long. Cameron coming back now. High fives. Clayton Talbot from Backyard Ultra Run Club as he's crewing today. We got runners coming back in. Harry and Max also looking pretty comfortable at the moment. There's 13 and a half minutes left on the clock. That's 13 and a half minutes for them to rest, relax, recharge, and then go again. If they can. That's the question. Can they? You see how fresh they are? This is great stuff. Getting to wave to the athletes as they come past. The cheers at the start finish line. There's still 13 minutes to go. These are pretty slick yards. The pinned comment in YouTube is live timing, so you can actually see who is still running, where they are on course. We've got some split times in there as well. Who's finished? You can see, for example, Spencer Andrews Boringer, I hope I'm saying that correctly, did a 39-minute yard, if you don't mind, which would have given him 21 minutes to rest.
Lap 27. We've had 20 runners in. 42 more still to come.
Runners out on course. We can see the Sheiky boys there.
Let's go.
Sheiky family, the Sheiky showdown. Father and son.
Come on, Junior Sheeky and Senior.
Slap at the back, there's Charles and Justin.
More money's on Senior.
Adrian. His money's on Sheiky Senior. Sticky tape man, Michael Sheiky. currently holds the family record, 48 yards. Son Oliver Sheeky, winner of Coffs Harbour Backyard. That's why it's the Sheeky Showdown. Here's Nathan coming back in. Nathan Blunden.
Let's go, Nathan. You're smashing this.
Running beautifully well. Here we go. Now we got runners with tunes on in their ears, bopping along. Annika coming up. Annika's run such an impressive race here. And you know what? I've got a sneaking suspicion this could be, let me have a look before I say that, Annika's debut. I mean, that's just ludicrous. What a debut. Absolutely extraordinary. As we watch more runners cross the line, including Sam Wright. We've had Annika cross the line. Hugo Hawkes just came in behind her about 12 seconds ago. That live tracker updates pretty quickly. Danielle Klingberg in there. Here comes Darryl Tollett and James Blanton. Two of the favourites. Hang on a second.
Hey, Mitch. Let's go.
Let's go, Darryl and James. Welcome back.
Crotch cam. That was worth it. Mish Lee.
Miss
Wow.
Lee. Personal best territory.
She
Keep
is
not stopping.
flying.
Love your work, Miss. Keep doing what
Here
you're
comes a
doing.
couple of the boys. Duncan, Tim. Is with them. Hard to see some of their name bibs, but we'll do our absolute best here in the kitchen commentary box. 9 minutes left on yard 27.
Tim Clay's back.
Tim Clay comes through. Still runners coming in. There's not a huge amount. There's about 21 still to come. Abdullah, Lockie,
Abdullah. Come
Lockie
on.
Jamison. He looks good. Mateo's got his camera up. Mateo, let's go.
Abdullah runs in 51 minutes.
Filming.
Every lap. Smart move.
Filming what's happening. Maxi Page still going. Here comes Mitchy Bagman.
Let's go, boys. You got
Chantel
this.
still
Let it
going. There's
ride.
Will, a little boy there, cheering mum on. Oh, it's so good to watch. The family.
He wants to get the 30. That's awesome. Out of nowhere too.
Scott Groves. Still running. Let me tell you about Scott Groves. This is equal PB for Scott Groves.
I can get you all going.
27 yards. But you know what's very cool? Scott Groves is 55.
Just annoying me because I can't do anything else. And I was like, oh.
Scott Groves is 55 years old.
You're smashing it. Keep going.
Extraordinary. As we see more come across the line.
Let's go, Brett. You're in PB territory.
Here comes Brett.
Those other race directors where you got it, I tell you, this is where you want
I
to
ran
get the
with
big
Brett
ones.
just a month ago, and he's back. I remember he wanted to get through the night then. He did that well. I'm sitting in the comm box and he's out running another backyard ultra. I mean, that sums it up for the bloke. He's a machine. Shout out Brett Farrago as more come in, including Sri Khan. He's in PB territory. 27, Srikanth. Yeah.
Oh, the boys are sharing it. These two run together during the week in the city. Look at them
There's
sharing
3
the
with his
run
aeroplane across the
together.
line.
Well done, guys.
He's
Keep
doing
doing
well.
what you're doing.
Dave gives him a rap. Tells him to keep going. Huge shout out to Adrian here at the event on the mic. Getting the reps in. It makes for a quite the atmosphere. Hey, welcome along. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. And we talked about Scott Groves just a second ago, being 55. He's not the oldest runner in the field, folks.
Oh, really? No, I'll make it up to you. But,
I believe at this point, the man about to cross the finish line.
Come on, Grace.
Look at Grace. Here she goes. She is digging deep. Grace, you got 5 minutes to turn this around. But I believe the oldest in the field right now, Peter Kaldor, just crossed the line. He's 61 years of age. 61 years of age, and he is a PB of 40. Looking to increase on that number here in Sydney. Huge effort. So Grace Schumacher, that's who she is. It's getting tough at this point. Oh wow! And here comes Simone. She's got support. You got heaps of time. 5 minutes. Lucas behind her. Let's see how the body recovers. That little mound feels like Mount Everest at this stage. This is where you have to dig these hours. This is another pivotal moment in the race. Yard 27. You're still short of yard 30. 200 Ks. There's still a big gap between now and 200 Ks. You can't quite reach out and touch it. Not yet. As I can see Nathan Trin coming in. Talked about Nathan before. Don't worry about his lap times. He's doing well. Let's give him a shout out. Let's go, Nathan. He's still looking okay. We'll get him out there for yard 28. We'll see how many we got left. That leaves 2 that started yard 27 that are yet to come back. I cannot recall if we had any turnarounds earlier on, so we'll find out in a second. In fact, I can tell you that Rocco and Phil Mackay, they will not be finishing yard 27. So that's it. So I'll get the number in just a moment on how many runners will remain. 60 will start yard 28. We've got 3 minutes until the start of the next yard, and every single runner is already back in the corral, already back, getting support from their crew, taking on some food, taking on some fuel before they head out on their next expedition. I don't know if you remember early on day one when that whistle went for 3 minutes, people started making their way to the corral. You can see now they're much slower to do that. Incredible performance by these men and women. I believe we still have 8 women remaining, 52 men. As the 2-minute whistle blows, Adrian has the mic here on site. He'll G these runners up. He'll get them out for another yard. give a shout out in the chat to your favourite runners, who you want to see go big. We'll give them a wrap, and I'm going to go through some stories as well today. We'll hopefully meet some of the runners as they finish, get some of their stories. There's so many stories to tell. So 60 runners back in the corral. They finished yard number 27. There's no more to come. 2 turned around. 1 minute. And as you look across the corral, you can see all different shapes and sizes. Got some absolute units out there, but then on the other end of the spectrum, you've got some jockeys.
Okay, runners.
There are a lot of different people.
You look up here. We got. If you guys finish 30 laps, you've just finished 27, you're about to start 28, you get one of these limited edition shirts. They're only for the runners who have done 30 yards.
So I don't know if you've heard that in the background. Adrian is pointing at a jersey, a singlet, hanging up at the start finish, saying if you get to 30 yards, you get one of those limited edition singlets. You can only get one if you get to 30. That's it. You got to earn it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Singlet time.
As we are go for yard 28 here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK. Welcome to the broadcast. There's Lee. Let's go. Ollie, there's Brett, who I was talking about before in PB territory. Mish Lee. So many big names still remaining. Come on, Sri. Come on, Sri. You can see him. This is where you got to dig deep. You got to believe.
It's your job to keep your runner in it to finish yard 30.
You can see it looks like every runner's gone back out. Every runner's gone back out. All right. Okay. Job done. Job number 1. Sydney's Backyard Ultra, brought to you by 180 Cadence here at St Ives Showground in Sydney. It is yard 28 time. That means these people have been running 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour since 8 a.m. yesterday, 8 a.m. Saturday morning. We started with 645 athletes from right around the world joining us here. As we can see, some of the runners still wondering whether or not they turn back. You got to make decisions at this point. As we update the runners count, 60 runners remaining. Give a shout out in the comments to who you're following, who your favourite runner is. But also give me a bit of background, a bit of a story. That'll help me in commentary as well, as we find out what's going on. It's just past 11 a.m. here in Sydney, Australia. Welcome to everyone, wherever you're watching from around the world. As we've got one runner turning back. It looks like incredible performances. The crowd showing their deep appreciation. As they should. As we check. It's Simone.
Oh.
What a
Come on,
huge
guys.
performance.
Simone's coming back. Let's cheer her on. She's had an amazing day yesterday.
Simone
All through
Curtin.
the night, into the morning.
Huge performance.
Absolutely amazing, Simone. Good work, team, carrying her across.
As Simone, on her Backyard Ultra debut, completes 27 yards turns around on yard 28 to celebrate with a family and friends. It's wonderful scenes. It's an extraordinary achievement. On debut is incredible. I think we're talking about 180 kilometers at this stage. There's no way you come into one of these events thinking you can run over 24 hours and keep going. There's the hugs. There's the family. She is literally on one leg right now. It's so wonderful to see. As we drop into the YouTube chat, yeah, love for Simone in the chat. What an insane debut. What a beast. This is wonderful. And we got a quick update. So 2 more yards and Sri Kant qualifies for the Indian team for SAT Champs. I mean, that's got to be on his mind right now. Surely. Let's go, Sri. You got this, buddy. As I jump into the live comments in the live chat so that I can answer questions. My name's PK. Hey, welcome along. Hope you're enjoying the journey here for Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026 April edition. And Chris also updating us, Lucas Papangelis has qualified for the Greek team for the SAT Championships, which is the World Team Championships, and he's now qualified for Team Greece. Well, he's currently qualified for Team Greece, I should say. It's a leaderboard that is forever evolving. You can be knocked down that leaderboard, but you can also make your way up. James asking, what's the temps? Right now, you can see I've got a little extra layer on here, so it's still a little cool here in St Ives, but the sun is shining. There is a very, very light breeze that you can see, 18 degrees. I mean, ideal conditions for running. Wind out of the south, it says 8 to 13 k's an hour for the next few hours. And we should stick with these glorious conditions for the next few days. So hopefully that allows many of these runners to go big. But right now we're focusing on the runners that have got through 27 yards out on yard 28, 60 of them, which is incredible. Chris also updating us, UK team qualifier is 42, and the UK has 4 runners left. How many will go all the way? Greek record is 38, Maddie tells me. Lucas needs to push. We're a long way from 38, but you can dare to dream. Wonderful, wonderful stuff. All right, let's go back in the chat. See if I can catch up. So much chat going on. I've got lots of other wonderful people in the backyard community answering questions as well. Edits with me. 12, kind of want to run it, but I probably won't be able to get past 3rd yard, but I can try. Mate, that's it. That's the way to think about it. My daughter is 10. She's talking about trying to run 3 yards this year, which is pretty exciting. On the backyardultra.com.au website, you can actually go to records and you can search for the Australian age records. And you can have a look at that edits. And you know what? The current 12-year-old male record is 5 yards, Elliot Cassidy. The 11 years age record is 13. So they're coming for that 5 yards at 12 years of age. There's still opportunities there. Oh, here we go. Woz has already answered that question. Thanks, Woz. Benny Russell is going home to get some sleep glued to the live stream. He's been crewing all night for the Sheikies. We've got father and son, Michael Sheikey and Oliver Sheikey, still in it. The Sheikey Showdown, which is awesome. What's the record for the oldest runner, was it? 81. Colin Westwood did 2 yards at Coffs last year. His wife Dee did 1 yard. She's 78. Life goals. Edits. Will is his brother. Mate, superb. Josh Graham, Brett is a machine. Yeah, he is. I got to run with Brett recently through the night. Top bloke. Really top bloke. Although, mind you, I don't know if he remembers who I am because it's dark, right? You don't really see each other through the night and you're a bit delirious, so who knows what conversations we had. Brett's self-crewing? Oh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Joanna Hall in the chat. Good morning. Yeah, says loving to see Timmy K doing what he says he's going to do. That's true. Claire Palmer. Keep going, Claire. Yep. We're cheering for her. What's she got? Shout out to Grace Schumacher. You're an Iron Woman. You go, Queen. Well, she's headed out on this yard, but I can tell you it was starting to get a bit tiring. This is where she's digging deep. This isn't her go-to format, remember? On debut. It's interesting to see what happens. Yeah, the 30 loop singlet. I'll try and get one so I can show you on the live stream at some point. Only going to be given out to those that have run 30 yards. Jace the race ace. What else have we got here? Two to three more loops for Vicente. And he cracks the Argentinian team. Current bottom qualifier is 30 with 4 runners on 31. Go Vince. Vince looking good. How good's this question? What's the Aussie team qualifier asking for a mate? 62 currently. But you need to be the assist or winner. 63 is enough as a DNF as it stands right now. That number probably rise because I can think of some people off the top of my head that are gunning for that team. It's crazy to think you need 62 just to get the last spot on that list. Or LJC. Or you could take first place with 97. Top of the tree, Phil Gore, 119 yards, his world record for the Australian team. And then second is Jonathan Jashi, who we had on the broadcast yesterday on 100.
Yeah, it's in the hop. It's plugged in. Is the thing red? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Yeah. Is it dead?
So, Chris, are we voting for the best name left of the people running? Bib 68, Austin Martin.
Yeah, it's going good.
Go, Austin. That's awesome. So, for the website to find the Sat Champs team standings, I believe it's on the Biggs website, Biggs Backyard Ultra website. If you Google that, there's a way to click through by memory to find the current world team standings if you want to check that out. Tommy asked, how much time do you lose starting at the back of the pack behind 749 other runners? We had 645 start, Tommy, and I can tell you in yard number 1 and thereafter it was about 1 minute and 10 seconds to clear the corral, which is pretty efficient. They had crowd scientists come in and help design this layout, which is why people are able to move around so efficiently. So about 1 minute and 10 seconds. It's not nothing as Gerald joins us in the kitchen.
Yo, he's back.
which is pretty cool.
Let's go.
Yeah, Wazza was saying 75 seconds to get people out. It was really good watching people around the course. Never looked too clogged. I'm sure there's pinch points as you go around, but certainly no problems. People do spread out very quickly.
How was your dinner?
Yeah, it's good. Just caught up with family. Haven't seen him in a minute, so
That's so good, man.
yeah. Caught up with the girlfriend.
Yeah, lots of time left out there. Great to see everyone in the live chat. My name's PK. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. We're on yard 28. There are 60 runners remaining. Coming to you from St Ives in Sydney, Australia. Thanks 180 Cadence for putting this event on. We're joining you in commentary for the duration of this event, but I can't do the whole thing. I'm gonna go and see if I can track down a guest to spice things up this morning. I'll be back very, very soon. Keep the broadcast on in the background though. Don't crank the volume too high. I will be back with more commentary very, very soon.
Crawford's back. Ollie Sheeky's back. Tim's back with us. Good work, Tim. Jack. And Surrey sneaks up the inside. Chris Bull! What's better, Chris? Running across Australia or doing Sydney's backyard in your backyard? There we go.
Hey, welcome back.
Easier in my book. That's what I thought he said. Welcome back, Anika.
PK here
Chris
for
holds
Sydney's
the record for running
Backyard
across
Ultra.
Australia, just in case anybody wants to know.
Coming to you from St Ives Showground in Sydney, Australia. We're watching runners come over
All day.
for yard 28. 60 runners remain
Woo!
as we see the runners coming across the line, including
This is where you wanted to be, Lee. You know that.
Chris Bull,
You got it.
record holder running across Australia. We've got more runners coming over the line now as well.
Mark, rocking that new t-shirt. How good is that? Quite comfortable.
It is a beautiful day here at St Ives. My name's PK. Welcome along to the live coverage.
Mark has a collection of them.
We're going to catch up.
Chris does not have any of these.
Sun's out, guns out, ladies.
I don't know why he doesn't have
Adrian on the mic here at the venue, right into him saying he's got a new shirt. Good to see. Usually I've got a little fallback camera here, but I'm not going to subject you to that right now because it's just crotch cam. No one wants to see crotch cam because I'm switching over these shots from out on the course.
Let's go, Brendan.
We got Kyle from Lumina
I like Charles's
capturing
style.
some
Every
wonderful
time he
shots
comes through, he's got an amazing
that look a
style.
bit like this.
Good work,
Very, very
Charles.
cool. Here comes Chantel, about to come past.
Chantel
Let's
Smith.
go. As I can see, Simone coming back as well. What an effort she's done.
Come on, Max.
So good.
Still nothing wrong with that number. Max already
As we
done
cut
lots
back
of
to the
work.
camera
Let's
and we see the runners coming across the line. 60 runners started this yard.
where you want to be. Mr.
Austin
Sheeky.
with a huge finish burst.
Oh, here
He's
we
got
go.
somewhere to be.
Nice work, Austin.
This is outrageous. Next group, including Mateo, Jimmy B, Grace Schumacher,
Oh, he's
Henry's
got
there
four
as well,
runners. Let's go.
coming in as a
Bring
group.
it in.
More of the boys coming over the line.
Come on, Jake.
I snuck out on course for this loop just to cheer people home.
How good is this?
11 minutes to go.
Timothy Clay.
Spencer and Mish. Here's Mish Lee. She's in PB territory. This is impressive. This is very impressive. In the live chat, if you're there, let's give a shout out to some of these runners.
Mish is in the 28. I cannot believe it. Loving it, Mish.
As we see Mish coming into transition, wipe of the brow, looks around.
Mish for the compliment.
She's
Nathan!
a wonderful person as well as an incredible runner. As Nathan comes over the line now as well. You can follow this pinned comment. It goes to the live tracking.
Little things.
Here comes Danielle around the corner.
The little coffee down near the grandstand.
Danielle comes around to finish off. There's still plenty of time, 10 minutes.
So if you want a coffee,
10 minutes
now or never.
until the start of the next yard. These runners have so much time. As we see Danielle across the line. And we reframe. We got Kyle out there on the camera. The team looking amazing. The group of runners still remaining. It is a select group. It is a select group coming in now. There's not that many runners remaining. Here's Luke coming in. Brett behind him, looking focused. Kyle capturing the action as they come across the line.
Let's go, Luke. You got the fan club here. Get it done.
I'll try and switch between the cameras, but I'm too busy waving to the runners as they come in. Abdullah, PB territory, getting his fueling right, getting it done. There's Abdullah.
51 man every lap.
Wonderful. More runners coming in. Still 8.5 minutes. The applause is generous, and so it should be.
Where is he? He's had a little sleep on course, as you know. We got 1/2.
We've got high fives coming across the line with Adrian.
Here comes Scott.
Here's Scott, 55-year-old.
You're gonna love it.
You've got to be impressed.
He's having a great
28 yards. Energy in the air here.
4 runners still to come in to finish off. Yard 28.
56 have returned, 4 to go.
They're out, yeah.
Let's have a look. Where are the 4 runners remaining? It looks like Lucas Papangelis, he will time out. We already know Simon is timed out. 2 to go out on course. One of them is Ross, and I see him here coming into the finish chute. There he comes. 28 yards. The celebrations, just incredible as his crew come in, wrap around him. 4 minutes 20. Let's see if I can get Adrian's attention. There's 1 to go. It's very hard to get someone's attention out here. We got people swinging past the booth. I'll virtual high five from over here. If you pass Adrian, tell him there's only one more out on course. One more. And they're coming. It's Nathan.
One more run is about 100 metres out from finish.
That's the last one. One more. That's it. Nathan will be our last runner to come in. No more. Not two more, Adrian. This is it. Last runner out on loop. Nathan Trin. That'll do it. That'll round us off. That's it. Two runners have timed out. On that yard. Lucas Papangelis and Simon Curtin. If you're watching the live stream, you would have seen the spectacular finish to Simone's incredible performance. What a warhorse. As the 3-minute whistle blows here at St Ives Showground. My name's PK. Welcome to Sydney's Backyard Ultra, brought to you by 180 Cadence. What a day to run 187 odd kilometres. Because that's what 58 of these runners have done. As I'll give you a look at what's going on in the booth here. Hello. Hi everyone watching online. My name's PK. If you haven't met me, let's see if we can go inside. We'll capture some of the footage from out in the corral. We've got Kyle out there capturing some of the shots. There's 180 Cadence. Dave Benny directing traffic. As the 2-minute whistle goes. We've got Chris already out there. He's got somewhere to be. He's in a hurry. He's eyeing off that singlet. That the only runners that get that are those that cross 30 yards. There he is. He's in good nick. Adrian before talking about he's just had a shirt change, wearing one of his 12 favourite shirts. That's Adrian's joke, not mine. What a legend. As the runners start to move into the corral once again, 58 of them have made it back. How many will complete yard 28? You can start to smell yard 30 now. As we get shots from inside the corral, runners, family. Mateo there. There's Lockie. Wave to the crowd. A few shirt changes always makes it interesting to try and spot people out in the corral. It's a busy time. There's just over 30 seconds as people build into the corral. 28 yards done. There's the White Kenyan. One of our favourites. Is that the White Kenyan? I can't even see. Or is that actually Jimmy B? I don't even know. I'm looking at such a small screen in the box here. It's hard to tell. We got 3 seconds. As the runners are away on yard 29. As they stream out. Off they go. You can see the smiles. You can see those struggling. Moment between the two elder statesmen, Scott and Peter Kaldor. As Ross comes off the course.
Okay, if anybody wants a coffee, you've got 10 minutes before they shut up shop.
He's wondering if this is it. or if he's got another yard in him, we don't know. We will find out as I take a seat in the booth. Hello, if you've joined us on the live stream, let's give you a top of the hour wrap. My name's PK. This is Sydney's Backyard Ultra for 2026, coming to you from St Ives Showground in Sydney, Australia. Thanks to 180 Cadence. The weather here is absolutely perfect for running. It's about 19 degrees, a very light wind out of the south. We've got 58 runners. Let's update that. 58 runners now on course. We've got a few that are unsure if they're turning back. We will see how they go. This is amazing to see 58 runners still out on yard 29. There's events around the world that would be happy to have 58 runners start. And just very quietly, the 180 Cadence boys have put together an event that grabs a world record with 645 starters. 645 started, 58 remain on yard 29. You are watching a Backyard Ultra where every hour on the hour, runners have to start and run a 6.71 kilometre loop. If you make it back in time, whatever time you have left in the hour, you rest. That is yours. But then you have to start running again on the hour. You don't get a choice. If you don't make it back in time, you DNF. If you don't make it to the starting area, the starting corral, as we call it, it's a DNF. There's not many rules to a Backyard Ultra. They're pretty simple. Whatever you take out with you, you've got to bring back. And you cannot get any support from your crew in the corral once the time has started or once you're out on course. If you do, you're done. And some people have been DQ'd. Something a race director never wants to do. But welcome along to the live stream. Hopefully the top of the hour I'm giving you something to watch and to enjoy. And in the live chat, we got some wonderful people in the backyard community that are answering questions too. So let's take a look at what people are talking about in the live chat. If you want to shout out to one of your friends, colleagues, family members, please do. But when you do, let me know who they are so I can look them up and stalk them. And also, tell me a bit about their story. I want to know who these people are. That's what makes this special. We only had 2 drop last hour. Lucas and Simone. Incredible efforts from both of those runners. Congratulations to them and their families and their teams. As we have a look at the chat, see what's going on. Shout out to Hugo. Pretty sure that was his PB yard. That might have even been his last one. Let's see if I can find Hugo. That was his PB yard. PB at 26 prior to, well, actually he's blasted it out of the water. PB at 26, now PB at 28 and rising. Go Maxi Page. Looks good, doesn't he? Go Scotty and PK. Go Justin from Vasquez. I mean, this is an incredible performance by these runners. If you're wondering how I'm finding out all this timing information, you've got to have a look at the pinned link, pinned comment on the YouTube live stream. That's where we want you to get involved on the live stream, comments in the chat. We'd love you to get involved. And Justin McLoof still out there, 28 yards done. Incredible performance. Joanna, thank you kindly. Says thanks for your steadfast coverage. As long as there's runners running, someone's going to be here. At least the camera. if not me most of the time, although like last hour, take a quick comfort stop. I actually went to one of the far ends of the course to see the runners out on course because, they passed me in the comm box here, but to see them out on the course, to give them a little bit of support, encouragement, it's pretty special. Something I love to do because I know how important that is as a runner to get that support when you're out and about. How many female runners are still out on course? I think we're left with 7 offhand, but you know what? I can actually search for you. In the pinned comment, you can actually search all these details, see how many are remaining, and I can tell you, I can confirm there is 7 wonderful women still out on course, hugely representing. One thing I'd love to see in the backyard scene is more women in an event like this. They are so incredibly inspiring. I've run with a lot of them and been humbled by so many. Right now, we've got some wonderful names. Sariel, PB of 42, Claire Palmer, female last woman standing at this event last year, Grace Schumacher, triathlete. You've got Mish Lee, who I met randomly at a running event earlier in the year. We became friends. She's in PB territory, just absolutely killing it out there. Danielle Klingberg, hasn't she been impressive, as has Annika Janos, Chantel Smith, her beautiful family here supporting her. I think I've named all of them there, all 7, and they are all still running. And there is a really good vision of how backyards work. If you rewind the live stream and you have a look back at the end of the previous hour, I remember watching Grace come in and absolutely struggling in the last little part of the loop. And I was wondering if she was going to make it out again. Well, not only did she make it out, when I went for a walk to the far end of the course and I saw her out there, she looked super strong. So incredibly impressive. She's got the mind of an athlete. Let's see how far she can go. Shout outs for Jimmy B, great to see. Oh, people answering in the comments, 7 women still crushing it, absolutely. Holy, make a statue of that guy. Maddie must be talking about when crotch cam. No problems, Maddie. On its way. It'll be bronzed in the centre of Sydney soon for you. Come on, Roscoe, one more. Chisel, I think he's talking about Chris when he was on camera. Geez, there's a few big boys out there right now, but all different shapes and sizes, all different ages, young and old. I think the youngest we have left is probably Oliver Sheeky, I'd say. I could be corrected by Wazza the stats guy in a sec, but I'm assuming he'd be the youngest still in. Oliver Sheeky. I can tell you how old he is as well in just a moment. 20 years of age. Oh, I was going to say 21.
Yeah, I was going to say probably 20.
But he's 20. He's only 20, which is outrageous
Just got out of the teens.
for a young kid. And last year set his PB of 37 winning the Backyard Ultra. It's just embarrassing, isn't it? But here's the thing about the poor bloke is he's good, but he's the second best runner in his family. And it's like, well, how good are his brothers? It's like, no. Don't worry about his brothers. It's his dad, Michael Sheeky. And I can tell you his dad's not 20 years old. I hope Michael Sheeky doesn't mind me sharing this. He's 54 years young, which would probably make him the 3rd eldest statesman out there right now. And he has a PB of 48. Mind-boggling numbers. We've got some impressive runners still out there. Lovely to see. So, Let's get back to the comments, see what's going on. Go SARS. Great coverage, guys. So grateful for the stream and the commentary. You are absolutely welcome. We love to be here. My name's PK, coming to you from Sydney's Backyard Ultra. We just want to bring this into your living room, or as some people have pointed out to me, bring it into your phones while you're on the toilet, apparently. Where are you watching from? Let us know in the comments. Maybe if you're watching from the toilet, you don't have to let us know. Say I'm at home or I'm at the office. I think that's enough. What else have we got here? How was the DQ caught and for what reason? Good question. We are going to have to ask the race directors that later on. There's always a story. Nothing untoward. I think it's just someone missing the rules. James asking, what did you have for lunch? I haven't had lunch yet, James. I went for a walk, had a little comfort stop, and walked to the far corner of the course where it's a bit more quiet, just so I could, see some of the runners one-on-one and give them support, because it gets pretty lonely out there on course. There's a lot of spectators scattered around, but there are places where you can go a little bit of the course without anyone there. They're on a slow little incline, so there's enough time to, as they walk past, to give them a high five and a bit of encouragement, which was superb. I should take the roving cam out there, but I don't think I've got the range, so I'm happy to have that moment for myself, quite frankly. Pretty special. So BJ, I run with Scotty and Peter Kay. That's Pete Caldor. They are champions. Scotty and Pete Caldor, the two elder statesmen at 61 and 55. What's your excuse? 61 and 55. I'm in my prime. Unbelievable. Go Justin, the Rose Meadow runner. Go Manu and Nathan. Hey, Poetry Culture, I was talking to Manu out there on the course. Looks good. I don't know how to describe it. Surprised at how he was feeling. Very impressive. Looked good. BJ, special shout out to Scotty and the others who do this in spite of not having a traditional running physique. Let's hear it for the big boys. No kidding. That's what people think. They turn up and you think that you're going to see a certain running physique, and it's just not the case. You see a lot of the big guys out there, and they're in good shape, but once the whips get cracking, you get your Peter Caldors and you get your Scotties and you get your Michael Sheekies. And this is Kathy walking towards the live stream camera. You see her around at all sorts of events. She's an absolute legend of the running community. So much great support. She hasn't seen me there. Runners walking past. Just that salute, that nod of acknowledgement. The ladies are kicking butt. They sure are. Good question, Joanna. Is the grass wet, heavy underfoot? Based in South Australia, and it's pretty waterlogged here. So, Joanna, what happened is the night before, it was supposed to be clear skies all the way through, but the night before we started, everyone had their tents set up, or marquees set up, and it poured down. We had a huge storm roll through, and water got into pretty much everyone's marquees, so they had to get here early on race day and dry it out. But everything has dried out. The fields were a little bit damp, but most of the course is pretty firm and fast underfoot. There is a grass section out at the back of the course, and not too bad, but certainly everything's dried out here. Nothing's waterlogged. There was a few puddles in the low-lying areas at the start of yesterday. I do know some runners took a little bit of a slip. Not unusual. Come back with the battle scars, bit of mud on the shoulder, whatever it might be. But it's pretty good. Yeah, the girls. Let's go, Sariel. So Chris talking about the DQs at the World Championships, where people taking assistance during a loop, aka before they cross the line to finish the loop. And it can be simple sometimes. For example, there are some toilets on course. So if you use a toilet on course, as long as you enter the course, re-enter the course where you exited it, you are allowed to do that. But there was one case where someone exited. They didn't even exit the course. The toilets were on the edge of the course, and they just handed their water bottle, and their crew actually put their hand out and took it while they went into the toilet. But they hadn't already crossed the start-finish line. Simple, stupid stuff like that. It can happen, but that's why your crew's got to be on it as well. All right, so here we go. Here's... Oh, is it Dana Horn saying, I'm Sariel's Sports Cairo based in Randwick, watching from NZ on holiday. Cool, she's an absolute legend, does great work for charity, especially the Lions clubs. She does. Find her on social media as well. She does some very cool stuff. That is a woman on a mission. Very impressive. I got a chance to have a good chat with Sariel yesterday. Her words, when I said, how serious are you about this? She said, I'm going to fold myself. So if you're a chiro, you might have to do a bit of straightening out of the body if that's how it's going down, because she's going to go deep. And here we are in 29. She looks good too. Always smiling out on course. So people still talking about a DQ. We'll find out about any details about that later. Been a great race, super inspiring, it sure is. Awesome pacing, Justin. Stayed consistent since the start. Yeah, absolutely. I'll double that up. Manu killing it. Yes, he is. Nathan too. Yep. Big guys pre-fueled. Oh, mate, some of the big boys out there now. We're on yard 29. K-Mac had you in the buds, PK, this morning, so thanks for joining me on my longy 30K. Hey, K-Mac, you're welcome. How's your long run? Where'd you go? Superb to join you. Sometimes I go missing. Most of the time I'm here. I want to track down a guest to join me in a minute to keep this a bit more interesting. Just Josho official. No 35 degrees days incoming. No, thankfully. The weather forecast, a very comfortable 20 degrees in the next few days. Absolutely glorious. Vasquez was here yesterday. Cool. Awesome atmosphere. It wasn't it amazing? There's still so many people here. You wouldn't believe it. 58 runners. And there's so many supporters here. The car park's still full. It's amazing. As the boys in the background talking about their music tastes, which I love.
I got to see him at the Opera House, so that was pretty cool.
And Poetry saying this is why Bagman has the bag. He can never be DQ'd. Carries the kitchen sink, doesn't he? Any chance of a race cam taking us through a lap? I would love to do that, but we don't have the range on our equipment here this year to be able to do that. So the most we can do is within kind of eyesight of our little Wi-Fi repeater here, just adjacent to the starting corral. We give you those pictures. Corey enters the chat. Hello. Corey Vickers has entered the chat. Mate, you were in a hurry. Where did you have to be? Had a great race, felt comfortable the whole time. Got to 100 Ks, right, Corey? Unfortunately, the cold air got the better of me and I could barely breathe lap 16. Thanks for a great time. Well, there's no question, elapsed time, Corey is easily, certainly when you dropped out, mate, had the lowest cumulative race time at that point. We were in the box, absolutely marveling. Let's find you here. Corey Vickers, I'm on the link, the pinned comment. is our live timing. So give a shout out to Corey if you saw Corey's exploits yesterday. I can tell you what was his average yard time? Like 32 and a half minutes? No problems. Oh, no, it dropped. Sorry, mate. 32 minutes 57. Gee whiz. Fastest yard. This is obscene. 28 minutes and 3 seconds. I can't comprehend that, mate. You're not human. Slowed down to a crawl, a 36-minute crawl, 38-minute crawl in yard 2. Absolutely extraordinary. It was a pleasure to watch it, mate. We loved every minute of it. I know there was people in the live chat talking about it. Brilliant. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. Love to have you back. So Poetry asking us to do a lap, then post on YouTube post-race for the vibes. I wonder if we can. We'll see if we can find a way to do it. Will be great for future possible entrants. And now here's the interesting thing. The course this year has changed ever so slightly from last year, as it has changed from the year before. The 180 Cadence boys doing slight modifications for the course as the running numbers grow, because we've got to be able to move the people around the course as well, which is not the easiest thing in the world. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra coming to you from St Ives Showground thanks to 180 Cadence. My name's PK. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're having a great time. What do we got? People in the chat. Corey, thanks for the wrap, guys. I'll see you soon. See you on the next one. Yes, please. Would love to, mate. Absolute pleasure. Hey, Corey, if you're sticking around for a sec in the chat, I'd love to ask, what do you think is possible? Because people ask a lot about should you do fast loops, should you do slow loops? And when people see that you've done an average of 32-minute pace, 33-minute pace per yard, and you've run 16 yards, you've run over 100 Ks at that pace, what do you think is possible? Would you come back? Would you change your strategy? Would love to hear from you in the chat if you can punch an answer in before you go. If not, great to have you here. Thank you very much, sir. As I have a little drink.
On the course, or in general? Yeah, I think same again.
What I love as well,
But this is my first backyard.
Alex chatting with some of the runners as they come up to the kitchen here, as we've politely named our commentary area and media area. I'm not alone here. I've always got people around me, so that's why you'll see me turn around and look and chat. But what I have to do is I also have to try and link up the PK cam. I haven't done that yet, so let's see. So I log into my phone. Let's have a look. All right. I'm going to see if I can get things up and running. So you'll have to bear with me as I scroll through and have a look at my notes, and I go through and I think Alex Duncan Reed, I think. So I can tell you a little bit about that bloke. So he just came and had a chat with Alex next to me. I probably should have grabbed him. He's been living with type 1 diabetes for 40 years. Diagnosed at the age of 14 in 1986. Multiple daily injections and blood tests. I mean, he's walked away now. Hopefully someone that knows Duncan can pass this on as well. He's 54. He's done 13 ultras in 13 years. Desert races, trail races, city races. Sydney's backyard is 14 in 14 years. Did he say how many yards he finished? He said 12 yards is probable, 24 yards is possible. He's done 20 yards. That's so impressive. Working at Seaforth Public School, so he'll go back to school tomorrow. Hopefully someone from Seaforth is watching and can pass on this. Incredible performance from Duncan. Broke it down to 5-yard blocks. He sent me some clips as well. I won't be able to put those up right now. I haven't got that facility, unfortunately, as we've seen in the broadcast. But inspired by people that prove anything is possible with diabetes, and he's doing it for the same. Promotes fitter for having it mindset to people struggling with daily medical or aging battles. Congratulations, Duncan. Well done, mate. You should be proud. All right, let's go back to the chat, see what's going on. So Corey's back in answering that question from before. So he was saying he was always going to change strategy at 100 Ks, start to walk the uphill sections, etc., and aim to get back with 10 minutes to spare, but wasn't meant to be. Little 10 to 15 minute rest of eyes for sleep-wise, because Poetry Culture asking, did you nap or sleep? It's a long time to rest in between yards, 27 minutes. That's crazy. I mean, I can't run that quick for starters, but even if I could, I think my body would just completely seize up if I had that sort of rest. Thanks, Corey. Great to have you here. Big Prawn Poker in the house. Hello, Barts. Oh, this is a good chance. I'll give the update. Here we go. We are on yard 29. Did we have one turnaround? Did we, Alex? 57 remaining. Well, 58 started this yard, I should say, so I won't update that yet. Just incredible. Yard 29, Sydney's Backyard Ultra for 2026. Nathan Blunden is a very underrated runner. Bloke has got ticker. Callum Wilson. Is Nathan still running around? Let's look him up. Pinned comment in the chat. You'll see a link to the live timing. You can click on that and you can see Nathan Blunden still racing, still out there, out on the course, and still looks on pace pretty well, tracking nicely. Shout out Nathan. Timmy Mofo back trolling the comments. Great to see. Former Hurdies winner asking who was winning. The real winner is the Backyard Ultra format. Timmy Mofo. Bart's, aka Big Prawn Poker, Jord just finished his Newey Marathon, did a 2:58. Holy smokes. Can he get a shout out? Absolutely he can. Congratulations, Jord. I'm trying to bring him over to the dark side of ultra running. I gave him a sniff. He came and paced for me when I ran the miler last year. And was an absolute legend. If you've ever run a race where you've had a pacer, you'll know how important those guys are. They're important, just as important as crew. Crucial, absolutely crucial, and he did a wonderful job. I haven't been able to get him over to the ultra side yet, but he's eyeing off, I believe, an event later in the year. Hopefully it's a 180 cadence event. We'll get him here to a Backyard Ultra soon. I reckon he's got the chops for something like this. He's got the training volume. He's obviously got speed. A 2:58 marathon runner. That's 3 times, I believe now he's gone sub 3 hours. You don't go sub 3 hours unless you got some chops. And we got Callum checking in. Oh, Timmy Mofo checking in. Maxi Page. Is he still going? Timmy Mofo. Maxi Page is still going. Let's go, Max. Let's go, Max. He's moving along very nicely. So what have we got here? Let's update. It looks like we've got 50 runners. Let me just refresh this page. I'll just make sure that I've got that number correct. Nope, that would be wrong. There is 57 that started this yard. Doesn't mean that there's 57 still out on course. But I want to keep you updated in the chat. So let's do that. The yard number on the screen automatically updates, which is good. That was manual at first. But I'm not smart enough to think of that every yard, so I set that up. Did I tell you how I set up the yard number, Alex? Pretty clever. I found a little online clock counter, and it counts hours. It counts upwards, days, hours, minutes, seconds. But you can turn off days, minutes, seconds, and so it counts up. But the only thing that I had to fix was originally I put start the counter at 8 a.m. yesterday, but that's hour 0. And we want to show yards, so I had to set the counter for 7 a.m. yesterday. And so what you see there is a little feed, little browser feed, and that updates. So we must be running the Backyard Ultra on the official time clock, whatever the official time clock is, because it lines up perfectly with the yard number. It flicks over right on the O clock. So if there's anyone that does a stream like this, just search online. I can't remember what the website is off the top of my head. There it is. It's tickcounter.com. You can go and build yourself one of those. You are welcome. I don't know how much time I've saved people there, but why not? Make your live streams look awesome. That's what we love. Let's go back to the live chat, see what's going on. Ballarat Marathon next weekend shout out. Yeah, Maxi. Maxi is an animal. Maxi can run, and he's a mean barista too. Is he, Callum? Mean barista. So I wonder if he's making his own coffee. I wonder how many people drink coffee at one of these. I've actually put it on my race plan to drink coffee at one of these, but I never get around to it. So I've ended up having like iced coffee or iced mochas. That works for me really well. I actually put it in with Cocoa Pops. I know that some of the runners have talked about that. And I personally like to have meals at mealtime. That's kind of how I've evolved in this running space. Not the same for everyone, of course, and I'm certainly not one of the big guns, but works for me. Love having meals at mealtime. Callum said, works out at Toowoomba Bay, gave me a free coffee on my wedding day too. That's excellent. Shout out Maxi Page. Cruising. I'm PK. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra, brought to you by 180 Cadence, here from St Ives Showground in Sydney. We hope you're having a wonderful day. I might go and sniff around and see if I can't track down a couple of guests to come and join me in the booth at some stage, so that you don't have to listen to me the entire time. I'm sure you don't want to do that. Hope you're enjoying the live stream, folks. I will be back very soon. Hi folks, back in your lounge room, PK here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. So we can see Chris Turnbull, the bull. He's run across Australia. This is no problem for him, 29 yards. Here's Chris. He's had another shirt change. Looking good, buddy. As we welcome home our runners, we had 57 out on course on this yard, including 7 incredible women still going. We get a little hello in the box here as the runners come past. Some of them looking super fresh. Saw Lee Warren a second ago, it looked good. Henry coming up, Sam. We got some wonderful runners here. Wonderful runners here coming in. 29 yards complete for these runners as they come around. We're closing in on the magical 200 kilometre 30 yards. That means these people have run 200 kilometres since the start of yesterday, 8 a.m.
Great work, Charles. Give him some love. The great man.
Luke's coming around the corner.
With pretty much 10 minutes to go. 10 minutes until we
Do have
unveil yard
10 minutes left on the clock for runners to rest. Duncan comes back, he looks pretty fresh. It's hard to look fresh. I mean, that's a big call, looking fresh. I saw Ryan Crawford come back in and Tim Kaprizak. They're as fresh as you can possibly be after this many yards. Here's Nathan.
You got it, mate. You got it. You go, great stuff.
Grace. Grace Schumacher, still moving. Still moving. The hills become a little trickier. Here's Justin.
Go, Grace.
I don't run up the hill. Chantel, once again,
And runners.
so good to see her with a wonderful family here. Adrian, one of the event managers. He's there welcoming them home. Here's Simon. After 30 yards, they get a very special shirt. Here's Matteo. It's looking good. 8 minutes, 41 seconds. Runners looking strong coming in. Plenty of high fives. This is pretty impressive. Pretty impressive to see. We hope you're enjoying the live stream. Here's Mish. They look good. There's Fish. Mish and Fish. I didn't even see Michael Sheeky cruise past there. One more yard, 200 kilometres. Beautiful day here at St Ives. As Michael Sheeky puts his arm around Mish Lee. That's the camaraderie at the events like these. Here's Bagman, Michi Mizuno. Acknowledges the crowd. Hands in the air. He's got his bag with him. It's unbelievable that that bloke's run 94 yards like that. Danielle will swing around into frame in a second. Abdullah still going. Looking strong. He's moving very nicely. A lot of these runners looking incredible. 200 kilometres is a long way. They got 7 minutes to turn it around. Come back, refresh, hydrate. Get ready to go again. It's easy until it's not, is what they say. You got to run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour. And if you do that within the hour, there's 6 minutes 40 remaining in this hour. You can use that time to rest.
Here he comes. Lucky boy.
Lockie's still there. Brett's still there. You can see Brett's feet starting to drag a little bit, but still moving. Still plenty of time, Brett. Let's turn it around. Here's the elder statesman, Scott and PK. Both very impressive. Both elder statesmen. Peter Kaldor, what an incredible individual. So impressive. So impressive. There's still over 5.5 minutes as I get a snake toss to me. Here's Srikant coming back. You can see Sri still has time to go and high-five the kids on his way past. Well done. Fist bump on his way through. Plenty of time to turn that around. As we look down the list, and that was Manu as well, was it? Coming through with Sri. Manu looking strong, going well. Both resting now, plenty of time. What have we got? We have 2 more that started yard 29, but only 1 still on course. Nathan Trin, and his game is to run these slower yards, so no surprise he's not back yet. Ross McDuff called it after this yard, or before finishing this yard. Well done, Ross. Huge result, 28 yards. Nathan, his last couple of yards have been 56, 56, 55. So we don't worry too much that he's not back yet. He has passed through the last split, and we'll expect to see him in about 30 seconds. In fact, as I say that, call me Nostradamus, he's just come into view, and he's finishing off this yard too. So with that, looks like all but 1 will finish this yard, so we'll have 56 that finish yard 29. I mean, those numbers are still mind-blowing. Nathan's going well, he's in the zone, he's locked in. I've seen him power walk yards before. Wonderful performance. Just Josh Official, what's the first step to getting into a backyard ultra? Sleep deprivation. Tell you what, as the 3-minute whistle blows, giving the runners 3 minutes to get back into the corral, sleep deprivation is a real thing in something like this. You've got to figure out how to overcome it, how to work with it. Do you rest? Do you sleep? Different strategies for different runners. Some of them haven't had a wink of sleep yet. Some of them have had 10 to 15 minutes in multiple yards. It's a good question. Everyone wanting to send, Timmy Mofo wanting to send Maxi some messages of support. Jump onto the link, pinned comment. Look up Maxi, and you can click the little speech icon, the messages icon. You can send some messages of support to him there. He'd love it. 2-minute whistle. 2 minutes for the runners to turn around and come out and go again. Shout out to Manu Phillips, first backyard. Been only running 700 days before this, not even 2 years. 2 official marathons done under 4 hours. How amazing is this dude? Very proud, Arnie. Rins, you should be. Manu has been super impressive. No question. LJC, what's the first step to getting into a backyard ultra? Running shoes. Yeah, fair enough. Zach, I've heard Mitchie fills his bag with things he collects on each loop, specifically the souls of those who DNF. Very good. Go Gracie. Indeed. That's the 1 minute whistle. There's 1 minute for the runners to get back into the corral. Gracie, of course, Grace Schumacher still going. She looks deep in the tank right now. Triathlete, having the backyard ultra experience here, as I've got to assume my position again standing up, as I do every hour at this point in time. As the music lifts and we cheer these incredible runners as they head out on yard number 30. Countdown is just about ready to begin. Hopefully you can enjoy the ambience through the microphone. Yard 30. Here we go. Oliver Sheikey. He's out quick. You can see the runners. Lee Warren there, arms in the air, he's looking good. There's Gracie. Going well. Brett. Michael Sheikey. Daryl Tollett. Lockie. Sri. Oh, it's starting to hurt. Sri with a shake of the head. What has he got left? If you're at home, you want to be sending your support through the live chat. There's a couple of those guys at the back. They're now digging deep. They're digging very, very deep. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra thanks to 180 Cadence from St Ives Showground in Sydney, Australia. My name is PK. Welcome along. Say good day to me in the chat. It's great to have you here for the journey. As at the top of the hour, we recap what's going on. Runners have gone out on course, yard number 30. We're just going to update in just one moment how many are out, and it looks like we still have 56 runners. So let's update our runners remaining on screen now. 56 runners remain heading out on yard number 30. It is tough to comprehend that 56 runners could possibly still be involved in this.
All runners who complete the current yard, being yard
And if
30,
people complete this yard,
for the 200-kilometre
they've done 200 Ks. 200 glorious kilometres. And that means they pick up one of these 180 Cadence limited edition
when they DNF.
singlets.
So if a runner
You
is
only get
planning
them
on
if you've
DNFing
done
at
30
the end of
yards.
this yard, they may
Oh, and then
complete
we've got something interesting
their
happen
200-kilometre singlet
next yard or the yard
along with
after.
their very prestigious medal.
We'll have to wait and see that.
For all runners planning on running,
I do promise you, you're not stuck with me all day. We've got guests coming in,
they will be able to collect their
including
singlet
one just about to join me
at the completion
in just a
of the
moment.
race
So I've got
when
to
they
make
DNF.
some room
It's gonna be an
for
incredibly
a guest.
emotional
Pinch one of
return.
these chairs, do a bit of a
Our
chair
runners,
swap.
Get those tissues ready. Oh, I'm gonna need some.
All right. Oh, I'll just shift this across, get our guest chair. Come and join me. Hello. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, this is Elizabeth. Now, Elizabeth, what we've got to do first of all when I've got guests, make yourself comfortable.
Thank you.
What we do with all our guests, first of all, you've got to introduce yourself.
Yeah.
You have to tell us why you're here, and you've been here for a pretty specific reason. And then you have to explain to everyone watching
Yeah.
what is a backyard ultra, because there's a lot of people watching that are here supporting family or friends. and they have no clue what's going on right now. They've got a yard count of runners remaining. They don't know what it is. So Elizabeth, introduce yourself. Let's find out a bit about you.
Okay. Hi.
Oh, you get to hold the microphone as
I
well.
get to hold it as well. All right, fancy. Hello, I'm Elizabeth Daly, and yesterday I competed in my 5th Sydney's Backyard Ultra, and I've actually only ever competed in Sydney's Backyard Ultras. I haven't done them anywhere else, and I just love it. And I'm also very sport because it's only 20 minutes from home, so it's a pretty easy commute, which is great. And Alex and David just keep putting on these fabulous events, and they're just getting better and better. I admit I was a bit hesitant when I found out about the 700 plus runners, because the first one I did, there was only about 200 of us, but you know, it all worked out. And one of the things that was truly amazing was actually with 700 and something runners, you've then got 700 and something spectators plus, if every person just brings one person. And there were so many people out on the course cheering, and I think this year with our bibs, our names were really large. Last year they were small, and there were so many people like calling out our names, and I had like 50 new best friends, and those people were just amazing. And I just want to give a huge thank you to all those people who were calling out "Go Elizabeth," because it lifts your spirits, and I managed to smile through the whole thing. So it was really good, and I was also lucky where it all came together, and I had my best day, my best backyard ever. So yes, and when I get to those other points, also massive thanks to my support crew, who I've said it each time, I honestly cannot do this without them, and they just have everything sort of squared away, and they look after me and make sure that I get back out there on time. And my job, which I'm going to say sort of stolen some wordings from the various podcasts and people I've listened to. I had one job yesterday, and that was to run just one more loop. So that's all I had to worry about, and everybody worried about everything else. And I'm over the moon with happiness. So now, what else was I meant to talk about? Oh, about being out there. The course changed this year, and at first when I came up and did the training loops about 6 weeks ago, I didn't think it was going to make that much difference, but the course was fabulous, and I really enjoyed it. And there were no parts where I was dreading going, oh, here we get to this bit again, which there has been in previous ones where you're like, oh, I don't want to do this bit. But it was great, all fabulous. And that bit where we came down the road back there was fabulous, because you got a nice sort of long straight run, and then back into the corral was it was all just fabulous. And I beat my PB by 5 loops, to which I'm happy. I didn't actually even tell my support crew what my number was, because I didn't want to jinx it, and didn't want to because that's the thing. Anybody who's done one of these knows you don't know what's going to happen on the day. You might trip and fall, you might get some blister that you just can't go on from. That hammy injury that's lain dormant for 6 months might suddenly appear, or you have tummy issues if you haven't eaten properly or what have you. Great conditions yesterday, because it was nowhere near as hot as last April, and so it was really great conditions, and it was brilliant.
Okay, you've got to explain to everyone, what is a Backyard Ultra?
Well, to take the words from Jimmy B, it is hang on, I'm now going to muck up these words. It's a mental strategy disguised as a brain endurance event disguised as a running race. So it is mind over miles, mind over matter, and you literally need to be on that start line on the hour, every hour. Well, in fact, 3 minutes before is best for the third whistle. And then you run the loop however you want to run it. You can run it fast. You can do it in 30 minutes if you want, and then have 30 minutes to rest. You go back again on the hour, or you can run it in 55 minutes and turn around and go out again on the hour. But on the hour, every hour, until you can't do any more. And the atmosphere here is just amazing. I had a couple of people come yesterday who hadn't been to one before, and they're like, we felt like we're at a party. We felt like a music festival or something, because when those people are really coming in at the 58th, 59th minute, and everybody's just like clapping them in and bringing them in and helping them, it's just it's just a truly wonderful environment. And one of my friends who came yesterday, who was just going to pop in for a bit, she was having such a good time. She left and then came back again and stayed right to the bitter end, and that sort of was never on her plan, but she was just having such a good time and enjoying the atmosphere and the environment. So yeah, it was funny, and the day actually went by so fast. It turns out I saw the food trucks leaving, and I was like, why are they leaving before everyone has dinner? That's really silly. And I looked, and it was 10 o'clock at night, and they're like, yeah, dinner's gone. And yeah, the day actually flew by for me, so I was really, really fortunate. So does that help explain a backyard to people? So, you need numerous changes of shoes, numerous changes of clothes, hats, everything. It's honestly, my packing yesterday was like I'd gone on holiday for a week, and I was out of the house from 5:30 a.m. until 1:30 a.m. But you'd swear I'd been on a week or 2 week holiday. So yeah.
So explain to everyone, you finished, we've got your stats up. So the pinned comment on the YouTube live stream actually has a link to the results page. So people can go to the results page. And what I've done is I've punched in your name, and it brings up your stats from the race. So not only does it tell us DNF, yard 16, it said started the 16th yard but did not finish it in time, which is 16 yards is 107, but the 15th yard is 100. And then it gives the fastest yard, which is incredibly quick at 38 minutes 26 seconds. Slowest yard, which is incredibly quick at 45 minutes 48 seconds. And your average yard of 41 minutes, which is super impressive. But then if I click on your name, here's what happens, which is very cool. We can break down all your splits. So you can't see this on the broadcast, but I'm just showing Elizabeth here with me live. But what's also cool is you've got some cool messages down the bottom here. So how good's your eyesight? Can you read them from over there? Or do you want me to read them? Okay.
Well, at the moment I can read those.
I want you to read them. Start from the bottom and go up, because that's the earliest in the race to the latest in the race.
Okay, all right. So down the bottom we've got Jody. Thank you. She came twice yesterday. This is her second backyard ultra coming to cheer me on. So hers was, Elizabeth, you're doing an incredible feat. So proud of you, and lots of emojis. Jody loves the emojis. Next up, I've got my friend Steve T, who lives up in Queensland. You're amazing, Elizabeth. What an achievement. Very proud of you. And then Gibbo, who's one of my original support crew. He and his wife, Kerry. Also, their daughter, Ali, was here this time from England. This is her first backyard. She loved it as well. And they always bring, I call their two dogs, their hounds. So the hounds were here for their 5th backyard. And Gibbo said, woohoo, friggin' amazing. So happy for you. And just on that as well too, at one point in the morning, Gibbo was looking at the stats. He does love his numbers, and he showed me and he said how consistent they were, and I was sort of trying to focus and look, and I had no idea I was doing them, but he said that I was like, for I think about the first 3 or 4, I was really consistent across the way apparently. So yeah, so that was very good. And then my message is from Jen, who I assume is my friend in LA, and she said amazing E. So that's really good. So very fortunate.
So you said you increased your PB by 5 yards, is that right? So that's pretty cool. I want you to describe the backyard experience for someone who's never run a backyard, who's maybe run a little bit, because we throw these numbers around so willy-nilly. We're on yard 30 right now. There's 56 runners remaining. People think that's normal. It's not normal. Running 100 kilometres is not normal. 100 kilometres is a huge distance. So can you explain what it's like out there? What goes through your mind? How does your body feel? Let's kind of get inside your mind just to explain to us the new PB.
Yes. Well, I guess just backing up, which is one of the stories that my support crew and I like to tell, was when I came and did my first one 2 years ago, I was coming out of injuries, and all I wanted to do was 3 loops so that I would equal like a half marathon. I thought maybe I could do 4. We turned up here with, one of my friends did bring a gazebo. I didn't bring food. I didn't bring anything because I'd only ever done road running where you run 10Ks. I don't eat to run 10Ks. That's just, that was sort of my, I have done 2 half marathons, but never any more than that. So I came to do 3, maybe 4, and we did 8, and that was amazing. And I was completely like, I was pretty smashed after that. And then the next time I came back, and I've basically gone up by 1 every time, and it's been challenging, and have had, I mean, this is the thing, the brain, as soon as you get some sort of niggle, you start focusing on it and think, oh gosh, that pain's not going to go away, this is going to stop. And I have had blisters in the past. Yesterday I was totally blister free, so that was awesome. And so you really do need to work on your brain. And a good thing in this, it's so friendly out there. You're talking to people all the time. You suddenly have, 20 new best friends, and you can swap stories, and people are always happy to talk about the shoes they're wearing or the food they're eating or drinking, and it's really helpful, and it is just so good. And sometimes when you run a yard with someone you don't know, you get back and you say, well, thanks for that, and I might see you on the next one, and it's really good. And I do, I'm not backwards in chatting to what I refer to as the big names. So I introduced myself to Jimmy B, who I didn't meet when he was here last April, but Ryan I did meet last time, so I reintroduced myself to him. And Tim, who I only just recently became aware of, I watched he and Ollie's podcast last week, and when I went and saw Ollie before and introduced myself and thanked him, because at the end of his podcast last week, he set his dad a goal to write down a number and to put on his bedside table and look at every before he went to bed and when he woke up, and I did do that. So that was my little thing I started on either Tuesday or Wednesday night, and I took the post-it over and introduced myself and showed Ollie and said, I want to thank you because this helped. It was it was just a different thing. And I guess on that I have in the last 6 months followed more of their podcasts and everything, and Jimmy B, Ryan, Phil, all of those who went over to Tennessee and do bigs. I mean, that was amazing to watch, and have really appreciated their podcasts and all the inspiration they share and everything. And I did say to Jimmy, I have kind of, shall I say, stolen a few of his words and sort of read them. And actually, I do need to, I'm going to say, send a message to Sarah Berry, who obviously I've never met, but saw her run at Tennessee. She signed off her Insta before she started bigs saying, let the loopiness begin. So our crew t-shirts had that as part of our thing, so I need to send her a message or something and say thanks for that. So so everybody's happy to talk to you, happy to share their insights, happy to share the things that work and what doesn't work. And I mean, obviously ultimately it all comes down to you individually, because the thing is that those shoes might not suit your feet, or that food might not suit your stomach or what have you, but they're all happy to share their hints and their tips. So it's a wonderful community. I love it.
It sure is. Do you remember some of the people you met yesterday? Are you brave enough to share some of the stories that people shared with you out on course?
I actually didn't end up trading too many stories this time. It was more that I introduced myself to Tim and thanked he and Ollie for the podcast and that I watched it. And he did say, well, what number did you write down? But I changed the subject and didn't say, because I didn't want to jinx myself. And as I said, I had a nice chat to Ryan and James. That was good. And then there was Af, who I'd met last time, who she might come in and say hello later. She and I ran quite a few loops together, and she was great to talk to. And
She's fast too.
Yes, oh my God. She'd say, oh yeah, no, I'm just going to run. Next minute she'd be off like a rocket. She was amazing. I'll let you tell her what her plan was for yesterday. But so we solved a few of the problems of the world with some of the loops, and there are a couple of I'm going to say young guys that I chatted with, and again with this whole spectator thing, I don't know if it was because my name was so big. There were so many clusters of people just calling out "Go Elizabeth," and these guys are saying to me, "It's so good running with you." There's like, it's so everybody's so happy and what have you. And they were what they call me, the crowd favorite. One of the guys appeared again. He's like, oh, "Here I am with the crowd favorite. This is awesome." So it was really good. So
okay, now for someone who doesn't run backyards, let's talk about how it ended. Like, what was going through your mind? How was your body feeling? Because if you look at your yard times, the last yard that you completed was 45 minutes. And someone might look at that and say, geez, you got 15 minutes up your sleeve there for the next yard. But it's not that simple, is it? So for someone who's watching that doesn't really understand, how do you explain it?
Well, that's the thing. That is the tricky part, because there's a lot of the conversations with people as to setting a number, don't set a number, say your number, don't say your number, and everything. And look, honestly, for my previous 4, I've only ever gone up by 1 because I keep thinking, oh, if I go up by too many, then it's like
Unattainable.
yeah, unattainable. And in fact, the way that we sort of also landed at this, what was meant to be 15, last year, September, when I finished and I did my 11, which was one up on the 10 before, and I do this thing where I jump, when I know I'm done, I jump over the finish line and, you know, wave and what have you. And my tent's always right here at the front. And my brother-in-law called me and he said, did I just see you jump over the finish line? I was like, yep. And he said, so you're going again? I was like, I am not going again. It's like, but you have to, you came in. And I don't know, for whatever reason, I do mine all in 40. My slowest is like the 45. He's like, but you've got so much time, you've got to go out again. And I was like, nope. And so much so that when I got home, my sister said to me, I can't believe you didn't sort of give in to that, you didn't go. And I was like, no, I decided I was done. Like and it was also too my first time doing a night loop. And I didn't have the right head torch, and I was really nervous about falling and all that sort of stuff. And so then the next day he said to me, well, you know what you have to do next time? He's like, if you didn't do one more, he said, you've got to do 15, you've got to do the 100. And I said, well, if you'll help me, I will. And then he also kindly bought me a super top-notch head torch and waist torch as well too. And I ran both of them last night. I wore both of them when I was running last night, and everybody said it was actually really good because they knew it was me because I was the only one that had the 2 on. But I just wanted to have as much light as possible. And that's the thing too with those loops, once it got dark, like I normally start my loops at the front because I don't want to be caught up in all the people and sort of want to have space around me, whereas those, I then wanted to run behind, have as much light as possible. So that's how I guess I sort of jumped from 11 to, and then also I'd heard everyone stops at 15 because it's the 100, so you need to do one more. So that's why I was like, well, if I'm doing 15, I'm doing 16. And I did, look, honestly, I actually felt really, really good. And yes, I could have gone again, but again, this thing, I'd set my 16, and so I was done. And also too, starting to think, like, oh, holy moly, how do I, if I do go 17, if I do go 18, how do I improve on that? And the other thing was, each one of these I've done, I've always known that there's another race later in the year because to date, Sydney have done 2 a year. And so, whereas also this time I was like, I'm not thinking about September, I'm here for today and we're dealing with today, and I'll think about September after we get through 18 April. And 18 April will forever now go down as one of the best days ever. So, so we'll see. I haven't quite worked out what's next yet, so.
Do you think if you'd written down a bigger number, things would have been different yesterday?
Sorry, if I what?
If you wrote down a bigger number than you did, do you think things would have been different yesterday?
I don't know, because 16 just seemed like such, like a jump of, the 5 just seemed like a really big thing. And I am carrying 2 little injuries, and I was just so nervous that they were going to stop me. And but thankfully, my Lisa, my physio, one of my most favourite people in my life, I saw her on Thursday and she gave me a physio cream, which I'd never heard of, and my support crew were sort of putting that in my knee, and I don't know, it worked. So the knee didn't give me the problems that I thought it was going to give me. So I don't know if I'd written down the bigger number, because it was also late, and I know you're not supposed to worry, and they said I shouldn't worry, but I was mindful that my support crew had been here all day long and it was getting late and cold, so it just seemed that 16 was enough for this time round. So I'm happy.
Why do you do it? Why?
Well, that's actually Phil Gore asked that question in one of the podcasts. Sometime I can't tell you which one it was, and it was actually might have been Pado's. And hi Pado, I wore his singlet yesterday for a couple of loops. Never met Pado, but listened to his podcast. Phil Gore said you've got to work out the why. What is the why? And I really like the discipline of it, and I like to think I'm a pretty organised person, so I actually do like all that packing and that planning, and I actually do, I think, more, what do they say, simulated training runs than it seems like most people do. Like, I'm like for the past month have been doing, I refer to them as my loops training, and I've been doing those sort of like every week, and as opposed to doing long runs. And so I don't know, and that's thing, I like this like start at 8 o'clock, and that's thing, if I happen to be at home and doing them from home, and then my sister will sort of, you know, say hello or something, it's like, I can't stop, I've got to start. She's like, but your training is like, I know, but I have to start at 8 o'clock on the dot. So I'm really kind of regimented with starting on the hour and finishing and everything, and so yeah, I do think that it's the discipline, the organisation and everything that seems to have hooked me. So yeah, it's, I never would have thought, and that's the thing, so I've never run 100 kilometres before. The most I've ever run is backyard last September when I did 11, whatever that number is. The most before that was whatever 10, because as I said, when I came here, the most I'd ever sort of clocked, I guess, is 21 for a half marathon, so I sort of hadn't run further. So that's what I mean. I don't know what's in my future now, and I'm pretty happy that at this point in time I'm actually getting those Ks out. So yeah, it's brilliant.
Huge congratulations.
Thank you.
Tell me, did you have crew here? If so, tell me about your crew. What did they do? How important were they?
Well, first of all, they're super important, and what is fabulous is that they are so invested in this, and they have their own pack list, and they start thinking and planning a week out. And one of my friends likes to, that's the other thing that's interesting in backyard is I'm only back in that tent for 15, 20 minutes. They're there all day. There's another whole like world going on that I only find out over the next few days. There'll be, for instance, when we had Fiona's chocolate things that she made, I was like, I never saw chocolate things. We had those. Like, okay, and you know, so my friend Kerry, she always does cooking for everybody, and she busts out her fabulous rice paper rolls that now the rest of the support crew always look forward to. Plus they all bring their other sort of various lunches. My friends Melinda and Mark, they're the ones who actually I say are to blame for this, because they came to the Bricks one in October, and they called me and they said, Elizabeth, you've got to get up here, this thing, I think you'd like it. And I unfortunately didn't get here in time and didn't actually witness it, but they were the ones who said, I think this would be good for you. And so they have just been inspirational the whole way along. And then my friends from work, Fiona and Joe, who, that's the thing, none of them are runners, but they just love this as well too, and they seem to enjoy it as much as I do, which is also good for me. Is like, I'm not dragging them here. They're coming here sort of voluntarily, and also to, you know, I have the support of my family, and yeah, the other thing that I really like about this is some of my friends don't tell me when they're going to arrive, and then you sort of see them on the side, and it just gives you that sort of boost and what have you. And so my sister and nephews turned up at some stage yesterday, and again, they weren't going to stay for long either, and they were having such a good day. They got pretty cold and everything, but they stayed and they were cheering me along. And in fact, my nephew was giving me words of inspiration before each loop, which one of the girls wrote down for me, because I have to say, he would say it and it would unfortunately just sort of go in one ear and out the other. So I do have those to read later on. So I just feel I'm so very fortunate to have these people here willingly doing it, and also lots of people who aren't able to make it, and I get so many messages from people overseas or people here locally that are watching the live feed or just checking in and asking what's going on. So it's it's brilliant.
What training does it take to get someone to run 100 kilometres in an ultra? If people are watching, they're kind of going, well, that's all good and well, but I could never do it. And I always make the comment, and it's like, you're right. If you think you can't, you absolutely can't. Because it does take some level of commitment. You don't just turn up and run 100 kilometres. If you had all the time in the world, maybe you could. Maybe there's some people that are mentally strong enough. But to do it the way that you did it, in the style that you did it, so damn impressive. What does your training look like?
Well, again, I guess more recently I've learned about the building up the Ks on your feet and building up the number of Ks you do per week. So thankfully, because, you know, it has been, we have had some nice weather during February and March, and before the clocks changed, the days were longer. So the thing is, and I also only learned about split training recently. Like, I didn't know about that, where you could, so say before work, I go out and do 2 loops or do 10 Ks, and then after work, because it's light enough, sort of get home and get out the door at 6:15 and then do 2-3 loops or something after that. And so just for the last month, I've started building up, and I realized if I wanted to hit 100 Ks, I needed to run 100 Ks during 1 week. And 1 week I missed it by 3, got my calculations wrong. That was a bit frustrating. But the next week I did it and did the 100, and that, it took a lot. And that's the thing, you're out for a lot of Saturday. It's I want to say it's a bit of a selfish hobby because you're out for so much of the day. But I'm really pleased I did that, and I do think that I do have ways to sort of add more Ks to my week. But again, you do have to plan it, and you know, some days you have other commitments, and it's hard to get the time in. But and that's the other thing too, I know there's lots of people who get up at sort of 4 in the morning or 3 in the morning, or I'm actually, because I don't like running in the dark, I'm happy to be starting at 5 or just after 5. But and again, with the nighttime running, that's only new, and I've started doing my practice after work with coming home and doing a couple of loops and sort of starting when it's light and then for it to become dark. And I only do those sort of on the road. I'm not doing those through trails or anything. So it's just, trying to get those Ks up in a week. So, and for me now, it will be trickier as it gets colder and the days are so much shorter. It'll be difficult to get those Ks in, but also too, I don't necessarily need to be running 100 Ks a week for the next few weeks. But yeah, you definitely have to plan and schedule and run whenever you can. So yeah, it is Sundays 99% of the time. That's my day off, and which is great. So it's just trying to sort of fit them in. And I never thought I'd be running on a Friday night, but I've spent a lot of Friday nights in February and March running for a couple of hours, and every time I do it, it's like, I never thought this would be me on a Friday night. But somehow it all worked. It all came together, and so yeah, I'm just really fortunate. It all came together on the day. So
how's the body feel? How have you recovered? I mean, it's barely been 12 hours since you finished. You seem to be moving okay. What does recovery look like for you?
Yeah, again, I'm actually really, really fortunate. The only thing I seem to have is one of my toenails doesn't seem to want to be where it's meant to be. So that's the only discomfort I have. But yeah, I didn't get any blisters, and my quads feel pretty good. I do have an appointment with Lisa tomorrow for to see her, and she'll sort me out a bit. But I actually, I want to say I feel fine. So I haven't had enough sleep, because that thing, I get home and I'm still, buzzing. So I definitely do need to have some more sleep. But September I ran again on the Tuesday. Not a lot, but so hoping that I can run on the Tuesday. So which will be with my original running gang who I've been running with for a long time. So yeah, so hopefully hopefully I'll be out Tuesday, but I probably will be, I don't know, this week. Maybe I'll just do every second day or something. But yeah, I haven't. And again, sorry, I say, because you never know how you're going to feel, I sort of haven't made any major plans for the week. But no, I feel really fortunate. I actually, I can go up and down my stairs at home with ease, whereas there have been others where the stairs can be a major challenge. So Cameron Nichols has just come in, so that's awesome. What's that, 26 minutes?
No, sorry.
Oh, sorry. Oh, it's going the other way. Sorry.
33 and a half though.
Still, maybe he wants to have a shower or a sleep or eat something, so...
Mate, he wants to drive to Sydney and back.
Yeah, he. Well, that's the other thing too, which I guess you've been talking about in this, is that some people, when they do their hot lap or what have you, is because they want to come in and have a shower or have something to eat or sleep, and so yeah, there's always different reasons for people as to the time they do their loop in. So maybe he wanted to be the first finish because it's the 30th, and he'll get the first singlet. Maybe that's what his plan was. But still, again, to be doing that time after having run 30, how many kilometres are they up to, do we know? 200, and he's just done that in 30-something minutes is just absolutely amazing. So, and I will say, one of the reasons I always come back here the day after is, again, because the environment is so great. But I met Claire Palmer the first backyard I did, and we normally run a few loops together, and I always come back on the day after to cheer Claire on. And last year she was last female with 34, so yeah, fingers crossed she can improve on her number. I've no idea. Yesterday we said let's not talk about it. Neither one of us asked each other what our number was at Have You, so I'm not sure what her plan was, and I don't know if you've sort of spoken to her, what have you, but she actually ran yesterday with one of her daughters and a son, and they look to be having a great time as well too. So again, that's the thing, it can be a family event should you want it to. So yes, I'm looking forward to seeing Claire when she comes back in, and yeah, I'll stay for, I probably won't be here too late because I do need to go home and unpack and eat. I am really hungry today. So I do need to go home and eat properly. So yeah, but I'll be here for a little while.
Course change coming up from
So, very quickly, Cameron Nichols, I think he was thinking he was just going to do 200 Ks and call it, but he's tried to make his way over to the bell to ring the bell, and he's getting shoved out of the way by Adrian. He's trying again.
Yeah.
Adrian knows how to push people back out there.
Yes, and in fact, that's the thing. Last September, he was like, "You're not stopping." I was like, "No, I am." He's like, "Elizabeth, this is ridiculous. You've got these times." And even last night, actually, when I came in for my 16, I said, "I'm done." And again, he was like, "No, you're not." It's like, "No, I am." So, and in fact, what I didn't, he's ringing the bell. I didn't actually get to ring the bell last night, so I might have to go over and do that because it is one of my most favourite things, and I'm certainly loud and proud about doing it because, you know, that's the thing. It is an achievement, and yeah.
And what's beautiful, Cameron sharing the moment with his kids over there as well. I heard 4 kids, and you know what I love about it is that's just dad for them.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. I did see someone come in before, and maybe it was him, and suddenly all these kids were trailing after him, and and he had the NG holding their hands and high-fiving. I was like, oh my goodness, which was also a bit like John Berry last year too. He would come over the line and had all these children around and everything, and it's really lovely. And that's the thing, yesterday there were lots of kids around, and they lean over and put their arm out, and you know, tap their hand or what have you, and they love it. And then it is a bit tricky though if there's 3 of them and you only sort of hit 2 and not the third. But I was like, oh, sorry, I didn't mean not to. But so yeah, the kids, the supporting, they've been amazing as well too. And in fact, when I arrived back here today, there were some little girls over there, and they stopped to chat to me, and I thanked them for being great spectators. And so yeah, it's, but yeah, he rang that bell, so I guess that's him done. So, and so fast. So.
What a way to finish. I mean, that's going out in style. He's got places to be, obviously, but congratulations, Cam Nichols. That's an incredible achievement. He'll go and enjoy that time with his family. you know, obviously you've got family and friends that have been watching as well. You had those messages of support online. How does it strike you when you realise people are watching? Yeah, when did that hit you? You've done a few of these now, and I'm sure it's happened before yesterday. But I know that yesterday when you've put up this number, which is inconceivable, 100 kilometres, what's the feedback been like when you talk to people about it?
Well, I think they're as surprised as I am. And in relation to our friends checking in and everything, last year with the live feed, I actually happened to have quite a few friends who were sort of overseas for work or live over there, what have you, and they were sending lots of messages, and they just, I always say to them, I won't have my phone, someone will have my phone, but by all means, you know, send messages, and then someone will just respond saying, you know, hi, it's Joe, I've got Elizabeth's phone, and they'll give an update, and someone will send a message who's not watching the live feed will say, how's she going, and so yes, so there's a lot of people who keep their eye and on it and try to sort of check in and all that sort of thing. And sorry, I lost track of part of the question there. Sorry, but
The feedback from
the feedback, yeah. And so, hold on.
Harry Wrighton in his second ever backyard ultra.
Wow, see, there you go. Second ever backyard ultra, and he's done 200 kilometres. See, that's amazing. You just never know. And I think, wasn't one of the stats that out of the 700 yesterday, 500 was their first time or something? Like, there's some massive number of people who'd never done one before, and that's amazing. So yes, and in relation to the number, because it got so late, many friends did need to go to bed, and then they checked the results this morning. They're sending me messages like, you know, congratulations, you know, that's amazing, you know, what you've achieved and everything. So no, I've had a lot of positive feedback, and I actually still have lots of messages to read. I haven't even been able to look at all the photos that were taken, and I do love the photos. So and Sophie, who's out there, the photographer, she's wonderful. She always pops up at different places, and she manages to capture some fabulous photos. So I always look forward to the professional ones coming through as well. So they're all coming in now anyway to start to come around the corner.
So what'll be your best, biggest memory as we welcome some more of the runners? We've still got a few. Sariel's on a quick lap. Chris will be back soon, as will Tim Clay, Jack Hanley, Timmy Kaprizak. They'll be back all soon. But while we wait for them to come in, what's your biggest memory? What's your biggest takeaway? What's that moment that'll stand out for you?
That I did it. And that I felt actually great the whole time, and that hasn't happened in others. Like last time, they all did know because I'd gone up by 1, everybody knew I wanted to hit 11, and around 6 and 7 I just felt absolutely rotten. My body was hurting, I felt sick, nothing was going right. And when I come back to the tent, they try and be all positive, but you occasionally catch these glances where they're looking to one another. It's like, uh-oh, what's happening? And so yesterday I was just really fortunate. I came in feeling good, and you know, I had brought some of the inspirational wording with me that I, as I said, sort of stolen from some others, and I actually didn't need any of it. I didn't need, there was no, come on, get out of the chair and get going. I didn't need any of that. And my friends had actually given me, Kerry and Gibbo had given me this fabulous chair that reclines, and everyone's like, do you want to put your feet up? I was like, no, actually, if we do that, I might not be able to get out again because the chair was so comfortable. But no, I actually felt really good all day long. So I just want to say it all just came together on the day. So very fortunate.
Well, Elizabeth, congratulations. Thank you for joining us here in the kitchen where we cook as Sariel Kramer comes across the line. Again, super fast loops. She's got 17 and a half minutes to rest. And as we get some more runners across the line, actually one more question before you go.
Yes.
You were doing super quick loops yourself. do you enjoy the longer rest between loops? Does it kind of help when you break it up and you do something a little bit slower, or how do you feel about the whole strategy thing?
Well, that's what's interesting is that I don't have a strategy, but in my training, I do them all between 38 and 41. It's just what I do, and because that's the thing, I've like years of road running where the idea was to finish the fastest you can, and that has been one of my biggest mental things, is to not run super fast. And in fact, the first time when I was doing this and they said, oh, well, then you sit down for 20 minutes. Like, sit down? Why would I sit down? You don't sit down. And the whole thing's like, you need to eat. Why would I eat? I don't need to eat. So there's, so I don't have a strategy, but I definitely find it as the day goes on that being out there longer actually seems harder. I'd rather just get back through, and then I get to sit in the tent and chat to people. And without a word of a lie, I actually only walked in one loop yesterday, and it was actually when I was talking to Jimmy and Ryan, and they did what I probably should have been doing. They were, you know, walking the little bits of the hill, and I walked with them, but all the others I just kept running. And I mean, obviously I slowed down in those final few, and there's a grassy sort of incline here, which I also like to say is like that starts off just being, you know, just a horizon. It suddenly becomes Mount Everest. But yes, that corner is challenging. But yeah, I didn't. Other than that little bit with them, I actually didn't walk any of it. So that I was also proud of myself as well too, because I did think. I kind of like in the previous ones, it's like, okay, if you get to 6, then you can do some walking after that. But yeah, yesterday, no walking. Yeah, I just ran.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is a bit. Which again, people would say, well, if I had gone slower, then maybe I could have done more. That's also the school of thought is if you don't run them so fast, you can do more. But yeah, I was just enjoying what I was doing. So yeah.
Well done. You've got so much to be proud of.
Thank you.
Elizabeth, thanks for joining us. It's been wonderful having you here for a chat. To fill in some time, help me out, give my voice box a bit of a rest, which I've definitely needed. I've already said I've got one last question, but I will as you leave now. Very quickly, as you depart, what's next on the running journey for you?
Well, that's the thing. I don't really have anything planned, but Kathy from Belrose Run Club, who I met here in September,
We all love Kathy.
Yeah, she's fabulous, and I'm on 50,000 different chats with her. She breaks them down into the different groups, which is good and so inspirational. She honestly is a pocket rocket. She put out something. There's a run at Woy Woy, a half marathon at Woy Woy sometime soon, so I've registered for that, and I've actually registered for my first ever Bondi to Manly. And I've registered that as a team of 4, and I meant to be running with my with a friend Wayne, and hopefully his son Jesse, who is a pocket rocket, and so yeah, we haven't locked in a 4th runner yet, but anyway, looking forward to that, and I've decided I'd like to do. Oh, here comes Claire! Go Claire! She is brilliant. Love Claire. So I want to do Loop 2 in the Bondi to Manly, which some people say it's boring because you're going through the city, but I like the idea of that running around the Opera House and over the Harbour Bridge, and so that's October sometime, but I would like to slot a few more things in. We do talk about doing a taking backyard on tour. Maybe going and doing some, like it'd be nice to do the Coffs one where Claire runs and Jashi. That'd be fun to do that one. But yeah, I'm not sure, so we'll just have to see. But hopefully this is a good year for me. Yeah.
Elizabeth, thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
In the kitchen.
Wonderful.
You go out there and enjoy the day.
I will.
It's all yours. Go and cheer some of these 200-kilometre runners home.
Sure. All right. Thanks for having me.
Beautiful. You're welcome. So good to have guests in here. So as you head out, we'll concentrate on the runners coming in.
Okay.
We've had Barry Keane came in. We had Tim, Jack Hanley, Max. We saw Claire, Tim Kaprazak. We had Oliver Sheikey. Here comes Jimmy Blanton. Brendan still coming in. Dylan still coming or come in. Mark, Ryan Crawford. I didn't see Ryan Crawford sneak in there. He must have
Bit hard to
snuck
miss.
in.
Big
I
circle.
know. I can't catch everyone.
But we were chatting.
Yeah, nice guy.
Yeah.
All right, thanks again.
Okay. Thank you very much.
See you later.
Thank you.
Cool, wonderful to hear the stories, isn't it? Inside our little commentary position. Here we've got Eaton and Annika coming back in. Annika's had a shirt change. She's got the handheld water bottle there. I think I've got to stand up and cheer some of these runners home. Oh, let's join the stand-up position. There's Justin coming along with some of the boys.
Camera.
200. Let's go. Lee,
Look at the smile.
200 Ks.
He's loving life.
Come on. And here's Charles Daly.
Come on, baby.
This is so good. We saw Justin there, Sam, Cameron. If you're following along with these runners, give them a shout out in the live chat. 200 kilometers is just incredible. It's such a huge distance, such an incredible performance. As I can tell you, some runners have broken off to use the facility, still 10.5 minutes. Still a long time to turn it around. Get back out there. Chris is coming in. He's had another shirt change. 200 kilometers. There's Chris coming into the shot. Gives us a flex. I mean, that's unreal. Look at the dude. Chiseled out of stone. Arana coming in. Here's Chris. Daryl Tollett. Here's Mateo. Runners still coming in as the music rises once again. Such a special occasion for these runners to run back in to the cheers and the admiration of the crowd. There might not be 645 runners, which is how many started. There might not be the same amount of supporters, but the admiration and the respect that they're receiving is special. Absolutely special. And the runners appreciate it. This is hard work. Here's Duncan Nichols.
Give it up for Duncan.
He's still moving very nicely. This is brilliant. 200 kilometers is what these athletes have run. A high five for Abdullah. 200 Ks. The crowd cheering. Abdullah raises his right hand, puts his head down. I spoke to him yesterday before the run. He wasn't even sure he was going to be able to run 24, and here he is at 30. Fish still cranking out. Henry Fisher. And here's the other Henry. Henry Herx. The Henrys back to back. 200 kilometers. Another milestone. Still 8 minutes. Oh, as the music shifts, you can see the runners digging deep. Starting to celebrate. I've got Luke coming towards us now. He's turning in. I can see a nod of the head from Mish Lee. The look down, the focus, the commitment. This is emotional for her. What a performance. The crowd absolutely loving it. 200 Ks. We got the runners still coming in. Luke came in there. I can see Scott coming around the corner. Scotty Groves. More runners. Danielle. Jamie's in there. Tyler's in there. Wow, you can see the strain. Spencer's coming in. The crowd really lifting. Soak it in. Soak it in. Simon Duff, 200 Ks. Congratulations. As the runners look up, here is Grace Schumacher. Here's Chantel. Nathan coming in as Grace crosses over the line there to trip the time up. We've still got runners cruising in. I can see Lockie coming in. Grace with Vince. Chantel there. Oh, Bagman drops his little headpiece, coming in with PK. That's Michael Sheikey. Gives us a little fist pump here in the booth. Wow. Nathan Manu back in. Now here is a yard. That people sometimes achieve things that they never thought were possible. After Aaron came in, along with Michael Sheikey, Mitchie, Lockie we saw, Manu we saw. As the runners come in, some of them fall to their knees, some of them straight back to the chair. It's business as usual. Maxie Page over the line there. What a performance. Here comes Sri and Nathan. They've battled. They've battled. Nathan and Sri are going to come in. Sri waves to the crowd. Yeah, Sri knows. Sri knows he's got one more yard.
For a big finish.
He's waving his hand.
I think Sri's getting ready for a big finish and then getting ready to go out again.
He's trying to avoid going out again because he knows if he gets across that line, people are going to turn him around and send him back out. He's waving the finger. They're coming up. They're saying, no, you're going. 3 minutes, 43 seconds. And Sri means that all but one survived this yard. 3.5 minutes to go. Srikant, representing India, crosses the line. Absolutely incredible scenes here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra at St Ives, Sydney, Australia. Why is this yard so special? Well, I can tell you if you're watching at home, they've just finished 30 hours or 30 yards. As the 3-minute whistle blows, meaning there's 3 minutes left. These runners have just crossed 200 kilometres. 55 runners have crossed the line. And what happens right now is our loop changes. Here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra, the loop's going to change for the first of our night courses yards. Night course yards, you know what I mean. something new that's been introduced here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. The night yard. They're giving them a few hours to get used to it before night actually falls. Pretty smart plan. Only one runner didn't finish that yard. It was Brett. Brett Farrago will not complete yard 30.
That's it. Brett didn't go out. So that's it. Everyone's in.
So everyone's in.
I sort of want someone to come around the corner for obvious reasons, right?
I know, so I'll let you in on a little chat I just had with our on-ground announcer here, Steve. He said, I sort of want to see someone come around the corner, add to the drama. No drama, my friend. No drama. As we look back into the corral, I can see from my vantage point, there's people gathered around, Sri in the chair. He is getting the pep talk of all pep talks. I can see fingers waving. I can see chests heaving. And this is where you blow oxygen into your runner as they lift him out of the chair and walk him towards the front of the corral. The crew's allowed to help them until that whistle goes, and that's it, you're on your own. Every one of these runners, 55 of them, are all going to get that limited edition shirt for 200 kilometers. 55. As the music rises. Sri, there's no way he's turning back. As we count them down, the music lifts. I hope you're enjoying this at home as much as I am. And they go. 200 kilometers. The Sheikies lead the way with Tim Kaprizak. Let's go. There's the dance. Henry, beautiful. He's turning back. This is where we may lose some more. There's conversations going on. Mateo, let's go. Let's go. Come on, Grace. You got this. Sri, let's go, buddy. There's Vince. Vince has got his Phil Gore shirt on. This is wonderful. They're pushing each other. They're talking to each other. There is some tired and sore bodies there, I can tell you. As most of the front of the pack has moved away, but I can tell you towards the back, Chris, the man chiseled out of sandstone, he's turning around. But the other runners on course, they high five. They continue though. We got Vince and we got Grace, we got Sri. They continue, they're still moving. Here's Chris coming back. There he is. He's going to DNF. He's gone straight back up the inside of the barriers. What a performance from Chris there.
Give it up for Lachlan.
I mean, the bloke is in about as good a nick as you'd want to be.
Henry has that bit.
Henry turned around as well.
Henry has that bit, mate. That's good.
He gave us the signal for the live stream. And he's cracked a beer already. He's cracked a beer. Mate, enjoy it. 200 kilometres, 30 yards at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra. I'm PK. I've got some friends that have rocked up. Hey, hang around. around 30 seconds, I'll come out. I've got to go and say hi to some friends. As I look up, I can see, no, it looks like Vince and Grace have turned around and are coming back. Srikanth getting a pep talk out there. We don't know. It looks like they are going to come back. 200 kilometers in the bag. No, go that way. Go that way. Go that way. What a performance. What an absolute performance. I'm going to try and see if I can grab some of these incredible runners into the booth for a chat. But the pictures will tell the story. They shake hands. The emotions flowing.
Folks, we've got a couple of incredibly brave warriors who have decided the day is over. Vicente and Grace.
Vince and Grace, they're done.
Very, very difficult decision to turn back.
The tears are flowing.
Give them some love.
The camaraderie, extraordinary.
Friends for life, they have shared some.
They've shared some yards. As we look across the course, about 100 meters to my left, Srikanth, he's waving, he's standing still. It looks like he's going to pull the pin at an incredible 200 kilometers. What a performance. Absolutely incredible. We knew there'd be a few that would get to 200 kilometers and see that. Sri moves to the fence. He's stretching, he's thinking. His partner talking to him from across the course. As Sri fist pumps as runners go past into the course, he is going to call it a day. What a huge performance here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. He's acknowledging the runners still out on course, and they're acknowledging him. Lee Warren goes past, stops. They embrace. And Lee heads on, and Sri heads back. To the cheers of the crowd. It's been one heck of a performance to pull out 200 kilometers. And we're taking you along for the ride.
I'm going to be there for a bit, so if you want to keep an eye on it, especially if you want.
Incredible scenes here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. We hope you're enjoying this. I do need to take a comfort stop and catch up on what's going on. We hope you're enjoying the coverage at Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. We had 55 runners complete that final yard, and we will update that number on runners still remaining very, very shortly. I think I've got to go out and see Sri here. Outstanding work.
About to happen.
All right, I got a surprise for you as I flick over and we bring the screen live. I'm joined in the booth. We call this the kitchen.
The kitchen.
Chris-
They're cooking.
Chris Galumian.
Galumian.
Galumian. I was always going to get it wrong. I was always going to balls it up.
Yeah, it's Armenian.
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 All right, first of all, you have to introduce yourself. Tell us why you're here.
Yeah.
And then I'm getting all my guests to explain what is a Backyard Ultra. That's your three things you got to start with.
Done. All right.
Oh, you get to hold the mic yourself too.
Awesome. Thank you. Thank you, PK. So the main reason why I'm here is to, of course, better myself, challenge myself, and just to really test my capabilities and seeing how far the mind and the body can go. And I really enjoy the Backyard Ultra format. It is a great way to hit a big PB, kilometers. My first round here at Backyard Ultra was in April 2025. Then we had to go September 2025. We hit 100 kilometers the first round, 100 miles the second round, and then 200 kilometers today. So all 3 times big milestones, and we just kept coming back for more. So yeah, just loved it, and the organization, everyone here from the crew, the energy from the crowd. Like random people will see my name and I don't even know who they are, and every single time I pass them, come on Chris, let's go Chris, and just that puts a smile on your face. And of course the support from the friends, the family, and yeah, it's great. And yeah, just bettering yourself, having a go and a challenge.
Mate, congratulations. Well done. Outrageous. I'm going to spin the camera around a bit. You don't need to see me because we've got another guest. Have you got enough energy to scoot the chairs together there, boys? Check this out.
Oh really? Yeah, I saw you on the front the whole time. Yeah.
Check this out. So you don't need to see me. I'm going to spin the lappy around so we can see our 2 guests. Okay, your job, introduce yourself. Why are you even sitting in the box here at the moment? This seems a bit odd, doesn't it? Just randomly by chance.
The kitchen.
Hey, what's going on? My name's Tim. I just ran 200 Ks, which is pretty exciting. I love it here, man. It was so cool seeing people that are like, you know, breaking their PBs, like in a Backyard Ultra setup. You get to watch, you know, all these people who've, you know, never been to an event like this before, or...
You haven't?
Oh, me, no.
First one?
Yeah, I did my first 100K 3 weeks ago at Buffalo Stampede.
Impressive. Doubled
this
it.
is fun.
Doubled it in 2 weeks.
Do you think this is normal?
I don't know, maybe. I didn't really question it. There's so many people out there that you just keep going, you know? You don't stop at any point to think about it. Like, that's the benefit of, you know, like over 100 people going to 100 miles, right? Like, you just think it's normal. You're surrounded by all these people who are doing cool stuff. And it just fuels everybody. Like, look at how many people are left at, you know, crazy distances. When, you know, not many years ago, like 30 yards would win a lot of backyards.
That's true, yeah.
But no, it's honestly been awesome being part of like such a big event as well. Like the tent city gets sent up, you know, made friends with everybody. I ran like 19 yards with one bloke.
So who'd you run with?
I ran with Duncan Nichols. He's still out there.
Nice.
He did 40 at Dead Cow, so he's just happy, you know.
Hang on. Did Duncan tell you his story about what happened to him at Gold Coast?
Yeah.
Okay, you got to share it.
Okay. Don't misquote me on this. I can't remember exactly what the plant was, but Duncan, at the 31 yard mark, I believe, at the Gold Coast Backyard Ultra, decided to wipe his bottom with what he later found to be a noxious and toxic plant that basically put him out of the race after a fairly heavy allergic reaction.
Oh, no.
Yeah, even though he was feeling good, he said he'd had a second win, you know, so anyway, he's here today for the redemption round. His tent's that one there, so, you know, keep an eye on it, because I reckon he's going to go a long way.
Hopefully he doesn't use any leaves this time.
Yeah, I know, right?
A few of the boys left some gum leaves in his tent just in case. So let me ask you this. So Chris, if you got to, so that was at 31 yards. So we're at 30 yards, right? 200 Ks.
Yeah.
Imagine if you went out there, nature called, you had to wipe your backside, and that happened. What on earth is going on through your head anyway after 200 Ks?
After I've wiped my bottom.
If that happened.
Oh, look, if you gotta go, you gotta go. If nature calls, you just gotta do what you gotta do and just try to get on with it. But maybe no leaves, I guess.
All right, 200Ks first of all. Obviously, first time you've run 200. First time you've run 200 as well. What was your PB before this, Chris?
Yeah, so my PB was in September 2025, but it was 6 weeks after a bodybuilding show. So I do bodybuilding competitions. So I competed in August, and then Backyard Ultra was in September. So I only had 5 weeks really to prep for the 100 mile. So I was happy to get away with that. So it was just in and out. And then 3 weeks after the 100 mile, I ran Melbourne Marathon and ran a 3:01. I missed a sub 3, but we got a 3:01, so I was happy with that.
Unreal. So, did you say Buffalo? Buffalo a couple of weeks ago into this. Are they your first cracks at ultras?
Yeah, like actual races, short of just mucking around. I've crewed for a couple of people, but yeah, no, that was the first crack at it. I had fun though. Like, I pulled up well, which surprised me. So, yeah, when I got here yesterday, I was like, I'm gonna have a crack. You know, I had a great crew as well, which is, you know, lucky. Like, I had plenty of people and, you know, good vibes and, you know, people that were experienced in these kinds of events and that sort of thing. So it made it easy, honestly.
So I've never been this far in an event, and yet I pretty much need to be in intensive care, and you blokes are just here having a chat. This is ridiculous. By the way, Chris, mate, if you can go back in and have a look at some of the live chat from the stream, there was a shot when it was a few yards ago when the boys got up in your grill with the camera, with the roving camera, these guys, and I put it on, and you should have seen the chat blowing up. It's like, oh my God, that bloke's chiseled out of stone.
Yeah, as I said, I've been training for 14 years. And then for the past 3 years, I've been doing natural bodybuilding competitions. So I was a gym bro before I was a runner, and then I started running after COVID. And then this is the first year I'm taking a break from competitions, and I'm still training, but I'm pushing the running harder because I got a few more goals I wanna hit this year. I got about 7 events lined up, so it's gonna be a big year of running. So we're keen.
Unreal. And what I love about you two blokes sitting here side by side, totally different body shapes, totally different sizes, right? But what about, talk me through like some of the other people that you've met out on the course, because everyone's different, yeah?
Yeah, absolutely. There's people of all types here, like doing crazy things, you know, like people that typically you wouldn't associate with running. There's a lot of guys that look like Chris. And yeah, I did see you at the front for quite a few yards, so good on you, man. Like, honestly, I was like, that guy's just taken off.
Superb. I'd love to keep you blokes in here, but I know you need to go and rest. Mate, it's been outstanding have you both in here. Congratulations, 200Ks, boys, is incredible. We'll see you back at another Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Thank you, gentlemen. Go rest. Wow. Absolutely incredible. I've just heard Gerald behind us say, I thought we weren't allowed to have animals in here. So good. How good is that work? Unbelievable. The boys need to get out and they need to recover. That is extraordinary. As I can see, the night course, I think it's a double, it's an out and back and an out and back, I think. Let's go. That is absolutely superb. My mind's blown. I didn't get a chance to jump into the comments, but hopefully we got some unreal comments in there. Oh yeah, the beer, that was Henry, right? That cracked the beer on the finish, must have tasted good. You, imagine. Oh, so Vince was a yard out from the Argentinian qualification, was he? Oh no. Nathan Trin, let's go, yeah. Go Vince. Vibes are so strong, aren't they? Wowzers, these are incredible performances. How good's that? They just run a couple of 100Ks and then come and sit down in the box with me for a little while. Chris is like, look at him, he's...
Yeah.
These boys just look fresh as a daisy. You didn't see me after my run. I should have been taken off to intensive care. You know, weekend at Bernie's? I was Bernie. I was literally Bernie.
Done for.
And these blokes just unbelievable. I mean, they're not exactly skipping out of the box. Let's be honest, but ooh, something else. Fan favorite, Chris Dunn. As we have a look at how many are left, we're down to 49. So let's update that on the live stream. Where is our runners remaining? 49 remain, which is still ridiculous. Yard 31, we've crossed the 200 kilometre mark. I thought we might lose a few more there at 200 Ks, to be honest, but we did not. We did not. We didn't lose that many at all. Welcome to Sydney's Backyard Ultra broadcast. I'm PK, live streaming from St Ives in Sydney. I can see Grace Schumacher. She is walking around looking very stiff and sore, but what an effort Grace put in here. And if you can hear the bell in the background, that is Grace Schumacher ringing the bell, very well deserved. As I jump back into the live stream,
They just started their 31st. Does that make sense?
unbelievable. Wonderful to see everyone in the comments section. Must be emotional as hell for these runners. It sure is. You see some of them cross the line, just tears, emotions, family, friends. It's a different experience for everyone. Absolutely wonderful. 200k is crazy, it is. Backyard Ultra Wanaka in the chat. Fantastic commentary. Thanks, PK, on the ride. We sure are. We're in this together, everyone. This is all of us in this together on this crazy, crazy journey with these crazy, crazy humans. I might have to figure out, boys, how we can pivot this camera to the turnaround point as well.
Yeah. Okay, I'll move it there.
And then swing it back afterwards, because we've got the runners on the night course now, on the night loop. I can see Mitchy Bagman and Simon coming around. I think that's halfway. I believe they do it up and back twice, which would mean 27 minutes in. There's Scotty, PK, the two elder statesmen, 55 and 61 years young. I mean, there is no way you can look at blokes like Scotty and think that he's a runner, mixing it with the best. Wonderful stuff. Hey, Sean, watching from Nevada, USA. Welcome. Starting to warm up in Nevada this time of year, no doubt. We've got a request to interview Grace. You know what? I might go and see if I can nab her. What do you say? I'll go on a break. I'll go and see if I can nab Grace. I can see her standing up there. Let's see if she's available. I will be back very shortly. All right, we're back. We've got another guest. This one's a bit interesting. Looks like she's just stepped out of her salon, just quietly. Ladies and gentlemen, by popular demand in our live chat yesterday, blowing up our live stream, this is Pia. Now, Pia, first of all, before we get to your story, you've got to introduce yourself for people who don't know you, and you've got to tell us, what are you doing here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra?
Yeah, so this is my first Backyard Ultra. I've travelled here from Vietnam, where I work with bears, as you heard on the live stream yesterday. And yeah, a bit of an unfortunate debut, but it was great fun, really great fun.
Okay. So first of all, I thought it was a G-up when people were in the chat saying she works with bears. I'm like, oh, that's pretty funny. No, she actually works with bears. You look like you've just wrestled a bear. Okay, what on earth has happened?
So last night, loop 14, go out in the dark, about 2k in at the back, where it's quite gravelly. I just absolutely face planted the floor. Charles, who's just come in on loop 30, scooped me up really kindly. We were just laughing about it. He was like, do you remember asking me if you've damaged your teeth? Because I've broken 2 teeth. And he was like, no, you look really great. I was like, is my face bleeding? He was like, no, you look amazing. And I've been in Bagman's setup. We've all been together. So I was running with Bagman. Charles and Bagman washed my face. I finished loop 14, went to the medic who said, you've got 1 more loop in you. Do 15, do 100k. So I did 2 more loops and then went to hospital with concussion.
Wait, so hang on a second. I know it's kind of hard to see on the live stream, but you literally look like you've wrestled a bear. Like you literally, when you go home, you can tell people, look, you should have seen how the bear came off. Like clearly it'll think twice before taking me on next time. You went back out, you kept running, so you didn't DNF on the spot there.
No.
No, this is ridiculous. Like, talk me through that. What was going on?
So there was no way I was going to DNF that loop, so I was always going to finish loop 14. That was really clear. So my friend Peter came back. Peter and Bagman ran with me to get me loop 14.
As in PK?
No, Peter Caldor.
Yeah, PK, Peter
Oh,
Caldor.
sorry.
Yeah,
Yes, sorry.
We've been talking about him.
Yes.
Legend.
Absolute legend. So I'm in his tent with Bagman, Peter, Scott.
Yeah.
So they waited for me. We ran together. And then at the end of that loop, went to see the medic, got cleaned up. And I was like, well, I need 100k. Like, we don't come this far to only come this far. So went back out. Peter, lovely, ran with me. Peter and Bagman ran with me that whole loop to get me my 100k. And then I was like, oh, I'll do 1 more. And Peter ran with me that one as well and got me my 16 loops. And that's when we called it a day because it was a bit silly then.
So what happened at that point? So you said you'd seen the medic. So did you see the medic before when this happened, and did you see the medic after? How did this all transpire?
Yeah, so when I first did it, went and saw the medic, and at that point it was just, I've cut my face, broke my teeth. But it wasn't like I wasn't dizzy or anything like that. It was fine, and that didn't come around till loop 16, which is when we were like, okay, maybe we've had enough now, so maybe we should call it a day there. And yeah, the medic was absolutely amazing, because I was really upset that I couldn't keep going, and he was just like, maybe not a great idea, don't do that.
So did you have to go to the medical centre? Did you have to go to emergency at hospital? What happened after that?
Yeah, so I walked into the emergency room in the hospital, so medics sent me there, and they were brilliant. When they first looked at me, they were like, have you been in a fight? I was like, do I look like I've been in I've obviously got running gear on. I don't know what sort of fight you think I've been in. And I've had a full scan, so no fractures, because everyone was pretty sure that maybe I've got a fracture sitting in there. And I had a CT scan, had a brain scan. It was really great. Everyone was pretty worried, but I'm fine. It's great. Back here, watching everybody, having a lovely day.
Built different. This is crazy. So I've just brought up Pia's results in front of us. So we've got a pinned link in the comments on the YouTube live stream. If you've got a question for Pia, or if any of your friends are still on, I don't know if they're still around. I don't know if they've bailed on us.
I think they bailed.
But also right around the world. You had people tuning in obviously from Vietnam, but you also had people tuning in from everywhere. Falklands. UK.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. So on the pinned comment, you can actually see the live timing. I don't know if you're aware of this, but you got live timing on here. and then you can click on an athlete, you can favorite an athlete, which people were obviously doing, and this little lit up icon means people have left your messages on there.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So, Pia, here's your numbers, and Toby's left one on there saying good job, Pia, and I thought there was going to be a lot more messages because given in the chat, and I wish I could go back and search the chat, I mean, you were a hot topic of conversation for a period of time. You've got supporters all around the world. They obviously knew you were coming here to do this. Tell me the story about that. Like, you've flown in from Vietnam specifically for this event?
Yeah. I've flown in from Vietnam for this event. I've been I've wanted to do a backyard ultra for maybe a year, and I've been training for this specifically, I would say, for 6 months. So all of my friends have had my back, and yeah, I've got original friends from the UK, Vietnam, a couple of friends that have moved on from the UK, so all over the place, and they get very excited because my friends aren't runners essentially. So when somebody does something like this, they're like, wow, it's amazing.
So a comment's come in on the YouTube live stream from one of my favourite scream names, Pablo Esquibra. What a weapon. That's some determination. I can't even imagine doing a loop, and she did 2 after fighting a bear. Amazing stuff. That's the story. We're running with it. You can't tell us you did this running. It's not going to happen. I'm sorry. So tell us a bit about your work first of all, because I'm just kind of curious. We can't just gloss over that.
So originally I'm a veterinary nurse, and then just over 4 years ago I moved to Vietnam. And what we do is we rescue and rehabilitate bears from the biofarming industry. And so part of my job is we provide lifelong care for bears. So we look after the bears, we anaesthetize the bears, we kind of work with all the medical side of what they need going forward, because we get quite broken animals come to us. So yeah, it's good fun. It's great.
More questions coming in on YouTube. Keep them firing at Pia because this is absolutely superb. We've got Mr. D.B. Watson. That's tough. Does she know what brought her undone? Did you just trip? What happened?
I just tripped. I'm not really sure, and I was describing it earlier, and I literally fell through the air, and I'm not sure, everyone's laughing because I don't really have any wounds on my hands, and they're like, why didn't you put your hands down? No idea. And everyone else is like, where are your teeth? I'm like, don't know, because when I went back on the other loops, I did have a little look for them. Couldn't see them, don't know where they are, but there's nothing I can do about that now.
So if you've got kids and you're going to come out to St Ives, you've got a little treasure hunt that you can have.
Exactly.
You can go and look for Pia's.
2 teeth on the ground. 2 teeth on the ground.
Unbelievable. So effectively you've broken your fall with your face.
Yeah, and I don't understand why my eye and not my nose or my forehead. Why was it my eye? Maybe it was because I was wearing a head torch? Not sure. But I don't really understand how this happened. But it was very dramatic. When I went down, everyone stopped and everyone gasped. And I was like, I'm okay.
So how was your race going up to that point? And did you have any expectations, any goals going into the event?
So it was my first event, but I really cheekily wanted 30 loops. I really, really wanted 30 yards. And nutrition I'd nailed, hydration I'd nailed. I was coming in around 8 to 10 minutes every loop. So I felt really happy with it. And then I smashed my face in, so didn't carry on.
That's incredible. I want to get back to that because I wanted to listen to your answer, but I stupidly looked down at the comments section while this is going on. So first of all, women are built different. Most would have stopped. Pia, you are incredible. That is from Caroline Ash, who is the wife of Jonathan Ash Jashi, second-ranked Australian runner. Incredible to hear those sorts of words of support.
Yeah, well, I was gutted, and I was really upset that I couldn't just keep pushing. But it's really nice to hear that people think it's good that I carried on anyway. So it's nice to hear that. It's good.
And then the next comment, this is for the win. Have we looked for the teeth in Mitchie's bag?
That's a great idea. I'm going to check when he comes back in on this next loop. He was just in front of me, so maybe he did pick them up.
Okay, and we've got a competition going as well. What do you think is in Mitchie's bag?
I know what's in Mitchie's bag.
I don't know if I want to know the answer to that. Chat, do we want to know the answer to that? I'm not sure. How about what's in Mitchie's bag? Wrong answers only.
I don't know. Well, he's got a lot of stuff up in the tent. So he's got like little mascots hanging from the roof, like night lights that are little animals, and so it could be anything like that. He's got a really scary mask, and I'm not sure what that's for or when he's going to wear it. But it's hanging from the tent, so there's all sorts of things going on in there. It's great.
What a legend. Mitchie coming in from Japan. Bag man. Just superb. Oh, here we go. We've got Timmy Kaprazak back already. So he's banging out 42-minute yards.
Insane.
This is stupid, isn't it?
It's insane. It's absolutely insane. And he looks so strong. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable.
I think these guys are going deep. Men and women are going deep. This is incredible. It's great to see the support for you in the chat. So we've also got, what I'm hearing is working with bears in Vietnam is easier than the Backyard Ultra. I'll be on the next plane to Vietnam. Thanks.
Yeah, way easier. Let's everyone go and do that. Way easier than this.
Brilliant. New promo for new shirts for Sydney's Backyard Ultra. BYU is not violent.
Well, there's been a lot of jokes about somebody beating me up on the course, or who was that? Who did that? It's just the ground, I promise.
Mitchie's got lead weights in his bag, and he was beating you down with the lead weights from the bag, was he?
Yeah, exactly that. That's what's in the bag.
Okay, don't tell us what's in Mitchie's bag, because I think, again, chat, do we want to find out? I don't think we want to find out. Keep it magic. How did you find out what was in Mitchie's bag?
I just asked him, and he opened it up, and he was like, look at this. So anyone that's running, just ask him. He'll tell you.
No, don't do that. That's going to spoil it for everyone. People wishing you a speedy recovery as well. Brian, Bruce. These are people that you've probably never heard of as well, right? It's like, how was the support out on the course yesterday?
Insane. Like even before I kind of had my tumble, it was absolutely insane. Like everybody just wants the best for each other. Like it's such a nice community. And then when I did have that fall and I was still doing those loops, people would catch a glimpse of me in their head torch and be like, "Are you okay? Anything we can do for you?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm fine. Fine, don't worry."
So, why this event? What made you specifically fly out for this event?
I've seen a lot of hype about this event over like the last year. It's big. I knew there would be massive supports, and I wanted to be part of like a big community for my first one. And I've also never been to Australia, so it feels like a great opportunity to do that as well.
So you're going to make this a holiday while you're here, as we see a couple more runners coming back in, including Sariel, former female last one standing, PB of 42 yards.
Insane.
She's an impressive woman. Did you run any with Sariel or any of the other inspiring women out there while you're on course?
Michelle's still out on course, and I ran a lot of loops with her. She's insane. She's amazing.
Yeah, Mish. I got to meet Mish earlier this year. She's well in PB territory. I'll look up her PB now, but she's so far in PB territory, it's not funny. So, you got more planned on your Australian trip?
Yeah, we're just going to go for a road trip up the coast, so hopefully lots of relaxing, which I feel is well timed.
So, talk to people at home, because there are a lot of people here that don't understand what a Backyard Ultra is. So first of all, is this your first Backyard Ultra? If not, how did we get to this point? If it is, how do you explain it to someone at home that's never run, that's maybe supporting a friend or family member and they've got no idea what it is?
Yeah, so it's my first Backyard Ultra, but it's 6.7k on the hour every hour. But what's really special about it is obviously you have to be a runner, but it's more about, can you eat well? Can you like manage your breaks well? All of that kind of stuff is the big thing, and making sure that your runner is like well fed and well hydrated. That's like the really important thing about these events. But it's loads of fun, and like in your point-to-point races, the fast elites are out the front and your like kind of weekend warriors are out the back. But here, like I'm running with like kind of like the big names in this, and like we're all chatting and having a lovely time. So like it's great. It's really great.
And I can't remember what my other question was. I was just distracted watching Chris Turnbull come back in. So he was I don't know if the record's been broken yet or not, but running across Australia, Chris Turnbull. So the bull unbelievable. There's so many stories to tell. As we were just saying, so touching on Mish Lee, who's still in, had a PB before this of 17. Not anymore.
Oh wow, she's doing amazing, and she looks incredibly strong. I caught her coming in on loop 30, so that's a 13-yard PB already, and she went out on 31, and she looks really great, and she was really high spirits yesterday, super like chatty, friendly, like she was great to run with. I ran a few loops with her.
What do you talk about when you're out there?
I think the big question for a lot of people is like, why are you here? What are you aiming for? That's a big one. But then you talk about all sorts of stuff. What snacks are you eating? How are you feeling? Have you had a nap? What's in your bag, Mitchie? There's all sorts of questions going on. Actually, last night, the loop before I fell over, someone had a speaker in their bag, and someone else was like, let's do karaoke, and then he sang some karaoke songs to us, and it was brilliant. I can't remember for the life of me who that was, but it was really good fun.
What songs?
Well, I didn't know them, that was the problem. That's why he had to sing them to me, because I didn't know what they were. And he was like, how do you not know this? But it was great. A little bit of sing-song for a while. It was really great.
Have you ever been a part of anything like this before?
Not like this, no. I've done ultras and stuff, but again, like nothing that touches on this kind of community.
Yeah. How do you when you talk about ultras and the different types of ultras and Sydney's Backyard Ultra being part, I'm not sure if you're aware of this, new world record field, 645 runners, and we also got a new world record to 100 miles, 108 people. There was still so many people left at 100 kilometres when you were still running. What was going through your head at that point?
Well, in our tent, so there was like 4 runners and then lots of crew. We did a prediction chart the day before of how many people were going to get to like 15, 24 yards, how many people were going to get to 30 yards. And I was laughed at for really overestimating. I was like, there'll be 100 people at yard 24. And everyone else had said 50, 30, whatever. But like we genuinely, like when you actually see it in the numbers, it's incredible to see it, and it's amazing to be part of it. Like it's really special.
So in the live chat, let us know if you're enjoying this chat with Pia. An incredible story to tell. Just to touch on again, because people are coming in and going out of the live stream, let's give your story again in 30 seconds. What happened? Because people have kind of just tuning in going, oh my God, who's he talking to now?
Yeah, so loop 14 last night. I had a fall on the gravel. I have kind of hurt my face, broke some teeth, hurt my ankle, got a concussion, and I continued for 2 more loops. So I finished loop 16.
Women are built different. Like they are, it's true. And the most inspiring runners that I've ever run with in ultras are all women. They blow my mind. I think it's obvious, like you've just got a higher pain tolerance, yeah? But what else makes, like women always over-represent, especially at this level. There's still, I think, 7 women remaining. I'll have to double check that. What is it that you can see, that you can understand about what makes women such impressive ultra runners?
We were talking about this on the course yesterday, about how women are built different, and we were talking about this with men and with women, and nobody could pin it down, but it was such an interesting conversation when we were out there, and there was lots of men supporting women, women supporting women. It was really, really nice to be part of that. Really special.
Yeah, it's pretty cool in the community. So more shout outs for you in the live chat. We've got runners that are now resting up after finishing and watching the live stream at home. We're going to get more of them as this goes on. The viewers are going to rise. So we were talking about the cross-Australian record was actually broken by Will Googe, another beast. I mean, Chris Turnbull's record broken. It's just impressive runners. It's an impressive list. Here's a question for you. Hi, Pia. Is it true that you were attacked by a drop bear?
Yeah, absolutely true. That would be a way better story than what actually happened. Is I just tripped over.
I heard. I think it might have been Jim Jeffries doing a piece on drop bears, saying it's a joke that every Australian is in on. Did you get exposed to?
Really get it, no.
You've never heard the drop bears? Oh, see, I've spoiled it for everybody. You've never heard about drop bears?
No. British, I don't know.
Okay, so I've got to explain to Pia now, viewers. I'm going to get canned in the comments for this, but so a drop bear is it's like a koala, but far more aggressive. They live in gum trees the same way, but what happens when you're walking through the Australian bush? They've got huge teeth and very sharp claws, and they drop from trees and they just attack. Yeah, which is why it looks like you've been attacked by a drop bear.
Right, let's go with that. Let's pretend that that's what's happened.
So now we're making you an honorary Aussie, and you can share that story with everyone else. Just without context, when someone says what happened, just say, I was just going through the bush at St Ives at night time, and this drop bear came out of nowhere and just attacked me.
Yeah, that's what we're going with.
And then you can Google it later, and you'll find out what I'm on about. So that was Benny sending that message. So more messages coming in. First of all, we've got DJ Talk. My mate Angus Dodd did his first BYU this weekend. He did 24 yards, 100 miles. There's an impressive woman, Claire Palmer. Did you get to run any yards with Claire?
I didn't actually catch Claire at all. She was much faster than me yesterday, so I wasn't running any loops with her, unfortunately.
Yeah. So as the runners keep coming in, so just quickly to finish up, Angus Dodd. So he's never run further than 40 kilometres in one go, and he ran 100 miles at this event.
Whoa.
That's incredible.
Yeah.
So what's the future hold for you now after this event? What happens?
Well, I would like to do another backyard ultra and get my 30 hours. That's the bare minimum that we're going for here.
So comments saying the drop bear was angry that you did more loops than it. Pia bashed the drop bear, I reckon. How does the drop bear look?
Oh, much worse. Way worse than this.
That's what's in Mitchie's pack. Mate, this comment section is off the hook, eh? He's got the drop bear in there. He throws it like a grenade to get in front of Pia. Drop bears only drop on tourists. So the story fits from a Canadian import who fell for the story. Poor Susan. Drop bears. I mean, it's real. I don't know what story we're talking about. It's real. It's a real thing. Pia, it's wonderful to have you in here as we celebrate these runners coming back in on yard 31. 49 remaining. Do you want to give a shout out to the people that have supported you along this journey, for the people that were in the chat yesterday? Because you'll be able to re-watch this back later. You'll be able to send the clip to them. Do you want to send those folks a message all around the world that were supporting you and blowing up the comments yesterday?
Yeah, thank you everyone. It was really making me giggle because they were all taking screenshots and sending it to me. So my friend Fran was the kind of instigator for this. And she was having so much fun, but so grateful to her. We're really far away from each other now. She's in the Falklands Islands, so it was really, really great to hear from her doing that. It was really great.
So you can imagine, here I am thinking, we've got the comments going early, and I get a message from someone saying, hey, I'm supporting Pia, I'm from the Falkland Islands, and she works with bears. It's like, are we starting that already? Like, I mean, seriously, am I supposed to take that seriously?
She was like, they don't believe me. I'm going to keep messaging them and tell them. And then my friend Paige was like, I think we've broken the live chat. Like, I think we need to stop now. I think it's enough.
So good. So good. There's Mitchie with the bag, which we still do not know what's in there. There's people thinking it's raffle tickets, and he's giving away a meat tray. I said golf balls. I don't know why, but it kind of looks like that. But he wears two jackets, and he's got two jackets wrapped around him. He doesn't wear either of them. Here's Chantel coming back. I met her beautiful son, Will, earlier on to give her a shout out. She's got her kids here. It's so beautiful to be able to share it with friends. Have you got any friends that are here as well that have met up with you in Australia?
Yeah, so my friend Jen, she crewed for me last night. And she isn't in the running world, very new to this, so we were very lucky to be in the tent we were in. Because when I called saying that this has happened, she immediately wanted to come and help me. And everyone was like, well, if she wants to go on another loop, you can't. So you have to leave her finish. Which she did, which was great. It was exactly what I wanted. So yeah, she's having a relaxing afternoon today. She deserves it.
Pia, it's an incredible story. You deserve time to now relax and recover and recharge. Thanks for joining us on the live stream. It's been wonderful to meet you. So I'm going to let you go out now. What's the plan? Go and support Mitchie and Pete Caldor and see how far those boys can go?
Yeah, exactly. Go and see what they're capable of, but they've got many more loops in them, definitely. They look really strong, all of them.
Sure do. I know PK's targeting a big number. He's already run 40. There's no reason why he can't. Do you know what's on Mitchie's mind for this event?
Mitchie's just here to have a good time. He ran a backyard not that long ago. He's doing dead cow again. So he's here just kind of clocking up the miles.
Nice. Great work. Great to have you, Pia. Thank you so much. We'll make sure that Pia heads off. Wonderful. Thank you so much. Congrats. Enjoy your trip around Australia, your holiday. And if you're watching this back, Pia, you should be very, very proud of yourself. That is an incredible story. It's so good with the comments section there. That was awesome, folks. Also, Pablo Esquibra said he used to ride a kangaroo to school. Oh, that's superb. So a question on whether or not we're getting Grace in for an interview. I can tell you Grace is just taking a little bit of a rest, and I've said to her, we will welcome her here with open arms as Nathan crosses the line for yard 31. Still well within his scope. Crowd goes pretty wild. So we are hoping to maybe get Grace Schumacher on at some point very, very soon. I will keep you posted. Stand by.
Hey, Spencer, let's bring it home.
This is absolutely incredible.
Spencer has owned it,
Is this Spencer coming back?
and Spencer is indeed about to bring it home.
What are the shots like coming into your home? 31 yards. It's just ridiculous. 49 runners out on course. Who are you supporting? Who are you following? I could have sworn at this point I would have thought that there'd be... I could have sworn that there'd be maybe 10 left.
1 minute to go.
Don't know.
Until
15,
the start of
maybe.
yard 32.
I don't know. I didn't think about it.
Folks, I do need all spectators to be out of the corral, please. Runners only,
As
or medics if the medic is
We
required.
count down. The music has
Could
paused.
please keep
I don't know why we've lost the music
corral
there, but the vibe
strictly
here
for
is still
runners only.
absolutely outstanding. We got
And we
35
have
seconds
30 seconds to
before we
go
send the runners out onto yard number 32.
until the start of yard 32.
So I can tell you, it looks like Manu has headed back. And
All right, folks,
there might
let's
be a
count
few
this down
more
together and get our runners underway.
that
10, 9,
aren't heading back out for this yard.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
As we stand
2, 1.
once again,
And they're off again.
once again.
Our brave,
Watch these runners
incredible runners.
head out on yard
That's
32.
all the time on your way through, folks.
Wow. Some of the runners wondering
We're underway again.
how far they can go.
Incredible
Some of the runners looking pretty good. Come on, Simon. Come on, Simon. Daryl's saying, come on, Simon, let's go. Sending him out. There's PK.
36 runners have started yard 32.
We've got pep talks going on at the fence. I think I can actually capture this one. Let's have a look. Getting up close. Here we go. This is what's going on right now. This is Spencer. He's just made it back. This is the pep talk. This is where they dig. How's the emotion? Watching at home. Watching Spencer here, if you could reach out. What do you say? What do you say? He's not done. He's shaking his head, but he's not done. He's left the corral. He's on course. Remember, he can't be supported at this point, but you can talk to your runners. As I look across, I see Kyle getting these incredible shots. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. We're 2 minutes into Loop 32. This is Spencer. Who is digging as deep as he possibly can. And we're trying to bring the pictures into your living room. There's lots of shaking of the head. But we don't know. There's a shake of the head. The medic comes over. You'd love to be a part of this conversation, wouldn't you? There's shaking of the heads, there's pointing of the hands. Medical assistance. As soon as the runner's assisted, that's a DNF. As soon as the runner is assisted, that's a DNF. And there's the assistance. Wow. He can barely move his legs. He can barely move his legs. There's a chair being brought out. A spectacular DNF for Spencer. You've got to put your hands together. Pure agony, pure ecstasy. As he'll reflect on this and ultimately be incredibly proud of what is a wonderful result. Spencer calling it as the crowd lifts 31 yards. An unbelievable performance. Precautionary measure if you're just tuning in and you see a runner taken off in a wheelchair. But Mel, the medic, is taking him off the course to go and get checked up. We'll make sure that he gets checked over and he comes back and can celebrate his unbelievable performance. As we're going to try and grab some shots from the back of the grandstand. Unbelievable scenes here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. As we can cut to the camera out the back of the grandstand, this is the current scenes, this is what's going on. As the runners move around the course, I can see Claire Palmer there, trying to spot the runners. It's hard to tell from that direction. There's James Blanton, Michael Sheikey, the older of the Sheikies. Sariel. Oh, no, that was Mish Lee going past. Mish always smiling. Great stuff. There's more runners coming up. Here's Lee with his unmistakable gait, still going. Abdullah. Wow. with Mitchie, Bagman. They stop for a shot, having a chat. That's the camaraderie that gets you around these yards at this hour. There was 49. We will count them down in a second. There's Scotty. Looking good, buddy. You don't expect someone 55 to be cruising out on these miles. Is that Daryl Tollett that just strolled past? Looking good. As we cut back to live shots here of the corral. Here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra, my name's PK. Wonderful to have you along for this journey. I hope you're enjoying the live stream. Hit us up in the live chat with anyone that you want to shout out to. So we've got, I think, another finisher that we're going to be able to chat to here in a second. Let me tee this up, and I'll be back in just a moment with another special guest. Yo.
Okay.
All right, I got another special guest. Dun, 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 dun. Welcome back to the kitchen. This is Kathy, ladies and gentlemen. Kathy, what we do with our guests is you've got to introduce yourself.
All right.
You got to tell us why you're here, and you have to explain what is a Backyard Ultra, because there's a lot of people watching that have absolutely no idea what this craziness is. And you get to hold the microphone yourself. Just make sure you hold it nice and close so people can hear you. So introduce yourself.
Okay.
Why on earth are you here? What is a Backyard Ultra?
Sweet. Thank you. Thanks, PK. My name's Kathy Johnson, and I'm the founder of Belrose Run Crew. I've got a bright yellow tent here to stand out from the crowd at the Backyard Ultra. I'm here because I'm crewing for a friend of mine, Shrikant, who just completed 30 yards. 30 yards. Now, what's a Backyard Ultra, you're saying, PK? So a Backyard Ultra is something that I came across in September of last year. I did it myself, and I thought, oh my God, what is this thing? It is, oh my God, a chance to prove to yourself that you can do hard things. And it is 1 yard, 6.71K in 1 hour, as many times as you can, until you drop dead physically and leave everything on the course. Basically, if you have a crew, which I did back in September, I had the best support crew. I had them on roster every hour on the hour. I had a different people feeding me, massaging my feet, giving me, you know, anything I needed, hydration, refueling, whatever I asked for. And oh my God, I was so well fed and so hyped every single round. They kept on re-energizing me every time I came back to the corral, to my resting tent. And back then I had a Bunnings tent, just a good old Bunnings tent. It was just a simple blue tent from Bunnings, and we spray painted Belrose Run Crew onto it. So what my run crew did for Christmas, they blindfolded me, and then they went, surprise, for Christmas we got you a bright yellow Belrose Run Crew tent so that the next time we hit the Sydney Backyard Ultra, we have a bright yellow tent. There you go.
Hey,
How about that?
it's so cool. So we must have met at September's Sydney
September,
Backyard
yes,
Ultra. Is that
yes,
right?
Yep, you're on the mic. I remember you.
So that's right. So I was crewing for a friend there
Yeah.
who, Stephen McHale, Irishman. So he got 20 yards, had to self-crew because the crew that he had lined up wasn't able to make it. So he self-crewed to
No
20
way.
yards.
Who does that?
The Irish, mate, they're built different. They are, I love them.
Oh my God.
And they always seem to turn up at these events, and they always seem to be unbelievably good. But
Phenomenal.
I remember how much fun you were having, and that's why we kind of hit it off.
Yes.
And
It
but
was
you
all
were
about
running,
that.
but at the same time, you had time for me to banter as we were coming and going. You're full of life.
Oh man. Oh yes, thank you. I do remember you, PK, out on course, and then also you got on the mic. I don't know how you did that. Multitasking, I suppose. But yeah, no, my crew. Every time I came up this corral into the finish line, I was like, well, my crew were waiting for me on the side and just ringing the cowbells and bringing me home. So I was looking forward to every hour because I was like, oh, my crew's going to be there. And even though it was hard out on course, as I got tighter every round, I knew my crew would be there for me. Freaking phenomenal. I loved it.
Okay, so there's people at home watching.
Yes.
They got no idea what crew is, what crew does. Can you explain? Like, okay, so we know you go out, you run a 6.7 kilometre loop
Yes.
every hour on the hour. As long as you keep turning up, you keep running. If you can't answer the bell,
Yes.
then that's it, game over, DNF until there's one person left.
Yes.
But when you come back, if you run quicker than 60 minutes, whatever time you've got left over, you can rest.
Yes.
And the crew look after you in that time. So explain the crew's role and how they looked after you.
Okay, so my crew was just like the F1 crew in a pit stop. They would change my socks, my shoes, wipe me down if I was salty, and crusty I was. They would give me salt tabs. They would give me anything that I asked for. And what we did to learn from each yard, I recorded what they gave me, whether it be a sandwich or a banana or top up my electrolytes for my, I had a handheld drink that I would run with out on course. And I, of course, also went to the loo every lap because I'm a girl and I don't know if boys do that. Do boys do that? You went to the loo?
So hang on, so this is interesting. So I had on Gabby Villas on yesterday from Intense Eat Fit, and she was a guest on, we connected on by video chat, and I asked her about that because in my first backyard last April, I did 20 yards and I peed once.
No way.
And
In 20 hours, you peed once.
yeah, in 20 hours I peed once, and then when I ran a month
Superhuman
ago,
bladder.
well, so okay, stupid story. No one wants to hear PK stories, but whatever. 20 odd years ago, I worked at Bridge Climb in Sydney, climbing the Harbour Bridge. So you got to take groups out on the Harbour Bridge, and it's 3.5 hours from start to finish. There's no toilet on the bridge, so I've got a bridge climb bladder. The only thing is, the bridge climb bladder, now that I'm getting older, it doesn't work at night time. And in daytime, no problems. But then I backed up in my second backyard a couple of weeks ago, and I peed every lap. And I was talking to Gabby about it, and she's like, well, that's better.
Yeah, that's
It's like,
better.
so when you say every lap, good one.
Good one. I believe that it's really important. If you pee every lap, it means you're well hydrated, right? So that's a good thing. I did try and hold off every couple of laps, and I just was not comfortable. So you do you. Everyone's different with their bladder. I'm not going to explain the ins and outs of your own bladder, but if you can pee, that's great. It's good news. And going back to the crew, my God, my crew from Belrose Run Crew, they now want to get into September Backyard Ultra because they see what's going on here in April Backyard Ultra, and I've crewed for two people here, Jason, who did 9 yards, and Shrikant, who did 30. And whether you do 9 yards or whether you do 30, the crew is here for you, and it's all about supporting the runner. And everything we can goes into the runner, especially when it gets hard. Like for Shri, the last 3 or 4 yards where he was hurting, crying, wanting to give up. We just went all in there and just said, Shri, you've got one more. Do it for India. Do it for yourself. You're better than this. This is your third one. You've got to encourage, motivate, and just absolutely give them every confidence that they can do one more yard.
Sri's got an incredible story too. He's one of the first people I met when I started running, and I met him at a recce run for the April Sydney's Backyard Ultra last year.
Yes.
And we were running around, I was talking to him, and I said, have you done any of these before?
Yeah.
And at the time, he said, I've done one. Now, remember, this is a guy who's now on a 400 or 500 day run streak. The man's built different.
Incredible.
But at that stage, he said, yeah, I've done one. And I said, oh, how many yards did you do? And he said, I did 8. I kind of looked at him. He said, yeah, I got in after 8 yards. He was in the communal tent area and he didn't bring a chair, so he just sat on the ground. And he said when the bell went, he just didn't get up and didn't go out. Did you know this story?
Did not know that. I did not know that about Shri. But what I met Shri a couple of years ago, he was bigger. He's lost weight. He's found his groove with his running. And he belongs to about 100 different run clubs. I think that helps too. Yeah. The community, the running community is insanely so supportive of each other and your accomplishments and how you grow as a runner. And everyone's out there to prove how hard they can train and achieve things like this is beyond your wildest dreams sometimes. And it's incredible. I love hearing it. I'll be back tomorrow. I don't even care that I don't even have runners anymore. I just love being around people pushing to their limits and beyond, because I want to be around that. That inspires me.
Yeah, superb. And then on Sri's story as well. So 8 yards on debut.
Yes.
Came back last April and ran 24 hours. So
From 8 to 24.
From 8 to 24, and I was fortunate enough that after I DNF'd, I had a quick sleep, and I got up and I was able to congratulate and embrace Sri after running 24 hours, and then he quit. However, it wasn't a case of he quit at 24 hours because he was obviously very tired.
Yes.
But a month later, he backed up and ran a 100-mile trail race.
Oh, UTA.
Ran UTA.
UTA miler. Oh my God.
A month later. And so after I met him, I said to my wife and my then 9-year-old daughter, it's like, you got to meet this dude. So we followed him on the tracker and we actually drove out and saw him in the middle of the miler. And you could see he kind of looked at me like, because he couldn't, you know when you're deep in the tank and you can't position things, and it was just the most wonderful experience.
Wow.
Even though it's like, it's like seeing someone waking up from an operation. Do I even know you?
Yes.
Which is brilliant. And then he's come back this year, and how many did you end up with?
So Shri really pushed himself today and yesterday, and he achieved 30 yards. That's 201 kilometres. That's a PB for Shri. Having backed that up from 24 last time and 8 the previous time. So this is his third Backyard Ultra to achieve 30 yards. Mighty, mighty huge achievement.
Yeah, absolutely cool. And it's so wonderful to have people like you at these events.
Oh, thanks, PK.
And
mate.
look,
Thank you.
and I don't say that lightly either, because, you know, there's so much support. There's so much support out on the course.
Yes.
Like everyone,
Even for strangers.
even for strangers, like you're running in the middle of the night and there's no one around you and people are clapping. And I remember the first one that I did, getting emotional. I didn't want to acknowledge them because why would they support me? Do you know what I mean? And I remember, so we met last September at Sydney's Backyard, and then I've seen you at other 180 Cadence events, and the roles were reversed. I'm running and you're supporting me at those, and it's just like, oh man, like you know who I am, right?
Yes. Oh yeah. You know what? It's the connection, and I feel you because I say to the guys out there who are strangers, I appreciated them too. I remember that feeling. Like these are total strangers, and yet there they are, supporting me, cheering for me, and I don't even know them from a bar of soap. And here they are, supporting and cheering for me. And I'm like, what? They're calling out my name. So now when I'm cheering for these guys out on course, the minute I yell out their name, it's like a drug. It's like a boost you. It's like, Abdullah. I don't know you, but Abdullah. Let's go. And oh my God, I get emotional too. And I love that it makes a difference. Like Michelle, she's the one of the last remaining girls. How many girls left? There's Michelle here. And I said, you rep the Asians, girl. Oh my God, I'm so rooting for you, so cheering for you. And I'm doing the Mexican way for the Asian girl.
So I got to tell you, Mish, she's an absolute gem. I met her earlier this year, and her and I just hit it off. There are
Where is she
5
from?
women
What's her
remaining.
story?
I don't know a story yet. That's what we've got to find out. That's why these events are so magic.
Yes.
And in fact, what I've got to do here is I've got to rotate this camera around. Hopefully the boys don't upset me. You stay there, that's fine. Everyone's used to crotch cam on this broadcast anyway, because I can actually turn this around. Sorry, boys. And we can see the runners. Can we see the runners at the turnaround there? I've butchered your live stream, boys, just by turning the shot around. I don't think the light is
Coming in.
right, but that's okay. We can kind of see this is the turnaround point.
Oh, they've changed the course.
So we're doing the night course now. So everyone's out and doing the night course, which is basically an out and back twice. So it's yeah. I mean, did you see Pia? First of all, I just interviewed Pia before. Do you know who Pia is? Do you know her story? So Pia, she last night in the evening had, let's call it, a stack. Side of her face, lost teeth, concussion. So what did she do?
She carried on.
She ran 2 more yards.
Oh my.
So
Oh my God.
she works with bears in Vietnam. So now I've told her to tell everyone that it was drop bears that did that. So
Oh my God, you didn't say drop bears.
I did. I said for her to tell everyone that it was drop bears that got her, and then just to tell everyone, yeah, but you should see the drop bear. The comment section was outrageous.
Well
It was
done.
off the hinge. Anyway, I don't even remember what we were talking about. Seeing your support, absolutely superb. Let's move it along though. Belrose Run Club.
Yes.
How did that come about? Talk to me.
Oh, very happy to talk about Belrose Run Club. So I started this, I'm the founder of Belrose Run Crew, and I started it on the 22nd of June in the middle of winter 2 years ago. We're coming up to our 2nd anniversary. I started with 5, meeting at the dog park near Lionel Watts Oval in Belrose, my local area, and I just wanted to run with the locals. I said on Facebook, I put the ad up on Facebook, and I said, does anyone want to run with me in the local area? And 5 people showed up, and then the next week 7 people showed up, and the next week 10, and it just snowballed, and now we've got 58. Unbelievable. It's phenomenal. It's just grown and grown and grown, and all these people, we train twice a week. Tuesdays 5:45 to 6:30 I'm the run coach, level 2 run coach, and I'm also a personal trainer of 20 years experience. So I bring all that knowledge onto the speed interval course on Tuesday at Lionel Watts. If you're down there and you're local, come join us. And on Thursdays we train on hills. So the backs of our shirts is Hills for Breakfast. So there we go.
Okay, so just very quickly, how do they find you? Instagram, Facebook, what's the best place?
Find me on Instagram or on Facebook. My name's Kathy Johnson. Johnson is Johnssun. Just search up Belrose Run Crew. They should be able to find us.
I've seen so many other cool people from Belrose Run Crew around here as well, and out supporting out on course. Do you want to give a shout out to some of the crew that have been around?
Yes, thank you. Huge shout out to Jason from Belrose Run Crew. Also, we've got James here that came by, Maddie, anyone from Belrose Run Crew that rocked up for the Sydney Backyard Ultra, and there's more coming. Even though they don't know the people running, they are locals to the area, and it makes sense to come here and support the people who are still running, because we're just locals, and one day we'll be out here soon, hopefully in September.
Speaking of one of your boys you mentioned there before, Abdullah. Here he comes down. So I was lucky enough to share some trails with Abdullah at the 180 Cadence Sydney Trail Marathon last year, and so we got chatting. Oh no, he's way past it. Let me look it up. So you just talk about. Actually, no. I was going to ask you another question. I'll look up Abdullah's stats. Talk about how many people from the run crew ran in this event and how did they go? Do you know?
So, since I ran it, I was the first one to run it last September. And because a lot of my crew saw that, they were inspired. And we had two from my Belrose Run crew, two boys that signed up from my crew. Jason Freeman, who did 9 yards this time round. Whoa, well done. And we also had John sign up. Now, John got stuck in Hawaii, unfortunately, so he had to defer his entry, and hopefully he's running September instead. But yeah, next September, watch out. Watch this space, because we're going to have at least 5 to 6, maybe more, if I can convince the crew to join us for Sydney's Backyard Ultra.
Awesome. Wonderful stuff. So, Abdullah, I'm looking up. I think this is actually his backyard debut.
No way.
Incredible. 32 yards. So here's the thing. So when we got talking at the trail race last year, we figured out that our running profiles were fairly similar, but he just he's got a little bit more experience, a little bit more miles and legs than me. So I was saying to him, hey, with that in mind, therefore the easy way for you to think about where you should set your goals is think about what I've done and go, well, that should be a baseline, because we're very similar and I've probably got a little bit more experience. And as it turns out, I spoke to him yesterday before the start and I said, what are you expecting? And he said, I don't know, mate. He said, I think he said something like, I'm not sure if I can get to 24, but I'd love to get to 24. Wow. I said to him, mate, I did 27 recently.
Wow.
So you should be thinking, let's get to 24 and see how I feel. Okay. So I want you to switch your thinking. I'm going to get to 24 and I'm going to see how I feel. I don't know how convinced he was.
Wow.
But
whatever you said, man.
We had a quick chat about, making sure his nutrition was on point, making sure he was getting his fluids in. He literally was there going, I don't know, do I carry it out with me? Do I leave it? And I'm thinking, wait, we're having this discussion on the morning of.
Oh my God.
Here he is on yard 32 with 37 runners remaining. The stories are incredible, aren't they?
This is phenomenal. Oh my God. I had no idea this was his debut. Because he's running so strong.
Yeah.
There's quite a few that look like they're still fresh and they've still got a lot more to give.
Yeah. Yep.
It's incredible. Abdullah. Go Abdullah.
What a legend.
What a legend.
I've figured out since I met him as well that he's a bit of a popular figure in the running community too.
Is
so
he?
yeah, you see a lot of people know who he is. It's like a lot of people know who Kathy is. Let's be honest.
Hey,
Larger than life.
I'm just a small town girl from the Philippines.
Isn't that a song?
Mabuhay! Shout out to all the Filipinos out there.
Hey.
Aussie Filipinos, by the way. Aussie Filipinos.
So hang on to the Filipinos.
Yes.
Shout out, because I know that my VA Chantel,
Yes.
she watches
What?
the live stream because
Hey.
she wants to see what I'm up to, like what the hell is Pete up to.
Hey.
So I know that she was in the chat yesterday. I'll let her know that you were on and she can watch this back, which is pretty cool. So
Awesome.
she's from Cebu.
Cebu!
And,
Excellent! We love Cebu. I'm from Manila, baby.
Let's go.
But I've been to Cebu, and Cebu's beautiful.
It is right. I can't wait to get over there. Oh my goodness, you see the pictures.
By the way. Bulacan. Bulacan. Yeah, brother. My brothers in the house.
Yeah. We've got, this is Gerald that's sitting over there that you can't see off camera, but
My fellow Filipinos, man, when I see a Filipino out on course, out wherever, I just did the Canberra Marathon last weekend. I saw so many Filipinos wearing the Philo flag, and I was like, where do I get myself that Filipino flag? I want to wear it. But nah, I've got to represent Belrose Run Crew here, but.
very cool. So as I pivot the camera around and give everyone crotch cam, can you explain what's next for Kathy? What's next for Belrose Run Crew?
Sweet. All right, watch out for crotch cam. It's coming. So what's next for me is UTA. UTA 50 for me. I actually was signed up for the UTA 100 kilometres, but after having done 100 kilometres in Tarawera in February of this year, I have a meniscus tear in my knee. So I'm listening to my body and I'm peeling back to the UTA 50 instead for the UTA 50 in 3 weeks' time. Are you going to compete in the UTA?
Mate, my body's still broken from the backyard I ran a couple of weeks ago.
No way.
Oh, I'm in
You don't look
recovery.
broken to me.
Yeah, I'm. What would they say? I'm to handle with care.
What?
So, but that's
Younger than me, mate. Hey,
But that's-
I'm pretty sure I'd trump you in age.
that's the wonderful thing. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
Oh, 55.
Oh, really?
Yeah. how
See,
about you?
that's the Filipino genes, right? Should I repeat what you said?
Yeah, go for it.
55.
I've jumped up an age group. Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go. I'm hoping there's no fasties in the 55 to 60 age group.
I tell you
I
what.
actually want to win my age group one day.
I think you're a red hot go. We'll have to have a look at some age records. Actually, I'm going to bring them up before you go because I want to see if you can
target.
find out. Yeah, give you a target as to what we're aiming for. So I'm going to
I want
the.
to know how old Claire is. Claire, she's a gun.
Yeah,
The winner
Claire's
of
unbelievable.
The winner of last September Backyard Ultra was Claire Palmer. I had a big look at her and I went, whoa, I want to know how old this lady is. She was a gun. She was amazing. Her and Crystal. Crystal, was amazing as well. Repping the Asians again. Go Crystal.
Okay, so I can tell you 55s. Nicole Duvek Smith has the record at 27 yards
27.
and also at 56 at 28 yards.
28.
And then Sandy Looker 57 at 20 yards. I mean, it's pretty impressive.
So 27 to 28. All right, that will give me a goal. 27 to 28. Let me get to 24 and see how I feel. All right, for September Backyard Ultra.
I mean, there's some incredible women's records. 50 plus record is 36 yards.
What the heck? Is that the record for a woman? 36. Who did that? Was that Claire?
No, that was Nikki Wind.
Yeah.
So that was that was done in 2022. So that's a fairly long-standing record. You'd think a record like that might stand
She's
for a while.
55 years old.
She would have been 50 when she set that record. So this is the age down there, and that's the record for
okay.
the men's and for the women's.
Right. Okay, but mate, we're talking about next this year. I'm still 55 in September, right? So I want to know.
I mean,
If that's what to aim for, should I aim for 27?
I reckon you should go for it. If I could get an age record, mate, I would be all over it like a cheap suit. Seriously, but here's my problem, right? I'm 48.
48 PK.
Yeah. Guess who else?
Spring chicken, mate.
Yeah, I'm a spring chicken in the backyard scene, but you know the
Yes.
problem? You know who else is 48?
What? Who?
Jimmy B.
Oh my God.
So
48 years old.
yeah, well, I know Kitty's been in the chat. She might be able to help, but I know he's got the 47-year age record. In fact, we should be able to tell. That was last
What's the
year.
furthest he's gone?
He's gone over 80, hasn't he? He's gone 82.
Holy
Yeah,
moly.
so he's gone 82 yards. When he was 46.
Oh my God.
No good when he was 47. He only did 75.
Jesus. Oh my God.
And he'll knock off the 48 record. Justin Raymond currently holds that at 40. But ironically, the 50 plus record, Kevin Mueller has run 58 yards at 52 years of age.
Oh my God.
PK Peter Caldor still running around there today. Set the 60-year age record last year at 40 yards.
Phenomenal. These guys are legends. They're so inspiring. So inspiring. Mate, what about this Japanese dude that's carrying his washing line? Come on. This is incredible. Who runs with a washing line wrapped around him? It's like, mate, and he's running so strong. Good on him. I heard about him, like he ran 94 yards in Japan. Is this true? Tell me.
Yeah, so this is Michi Mizuno. He ran 94 yards last year in Australia, a dead cow. Michi Mizuno. So our game that we're playing is what's in Michi's bag. So Kathy, before we finish up here, what's in Michi's bag?
Oh, mate, it's got to be some sort of something that's keeping him going. Okay, all right, it's got to be, he's Japanese, it's got to be mochi or matcha. It's either mochi or matcha, one of those.
Okay, so when we spoke to Pia, Attacked by the Drop Bear Pia last hour, she said, oh, I know what's in Michi's bag. And I said,
She had a peek.
well, she said if you run with Michi, you can ask him and he'll show you.
Oh, right. I'm going to go over to Michi's bag and ask him, Michi, can you show me what's in the bag, mate?
No, let me throw a spanner in the works.
What?
I don't want to know what's in Michi's bag.
Oh, keep it the mystery. Keep it the mystery.
So I think we're better off playing the game what's in Michi's bag.
Excellent.
And we never find out. The only way someone can find out is if you run with
with him.
Michi and you
Fair.
ask what's in his bag.
Fair play.
Now, some of the guesses so far have been like he's got raffle tickets that he's handing out to people as they go.
I have asked him where he's from. He's from Japan in Tokyo. So he's from Tokyo, and I only know a few Japanese words, but mate, hayaku, ganbatte ne. Shout out to every single Japanese person out there that's tried the Backyard Ultra. It's huge. It's happening all over the world. And in Sydney, it's right here at St. Ives.
Yeah, outstanding. 180 Cadence. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra. I'm PK. This is Kathy from Belrose Run Crew. And
Thank you for having me, PK.
you're welcome. Hey, before you go, so some comments that have come in. First of all, people saying that these were Australian records that we were talking about before, so we're just
Yes.
clarifying that. Australian age records
Yes.
that we're talking about.
Absolutely.
That we've got our eye on. See, the thing is now my daughter's looked up some of these and she's like, Dad, what's the 10-year-old female age record? My niece is
go.
like, hey, what's the 16-year-old female age
there
record?
we go. It's a snowball effect.
Oh, what have I done? What have I
what have you done, Pete?
Okay, so how do we keep the live stream going? Caffeine, strepsils, water.
Push-ups. Got to do some push-ups, PK. Come on.
I was thinking, do I make it a challenge? I've got to do one push-up per yard. Like when it goes 32 yards, I should be doing 32 push-ups. When it's
Yes, PK. Yes, do it.
yeah, but by the time this event's finished, I'm going to be spending 2 hours trying to do the 1 hour worth of push-ups. I can't do that.
You do you, PK. Got to get at least 30 yards. 30 push-ups.
Oh my gosh.
on.
So shout out in the comments. Amazing Kathy, love the commentary guys. To all the support crews, hosts and volunteers on course. Thank you to all. What an
thank
event.
you.
The buzz for 100 kilometres last night was electric. So Matthew would have joined us out there. The buzz is
The
electric.
buzz. There is something about this. The buzz is phenomenal. It's electric. The music's here. The people, the crowds, they're hyping you. And thank you. A huge shout out to all the volunteers here. Without them, we are nothing. We're toast. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Look, I mean, next year I might come back and get paid twice as much. Why are you laughing?
You get paid for this?
I get paid in bacon and egg rolls and coffee.
That's what the one burner is for. I've got a single burner. That's what that's for.
And so by the way, when we talked about Pia before that was attacked by the drop bear,
Yes.
so broke a couple of teeth as well. So apparently she's left a couple of her teeth out on course. So I reckon we get the kids for a treasure hunt.
Treasure hunt for the teeth, the missing teeth, and the winner is whoever finds the missing teeth gets $100 for each tooth.
Oh my God. The fact that we've got 37 runners on 32 yards is unbelievable. So by the way, kia ora from New Zealand from the Backyard Ultra Wanaka Aotearoa NZ.
Yes.
And if Kathy had a bag, it would be full of sunshine.
Oh, mate, I love you. Thank you so much. Kia ora from New Zealand. I love Tarawera, by the way, even though it's the hardest thing I've ever done. I love New Zealand and I love North Island.
Love the energy. from Kathy as well. The comments coming in. It's really lovely. So you should probably go back into the comments and have a look when you get back.
Oh, thank you so
It's pretty
much,
cool.
guys.
It's pretty lovely.
I really appreciate you, and thank you so much for having me. This is the first time I've done this kind of a thing. I've never. What is this thing? Oh, it's a live commentary. Oh my god.
What is this thing?
I've never done this before, so this is quite nerve-wracking. But thank you so much for having me, PK. And I love helping and supporting my crew. Come out here and try Sydney's Backyard Ultra, guys.
Yeah, wonderful. Thanks, Kathy. I'm going to take a comfort stop. So while you exit, I will transition over this way, and I'll be back very, very shortly. Thanks, Kathy. Make sure you pop in the comments. Thanks to Kathy, and I'll be back very, very shortly. All right, we are back. Hello, everybody. I've got another guest with me. This is Grace Schumacher. Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm better now, but I was in a lot of pain before.
So there's been a lot of people in the comments saying, can you get Grace in for a chat? I'm going to see if I can find who these crazy people are. But first of all, what we do with every guest is you actually have to introduce yourself, tell us why you are here today, and then you've got to explain, because there's people watching that have no idea what a Backyard Ultra is. You've got to explain what is a Backyard Ultra.
Okay, I'll explain first. So a Backyard Ultra is a 6.7k loop on the hour every hour. So obviously it's very, very tough. I wanted to do one because I wanted to challenge myself, and I think I was previously a tennis player, and then I transferred to Ironman and marathons, and you win or lose in tennis, and then with like marathon and Ironman, there's a finish line. With this, there is no finish line, so I thought that it would be an awesome way to challenge myself that way and test myself physically and mentally, where I get to decide.
As we see Chris Turnbull crossing the line, still with 14 minutes left to rest. I mean, that's a luxury, isn't it?
I wish I had 14 minutes to rest. I think a couple I was cutting it very close, but it all came in waves.
Well, we can actually bring up your stats in just a second. We'll have a look at that. So back to introducing yourself. Tell us a little bit about yourself.
So I grew up in Bathurst and I played tennis my whole life. I moved to Sydney to pursue it at 16, and then I went over to the States to pursue it at a D1 college. I moved back in 2024 and decided I would take a different direction with things, and that's when I wanted to do an Ironman. So I've been training for that majority of my time, and then I thought I'd throw this in there to have a crack at it.
You thought you'd throw this in there to have a crack at it. How did that even come about?
I saw it on Instagram and I was like, okay, this looks very challenging, and I'll try it.
So why? You know you're going to DNF.
Yeah, I feel like it's such a mental game and physical game, and I feel like I would enter it knowing I would learn a lot about myself, and even to share my experience with other people, because out there on the course I learned so much, because I wanted to stop at 120 Ks. And then to be able to go another 80K, and I was wanting to just like pass out on. I was in deep dark thoughts, battling demons, but to pull yourself out of that is just like confidence, and you know that you can get through anything.
You said it came and went in waves. I've got a front row seat to it right here. Are you aware of what's going on around you? Were you aware of like my reaction when you were coming in on some of those yards?
I wasn't. I think I spent honestly 6 yards crying the whole lap. It's just very emotional out there. Like, you have so many feelings, and I was kind of just had my hat down, getting through it. There were so many times I wanted to quit, and my crew were there, and I told them like, don't let me do that, and they were there pushing me, and they said, get out there, and I said I'm done, and then I did another 3 laps to get the 200, and it's just, I thought I was physically and mentally done then, but then I did one of the best laps I've done all race, so it's so crazy how it works like that.
I don't know if I said it on camera or off camera, but either way I definitely said it. I know the yard you're talking about, and if you go back in the footage, you'll probably be able to see it. I must have said it on camera, because as you came up the rise just here, I said, oh my goodness, Grace is cooked. Has she got one more yard? No, she didn't have one more yard. She had 3 more yards. So it's kind of hard for people to understand at home. You've just run 200 kilometres and you're talking about it comes and goes in waves. What does that even mean?
So throughout the whole race, you feel highs and lows, regardless at what point you're at. Obviously, you're hurting just as much, but you know, you feel better when the sun starts to come up. It's a new day, and yeah, you kind of feel better that way. But it's just kind of riding that and learning to sit in, I guess, the worst feelings you could, and being able to outlast that for the rest of the race. And then, you know, the start line brings a new lap and a new feeling, and you just have to, I guess, embrace them both.
Should we take a look? This is, so the pinned comment for people watching along at home on YouTube is a link to the live timing, so people could track you along the way. So they weren't just watching, you know, you can see us gibbering on here in the kitchen, as we call it. We're cooking in the kitchen, and we've got this static camera here. Sometimes we go out and roam around. I can see Mish just come back. Congratulations, Mish. She's doing outrageously well. Her PB before this was like 17 yards. She's still going, incredible. So on the live timing, you can also punch in names of people. So I can bring up Grace Schumacher. There you go, bib 549. And we can click on your details and we can see all your splits and your yard times there, but also down the bottom, you got a comment section. Yeah. So you wouldn't have seen this, would you?
I haven't, no. I think a couple people on course said that something about the comment section, so...
Yeah, so we had the comments blowing up on the live stream as well, which was pretty cool. But do you want me to go through some of these comments for you?
Yeah, I would. I would love to see them.
Okay, so they start off, so it's 7:35 p.m. yesterday, and then they really start rolling in today. Okay, so we go all the way back. Luke starts off with all effing night. I don't know if you know all of these people, by the way.
A couple of names I recognise, but some I don't,
So how good's your eyesight? Do you want to read them back to me, starting at the bottom, or do you want me to read? Actually, hang on, this laptop isn't plugged in. I'm an idiot. Let's bring it over. Do you want to read some of these comments out?
Yeah.
Start at the bottom and work your way up.
Should I read the person's name out?
Yeah, read the person's name as well.
Is this anonymous?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Haley, you are amazing. You've got this.
Oh, hang on. Start at the bottom and work your way up, because then it starts earlier on in the race and it gets later as you get deeper into the race, yeah?
Okay. So first comment was all fucking night. Second, yes, Shumi, let's keep going. Yeah, Goose, you weapon. Lap 17. That's my nickname from my cousin, so anyone that doesn't understand. Woohoo, can't stop watching. You're amazing, Gracie. You've got this. Greetings from Aruba.
Do you know where Aruba is?
I don't know.
Aruba's in the Bahamas, right?
Oh wow, that's a good place to be. Graveyard shift on your Grace. Come on, Moo, keep it going. You got this. You've got some grit, amazing girl. You've got grit, girl, amazing effort. Bathurst is proud of you. That's where I'm from. You are going good. Keep it up. I'm thinking of you. Great spirit, Grace. Dig deep. You're amazing, Gracie. Stay strong. Top 10, respect. Still out there, still moving. Smashing it, Grace. So proud of you. Come on, light work. Crushing it. Rooting for you from Bradenton, Florida. Hang in there, Grace. Everyone is hurting. You have this. You're awesome. You are amazing. You've got this. Cheering from Canada. Heading to sleep now, but hope to see you at the 250 in the morning. Awesome effort. You're a legend. Amazed at your physical and mental capacity.
How does that make you feel?
It makes me feel very special that I have all these people cheering for me, and I'm very grateful for everyone that watched me and commented and supported my journey so far. So it makes me very happy.
Well, you propped up my live stream, so I'm shot now. Now that you're done, once you walk out of this commentary box, I'm cooked. I've got nothing left. I'm going home. Absolutely incredible. So I want you to describe for us, first of all, what were your expectations coming into this, and how did you feel when you got to certain checkpoints, certain milestones along the way?
So I like to share my story through Instagram, and I'm very spontaneous with the goals that I put in front of me. I don't always think about it, and I put goals that are way beyond reach on paper, but I feel like you should always put them higher, and then if you fall short, you're still so much further than where you were anyways. So the most I've run before this was 100k, and I put a goal to run 250, but in my head I also made sure if I got to that point, go until I can't go, because I listened to a fair few people, and they're like, once it got to like a milestone where it was 100k 24 hours, that's like, oh, I'm done now. So yeah, I forgot the question.
That's the funny thing about a backyard. So I'm known for kind of going off track, and I'm going to go off track here again. You've just finished running 200 kilometers. You're cooked, right?
Yes, we were going to do this sooner, but I was in the medical tent because I was like dizzy and everything, and I cannot walk properly. Like, I physically cooked, and maybe it was something mental as well, where it was like, oh, I got to get to the 200, but I went and started the lap to go again, and I just like I couldn't walk. So I believe I really did give my all out there, and I am definitely feeling it now. So I am very proud of that effort.
It's very cool watching you share some yards with Vince out there as well.
He was amazing. Honestly, that lap where I think I went to the bathroom, I came out and I looked and no one was behind me, or maybe one person. So I was like, oh, I'm really struggling here. And he got me through that lap. Like, I wouldn't be here without him or I wouldn't have got to 200 without him or my support crew. So, and being able to do it with him, he got a massive PB too. So we were doing it together and it was really nice sharing that experience.
You mentioned your crew there. What did they do? Why are they so important?
They're my family. My boyfriend was there. My tennis coach, actually, who's a very close family friend as well. They just, they get thrown into these events that I do. And they're supporting me the whole way. They had my food ready, and we're not as educated and we don't know a lot about these events, so we're learning along the way, and they manage that perfectly. So I'm very appreciative of them, and I love them so much.
So you've got to make sure that you get your nutrition in Ironman. How does this differ?
I think, so with this, in the Ironman, you don't sit down, you go, and you have to do it while you're running and biking, which here you have to do the same, but with this event, it's important that each lap you finish, you go, you sit down, you get your electrolytes, your water, and your carbs and your calories, because you're going to be out here for such a long time. The Ironman is so long because it can take anywhere from, the pros probably do it in 9 to 17 hours. This, who knows how long you go for, and I think I was 30 hours, so definitely longer than an Ironman. So staying on top of that early is super important.
So just a quick wrap for viewers watching, we've got Sydney's Backyard Ultra happening thanks to 180 Cadence. This is Grace Schumacher, kindly enough to join us, who's just knocked off 30 hours and 200 kilometres of running, which is just extraordinary. We are less than 3 minutes away. In fact, we're very close to 2 minutes away from the start of yard number 33. There were 37 that started this yard. There are 7 who turned back. All the runners remaining are in the corral, ready to go on yard 33. What do you have to say about the people that are still out there?
I think they're absolutely amazing, and you really don't know how special and amazing, well, you can, but to actually do it, physically feel the pain, and to watch them keep going is just absolutely insane. And I hope they go for as long as they can, and I'll be cheering for all of them. So
superb. So we'll just quickly wrap up. The people that have not completed this yard, Spencer, we saw that in dramatic fashion. Man, if you go back on the live stream, that was crazy. DNF'd. We had Chantel finally pulled the pin. Wonderful mother out there running. Incredible performance. We had Will, her little son, here giving her a shout out during the coverage. It was so cute. Max Giganti has called it a day. Nathan Trin finally called it a day. Jamie Nell, Luke Calavassi, and Cameron Luckitz. I'm butchering names all day. I haven't had that much sleep either. Give me a break. Cameron Luksich. I'll get it right. Poor Cameron. Outstanding performance from those guys. They're all finished up. Do you want to stick around with me while we call these runners out of the corral for another yard?
I would, absolutely.
So what's the feeling like standing there 30 seconds to go after the whistle's blown?
I was honestly thinking, oh God, here we go again. Another lap of pain, but the start of a new lap, it's exciting. Everyone's here, the music is playing. It's, it's something that I definitely want to do and experience again, even though I'm in so much pain right now, but...
All right, 5 seconds. We're going to watch the runners come out of the corral once again as the kids count us down, and we are away on yard 33. That's Oliver Sheikey at the front. You can see Ryan Crawford there. Who else are you spotting?
Sheikey, I know Daryl there. That's it.
We got-
I was probably a bit behind these guys on the lap, so didn't get a chance to meet them.
And that's Peter Caldor and Scotty at the back.
He's doing amazing. I was up the back running with him for a while, and yeah, to see him going, that's incredible.
So, you know, Scott's 55. He doesn't look like a runner, does he?
No, he doesn't, but I think that's the amazing thing of the mind and this sport. When you really want to do something, you make it work, and I'm super impressed by that. That's amazing.
It's humbling when you look across and you see someone like Scott at 55, Peter Caldor, 61 years of age, and you DNF and you go, what's my excuse?
Yeah, no, but honestly, good on them, and they deserve that credit. So, yeah, no, that's amazing. I hope he goes as far as he can and makes the 300-kilometre mark.
I think we're going well beyond, to be honest. This is going to be an unbelievable event over the next couple of days. I've got to ask you, because one thing that people watching along might not be aware of is the runners go out on yard 33. I'll actually update the runner count while I ask this question too. There is 30 runners remaining in the field. 30 runners have headed out on this yard. It doesn't look like... I think there might be 2 that have called it a day. I can't see them from here. I'll call them in a moment if I can just figure that out. But in triathlon, you're at threshold from the gun, right? You don't really have time to have a conversation. It's a bit different here, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. With the Ironman, though, I guess you got to pull back a little bit because you got to last throughout the whole event. But here, definitely, it's so social. Like, I met so many amazing people today, and I'm super grateful for that. But yeah, the events are super different, and obviously, like with the swim, you don't talk to anyone. With the run, yeah. Kind of spread out a little bit more, I guess, but yeah, this was it's such a good social event to meet people and like-minded people where they push each other and, you know, everyone's just cheering you on, which I think is amazing.
Did you have any fun conversations that you want to share?
I honestly cannot remember anything from the race at the moment. I cannot remember. Everything is a bit of a blur right now, but yeah, no, I did meet some really amazing people. So,
did you get any sleep while you were out there on course, or not on course? I hope not.
No, I didn't, and I've never had an all-nighter before. So it was definitely an experience, one that I do really like my sleep. So. Not sure how I felt about that, but it was tough.
So you didn't sleep, so what are you doing talking to me?
Well, I feel like the adrenaline is here now, so I'll probably crash when I get home, but...
And when you reflect on this tomorrow, what do you think's going to go through your head?
I mean, like with everything, if you give your 100% and nothing less, I'm so proud. I battled demons out there and I pushed through all of them for so long. Like for 12 hours, I was just not wanting to be out there, but I'm very proud of myself, and so I know tomorrow I'm going to wake up and know that there was nothing else I could have left out on there. So
you should be proud of yourself. Hey, by the way, you've got a number one fan standing in front of us here. No one can see this on the live stream, but do you want to tell everyone who that is and why this is such a special moment?
She's my mum. She's the most amazing person ever, and I get all this grit and determination from her in different ways, and no matter what I do, she's right there by my side, and I wouldn't want anyone else there. Her and my dad, they're just the most amazing supporters ever. They do say though, when I tell them I'm going to do something, they say, that's a bit crazy, like that's insane, and then they're like, first there. So I wouldn't be able to do any of this without them. Very grateful.
And if you watch back any of this live stream, I think it's very important to know that the pollen count is extremely high here in St Ives, because my eyes are just watering because of that. When you came through on one of the yards, you talk about how emotional it is, right? I'm doing it again.
You should have
This
seen
is
him
crazy.
at the 100-mile mark. You can watch all this back, but he was bawling. You were bawling at the 100-mile mark.
Yeah, and I remember there was another yard when you came up here and you were in tears, and it was that moment of resilience that you turned around and you went out again. It's an emotional roller coaster, isn't it? You get put through the emotional washing machine.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta let it out, and you know, you can say whatever, but at the end of the day, you know, you can go one more and you get it all out and then go again. Yeah, a couple of those laps were very emotional for me, so even after when I finished, it was a very emotional race, but that's sometimes what I need to do to get through things.
What does it mean to you to have your mum here by your side for this?
Everything. She's my #1 supporter, and she would do anything for me. I would do anything for her, and she's my best friend as well. So everything I do, she's always there and my biggest fan. So I'm sure everyone would know who I am because she would be yelling out my name every time I would cross, and then people would say to me, they're like, "You have a very good support crowd." Like, I know.
Shout out, Mum. What's your mum's name?
Ali.
Shout out, Ali. She's going to get a shout out on the live stream. She's also got a camera stuck in her face now. I think she's been pretty good about this.
Yeah, no, I don't know if she even knows. But my dad as well, the exact same. Like, they're both biggest supporters. We're a team.
Well done. Congratulations, Grace Schumacher. An incredible performance. 200 kilometres is an amazing achievement at your debut for a Backyard Ultra. Do you think we'll see you again at one of these?
Yes, I can say that now, yes. During the race, I said I'm never doing one of these ever again. But now, knowing what it's like, a little bit of experience, maybe I reach a new pain threshold, I'll be back and I want to beat that 200. So I'll be ready for it.
Amazing. Congratulations. Well done. We're going to help you out of the studio as we kind of reframe the cameras. I'm going to switch our little scene over here so that we can escape without being on camera. This is what the viewers are seeing at home. They're seeing the live commentary will return shortly, even though I'm still crapping on. But thanks so much for joining us, Grace.
Thank you so much for having me, and I love the event, so I will be back.
And we'll be back with commentary in just a moment as well.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean.
So I'm going to chill out. Oh, and now we're live with our microphone and we'll do the little transition, and that's what everyone can see at home. And PK here, you're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026, brought to you by 180 Cadence from the beautiful St Ives Showgrounds in Sydney, Australia. And I have another very special guest that's joined me. This is Medical Mel, ladies and gentlemen, because we want to find out what's going on with regards to the medical stuff on the ground. And Medical Mel, as I kick off with every guest, you need to introduce yourself. You need to tell us what you're doing here. Well, I think that's obvious. I've kind of given that away. And thirdly, you have to explain what is a Backyard Ultra, because there's people watching that have no idea.
Oh, straight away, Backyard Ultra's crazy, but I love it. Anyway, I'm Medical Mel. I'm 48, and I used to be an ultra marathoner, got injured permanently, and now I do the medical side of keeping my runners on course and moving.
So you understand both sides of the equation.
Oh, absolutely. I know what they're going through. I know what their families are going through, and I know what they need to keep going.
Okay, so we've got to warn the viewers as well. Medical Mel is on duty right now. So if something happens...
I'm watching everyone out here. I'm scanning as we talk.
Yeah, so it won't be a case of, okay, Medical Mel, I'll let you wander off and fix that. She will just be up and out.
Yeah, I don't stop. As much as I'd love to sit down, if I'm sitting down, it's just to write notes on someone I've just literally visited in their tent. But yeah, I don't stop.
Or to have a chat with me in the kitchen. No problems. We are out on yard 33. Can you believe there's 30 runners still remaining?
Oh, I can't believe it. When I left last night, when the night shift took over, there were 500. I got back this morning and there was 100, and I went, wow, the drop was phenomenal. But we had 100 runners who fought all day. And to now have 30 left and still fighting day two, that is phenomenal. Phenomenal.
It's a huge number. So tell us specifically about your role here. What are you here to do? How does it work?
Okay, so day one is about looking after the green ultra marathoners that have never done this before, or they're new to the sport, keeping them on course, so hydrated, they're eating, keeping their teams alert for what to look out for. And then today, day two, it's about those who are still here, making sure they are hydrated and that they are in a good position to keep going. If they're not, I need to assess as to why they're not in a good position, get their crew to work on that, and if they don't work on it, I've got to make that tough decision of, do I let them go out or do I keep them here? And also blister care, that's my jam.
Because for the most part, and we've got to talk about blisters because you've helped me with that as well in the past. So for the most part, you know, we kind of talk about it with crew, and their job is to let the runners run and to get them back in the corral. But there is a point in time, because there's people watching at home, you know, my wife, when I took this up, thought he's going to die. He's going to kill himself because he mentally doesn't know how to stop.
Yeah.
And people go, well, what if someone's medically not fit to run? You are the be-all, end-all.
Yeah, I am. Actually, that's the problem that we have. The runner can be fit not to run, yet their crew are like, one more. And I've really got to assess the situation as to whether it's just a high emotional state where the family's really excited for their runner, but the runner is just dying quietly and is in so much pain and their body's in so much shock. I have to say to them, guys, really, you've got to step back and assess this. There's something going on here. Let's, you know, recover the situation and see if they can actually do one more on that next lap. So I prioritise them for when they come in. I go straight to their tent and I make that call with the family, and we work out whether they're going out in that 5 minutes or that 3 minutes or that 30 seconds when they cross that line. 9 times out of 10, the 30 seconds don't go back out.
How do you make that call? How do you make the assessment?
I look at them. I can tell by the way they come down the corral. I can tell by their colour, their body temperature. I can just tell if their eyes are just everywhere. They're darting, they're hunched over, they're shaking, they're trembling, and they're just not communicating with their families whatsoever. They're shutting down slowly, and their body is dehydrating, they're exhausted, they're wrecked. Yeah.
It sounds like me after a day of work.
Yeah, so true. It really is a physical state of complete shutdown. Yeah.
Okay, so for the concerned family and friends that are watching along, you talked about the first part being looking after the green runners. So it's different on different days, on different shifts?
Yeah, it is, because you can have runners who are green on day one, then they go down at night, but they come back with the sunrise and they can go for another day. But you've got to be aware of who's new. So I go around to all the tent sites and I say, how are we going? Where are you at? Is this your first ultra? I get a feel for who their crew are, whether they've got a mummager in there or they have a really good crew. You want to know that Dr. Mum's not going to freak out if something goes wrong, or that if the family's too excited and too busy with socials that they're not actually focused on their runner and their runner is bonking right in front of them.
So if you're crewing, what's some things that you can look out for? What should you be looking out for with your runner?
Okay, the first thing you really need to look out for is how much are they drinking? How often are they drinking? What colour is their pee if they are or are not drinking? How much are they eating? What are those calories? Are they having caffeine at night? Are they having caffeine through the day? Are they having too much caffeine? The salt intake. Everything comes down to nutrition, hydration, and just their mental state overall. Their physical state, like their feet, the nerves in their feet, are they burning? What do we need to do? Is it blister care? Is it a massage on the next round? Do they need to do a hot lap and have a 10-minute nap? It's just managing every little thing, but being aware of all those little things, writing it all down and working with your runner on a plan for each race that you do.
So we've talked about the extreme cases. Let's look at the other end of the spectrum, foot care. And you talked about blisters. Blisters and toenails. We've had this discussion before. Talk to everyone watching about blisters and toenails.
Well, for those that know, in the ultra world, we call it Toenail Tuesday, where you post a photo on socials of your toenails that have fallen off. But some of these runners have never had a blister like you'll get here. Like your mantle under your big toe can just turn into this big balloon of liquid and plasma. It's disgusting. And I deal with some pretty gnarly feet, but they just got to be aware that the longer they leave it, the worse it's going to get. So if we pop that blister early, get it down, we add a little, blister care to it, which all comes down to putting a bit of foam, putting a bit of Vaso and some taping, and really good taping. We can do a lot of preventative care before it gets too far.
If you got a blister, do you pop it?
We pop it, but we do not split it open. Only if your medical person says to pop it.
Okay, before we go on, we're going to keep chatting, but I'm just going to give crotch cam to everyone at home because I'm going to turn the camera around because we're at the halfway turn point. Don't laugh at crotch cam. Everyone loves crotch cam, Mel. It's one of the highlights of the day here as I turn the camera around. Oh, there we go. We're looking back up to the left. I can see Sariel.
Sariel, she's one of my favourites. Honestly, I think she's a contender. I've been watching her so close. She is an athlete of Barry, and those two, they are amazing. Just amazing. Yep.
She's got to be one of the favourites. There's still, I'll check out how many women are still remaining, but there are still some absolute weapons out there on course.
Out there still. We've got Annika out there.
We got Mish Lee still out there, Claire Palmer.
Yeah, the women are so strong and they're really alert.
So what are you looking for with, we'll get back to foot care in a second, but when you say they look so strong, what is it about? And we've named the women there, and Chantel Smith was the last one to drop. Chantel was here with a lovely family and her kids, and they were supporting her the whole way. It was wonderful to see.
Chantel, she fought for a long time. Her crew pit manager, Janny, was amazing. She did so well to get her as far as she did. I was so proud of them both. Great, strong women. Sari's doing really, really well. She has the best massage therapist in there. I don't know who it is. It might be her partner or a friend, but they are doing so well with the muscle rub downs. Her mum is on fire. They have just been feeding her and managing her. Every time she comes in, massive smile on her face. Annika, the same. Best crew ever.
I've never seen Sariel not smiling. Even when she's like deep in the tank, still just this huge grin.
Oh, I know. These women, like they don't stop. I love it. I do honestly think that women have a stronger pain threshold than men, but that's just because we were meant to have babies.
Yeah, fair enough. So we got in the comments section already. Matthew Cox, thank you so much, Mel, on the assistance yesterday. Love the water spray.
Oh, yeah. I love the water spray for you guys too. It just helps with their mindset. They're like, oh, that's a reward. It's a reward.
Oh, and I can't remember what question I asked, but Mattio's saying, oh, that's a good question. I don't remember what question it was. Is that considered help with body temperature regulation? So body temperature regulation, that's an important thing.
It is actually. When it gets really warm out there, we like to spray them down because they come in and they're already sweating, but they're so hot and they're sweating for a little while after. And it helps just bring that heart rate down a little bit quicker so they can eat and they can relax with that 2-3 minutes that they've got to go out. They really need to relax before they go back out, or their heart rate just stays too high for too long. We don't want that.
So we've got someone saying, morning all, huge argument on a UK loop about water spray assistance. We decided no because the member of the public didn't know it was a race unlike any other. There were still some pedantic, socially awkward runners who tried to argue for DQ. That seems odd, doesn't it?
That's a bit odd, yeah. I think it's a bit like parkrun, where if you don't want your photo taken, you cross your arms. So we say to our runners, do you want to spray? If they don't want it, we don't spray them. It's their choice.
Fair enough. I go for a spray. I remember the first time I did one of these events and someone gave me a spray. It was probably you, to be honest.
Yeah.
And then someone else is like, there was an ice bucket to dip your hat in. It was game changers.
Yeah, we do that. With Running Wild New South Wales, we make sure we have ice buckets out there, because you dip that hat in, you put it on your head. Like I said, it's a reward. It's like, oh, yeah, I'm feeling it. I'm good. I can go again. I can get out of this checkpoint, or I can go and do another loop. Whatever they need. It's a mindset change. They come in, they're hurting. A little bit of a water spray. Oh, I'm awake, you know.
Oh, now, here's a good point. I think we missed the point of that discussion, and this is where it comes to a crescendo. Is you should see Mel as soon as you hear any sound here. She's like a meerkat popping up. So I think what was going on is I said Caleb, but it's not Caleb. It's Calcio. I think he was talking about she was talking about on course water spray, because then Matty O said, but on track, is that considered help?
Oh, well, we don't really do it on course, but we did today because we had a few people that were wobbling and were overheating, and not all of them asked for it, but it was there as an option if they wanted it. And we didn't have it at the finish line because I was so busy with blister care that we at least had someone doing it.
That's right. We were talking about blister care.
Yeah, we were. Blisters. Oh, I've seen some gnarly feet.
So I had one at a recent race. I never had blisters in my life. And then it was literally the size of my, my pointer finger.
Your index finger. Yeah, they can get really big. They can start on the toes. They can work down the side of the feet. They can be under the feet. They can be anywhere. It's just that hot spot, that rub point in a shoe. It can be a callus that has a blood blister under it that forms another blister. So you get blisters upon blisters. Toenails come off, and then you've got, exposed mantles and all sorts of things happening there. So we take it for what it is when it comes to us, and we don't know what it is until we get that sock off, and that's the fun part, getting the sock off. And if there's a nail attached to it, well, it's all hands on deck.
So the first thing is to obviously prevent blisters. Yeah. What can I do to help prevent blisters in the future?
Oh, there are some amazing socks out there. I swear by Injinjis. There is also a new range of socks. I think Phil Gore has them out, Critters or Creepers, I think they're called. Anything that allows that ability for your toes to move, lots of Vaseline or pseudo cream or whatever you prefer, nut butter, any kind of lubrication to allow some movement so there's no friction, no heat. If you need to, and this is one of my favorite things to do, cut the toe out of the shoes. The big toe's going crazy, just cut out that area of the shoe and allow the toe to breathe and move around freely.
Interesting. I haven't heard that one before. Yeah. Because I'd also, before my first miler, I'd never had problems with my feet at all, and I was on point with my foot care. But during the miler, after kilometre 50, my crew got caught up and weren't able to see me at the next checkpoint, and then they missed several checkpoints. Yeah. They missed. So I missed about 50 to 60 kilometres of foot care.
Wow, that's a lot of kilometres without foot care, and it's a lot of pain too. Yep. What happened?
My unblemished record was smudged, let's say. So now I've got half a big toe on my left foot, half a big toenail on my left foot. On my right toe, there's part of that that's starting to lift, and that'll obviously kind of crack away. And now all of a sudden I'm much more blister prone, especially right around the back of the heels and around the side of the feet. So what do I do?
Well, my husband likes to shave off the dead skin. Some people like to Dremel it, but I just say foot care. If you can get a foot spa in, or go and see a podiatrist and get that recommendation or that pampering, looking after your feet is critical. So good shoes, good socks, and good foot care. Self-love.
Quality chat. Thanks, Mel, coming through the chat. Awesome. People talking about the night course. The night course is starting from yard 31 for a reason. It's because we have a special reward for all runners who reach over 200 kilometres at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. All will be revealed on race week. Everyone that's done over 200 kilometres is getting a special race singlet.
It's a singlet, yeah.
That is only available for those runners. Plus, because it's a night course, and this is the first time they would have ever run it, we're giving them the opportunity to run it in daylight hours before they run it at night. Yeah?
Yep, definitely. It's a safety thing too. It's closer to base, so we can keep an eye on them, because we don't want someone collapsing out there and not know where they are. If we can have all eyes on their head torches, we know what's going on. It's just a safety thing, and it's a preventative, really.
What do you guys do personally for foot care? Any ride or die products? Well, I've just told you how my feet ended up looking. So I don't know if you want to listen to me, but let's get your input first, and then I'll tell you what my amateur input is, and you can maybe rack me over the knuckles.
Yeah. Well, for me, I think Vaseline is critical in all of your kits. You need a bit of Vaseline, you need a lot of strapping tape and KT tape to wrap around it, because it's flexible and it moves.
Okay, so give me a rating. So Creepers socks, I use, on my feet I use Glide.
Yeah.
I tried Nut Butter on my feet. It didn't work as well as Glide.
It absorbs in a little bit, doesn't it? The absorption's too much. I find you need something that's a bit more synthetic. Even though I love the natural products, I'm all for natural, you need that synthetic lubricant that just holds that friction away for a lot longer.
But interestingly, the Nut Butter I use for groin, underarms, nipples, works a treat, but just didn't like my feet that much, but the Glide so much better.
I suppose it all just comes down to heat and friction and exposure, and whether you're running in the daytime or the nighttime, and your socks are covering your feet the whole time. In a situation with the upper body areas, you're changing clothes, you know, you're going out of wet clothes to dry clothes. Like with the ultras here, they're all changing t-shirts every lap when they want to during the day, because they're sweating so much, and they're toweling off, so they're wiping off the product. But with the feet, it just stays on for like 5, 6, 7, 10 laps, and that synthetic, that Vaseline, just it lasts. It lasts.
And then my last layer, now that I have gone into difficulty with my feet, is tape around my big toe to protect the big toenail, hold it on. So I wrap it around with just a bit hanging over the top of the nail, which gets folded over, and then I get a small strip, put it over the top of the nail to make sure it's held down in place. That sounds pretty good.
Absolutely. It's the old school H bandage that we used to get in the Elastoplast boxes. I love it. I just cut it out myself. I even do it after I've strapped a toe up. I'll get a bit of KT tape and I'll shape it the same as an H bandage, and I'll just wrap it around, because it's flexible and it holds everything in, and there's no friction points where you get the sort of the gathering of the Elastoplast. But yeah, I do like that style of wrapping toes.
Did you do the miler in Cozzy last year?
Yeah, yep, I was there.
Wait a second.
No, I didn't run. I did not run.
No. No, wait a second. Were you at Power Station?
I was at Power Station. How did you know?
Because you did my foot.
I probably did. I'm
I just had
normally
a
up the
moment.
top, but I was normally up the top, but they had me at Power Station because this storm came in, and oh my lord, and I'm there like just wrapping toes and keeping people warm, and I loved it. I'd never been at Power Station before, and it was wonderful. So yeah, I looked after you.
That's crazy. So here's what you did. Let me give you a recap. So I came in and I said, look, I've missed my crew. I haven't put anything on my foot. I think it's a problem. And you said, all right, we've got to get the socks off and we've got to have a look. And I said, oh, it might be a little hot spot. And I took off my sock and it's a blister and it's a problem. And you said, no, we've got to deal with this now. You didn't pop it though.
No, I do. If it's okay not to pop, I won't pop it. I will pack around it, and I'll make sure it can move a little bit, but I'll support the area around it so the blister doesn't increase. We don't want it to get any bigger. If it gets bigger, then we're obviously going to pop it later on. But the idea from Power Station was to get you back over the hill and down to home. We wanted to get you home.
Okay, so what do you think, knowing that, what do you think you actually did for me? And I'll tell you if it's actually what you did for me.
I can't remember.
And so you first saw me coming into Power Station the first time, so I had to go up and back to Power Station
and do the loop,
and then come back. And so at first you said, was it hurting? And I said it wasn't a huge problem. The blister hadn't popped, so you obviously supported around it and you taped it. And then when I came back to Power Station, you said, let's check it.
Was it big? Was it bad? Was it ugly?
Yes.
I would have popped it.
You did not.
Didn't I? No. Oh my God, have you got a photo? I didn't pop it. Usually I'll pop them because I get so worried that if I don't pop it, you won't get home.
So what happened is I came back and actually, you know what? You didn't take the tape off and look at it when I came back.
I repacked it. I repacked it, yep. Because that's what we say to them. Don't keep taking the tape off. You're just going to keep ripping skin away from that top layer. You're going to make that blister bigger by stretching that skin. I say pack over. And if you can, just keep wrapping it over until they get home, especially if they've only got like 20 Ks to go in a long run. Whatever it is, if you can go over it with another layer, go over it with another layer before we need to rip it off and start again.
Amazing. So you left the tape on and you told me, you said, dude, every medical from here on out, your first protocol is to go in and say, can you retape this? And they just kept taping over the top.
Taping it, yeah, right up until you had this big fat toe, right?
Unreal. It was actually around the heel, that one.
Oh, was it the heel? Yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah, the heel ones are awesome. And they're the hardest because you're really putting all that pressure on that heel. Good on you for surviving that. Surviving me and I'm just repacking it. I'm not popping it.
Oh, no, we had fun. It was awesome. So that was very cool. So a quick one from Matty O has asked, PK, are you able to get a visual of the map on screen? I can't at the moment, but what I'll do is I'll find a Strava map and I'll see if I can get that up to give you an idea of where the runners are going for this night loop. But I've got to find the Strava map and then I've got to get the technical side of that done. So we'll get to that. So 2 questions, Mel. Yep. Number 1, do you swear by toe socks?
Look, I prefer them myself. I recommend them to all my runners. I just think that it adds a layer of length to your race. I love non-toe socks for park run, but if I'm going to go and do a half marathon or an ultra marathon, I'm wearing toe socks.
Yeah, nice. And the other question from Joanna is asking, Mel, you've seen the runners out on course. Yeah. Who's your money on?
Oh, in the men's or the women's? I mean, I love Sari. She's doing so well. And Barry, he's my favourite. I've followed him through all these backyards. I have touched his feet probably more than any other woman in his life.
So that's saying something because Barry...
It is. The crew won't touch his feet. Actually, I think it's his dad. I'm not too sure who it is. Yeah, it is. He's amazing. Or, yeah, I'm not sure who the fellow is in there. Actually, I've never asked him his name. I just look at the runner. I beeline the runner. That's who I'm after. Yeah.
Fantastic. So if anyone's got any last questions, because we've got to send Mel back out to make sure that all the runners are okay. They're coming in soon. But there's some wonderful thanks for this inside the chat. Sitting here with a wife who'll be my crew at Coffs taking notes. Great information, Mel.
The wife is not going to touch your feet.
So I remember the first time I crewed for a friend of mine, and he came in, and on the plan on yard 6 was socks off, ice bath, reset feet.
Yep.
And I remember when he came in on yard 6, I said, mate, you're not going to like this just as much as I'm not going to like doing it, but I'm going to have to touch your feet, dude.
Yeah, it's true. You need someone to touch your feet. You need someone to take off your shoes and your socks. And you need to put paper towel or some sort of towel, like a microfiber towel that will get that moisture off the foot before you put a clean layer on, whether it's taping the feet or putting new socks on. Keep those feet dry.
Yeah, nice. Unbelievable tips. Thanks so much. Everyone's saying thank you for the tips, Mel. We all need a Mel.
Oh, I wish I could duplicate myself. I really do. If I could be everywhere at once, I would. And then I mean, I have not even Stravaed today, but I should.
Yeah, you should have. You probably covered more distance than some of these runners.
I know. I sometimes feel like that. I can cover 20, 30 kilometres. It's ridiculous, but I love it. I don't even notice it. Really, I don't. Yeah.
Super. Medical Mel, thanks for joining us, as I will make sure that we take us off screen so no one can see what we're doing now. And we can say goodbye. I'll be back in just a moment, though. I'm going to say goodbye to Mel, and I'll come back into the kitchen. We'll keep cooking. Medical Mel, thanks for joining us.
You're welcome. Have fun, everyone.
Sariel coming over the line. Oh, PK crotch cam. No, PK. No crotch cam. Stop it. That was Sariel Kremer. We got the kids waving. Can I do some commentating?
Do you know who that is?
No, I have no idea.
Chris Turnbull's son.
Oh, is that Chris Turnbull's son? Hang on, maybe I can get my... What can I do? I reckon... I've probably got to get the phone out, don't I? Let's see if I can set that up. Shall I?
Yeah. Do you have to ask? I was just thinking, do you have to ask him?
Probably. I should... Or Chris when he comes back.
Thanks, dude.
There's more runners coming. We've got Chris Turnbull's son, Little Bull. Oh, here comes his dad. This is Mini Bull. Chris and his son. This is so cute. He's just said, "Can I do some commentating?" He'd probably be better than I would, so I don't want him on. He's gonna people are gonna like him more than me.
Gerald has a great photo of them as well.
People are gonna like him more than me. I don't want him to like him more than me. Then you don't want me. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Let's go, guys. Let's go. There is Chris Turnbull coming into shot. Absolutely outstanding performance. There's Timmy K smiling. Mate, he looks good. They all look good. This is ridiculous. Barry Keane, who we were just talking about to come over the line. What do we got? 30 left. 30 that went out on yard 33. Welcome, again, as I said, to Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Brought to you by 180 Cadence. My name's PK, coming to you from St Ives Showground in beautiful Sydney, Australia.
That's what I said to Gerald.
We had...
He just said, I'm so keen to see this underperform. Gerald said the right thing.
31 at the start of this yard. But I think we've had 2 turn around. We're trying to figure out who they are. Let's see if I can have a look. There's Timmy Kaprizak comes into frame with Ryan Crawford. So the people who will not complete this lap: Brendan Bettis, Simon Duff, Abdullah Hasha, and Tyler Vardy. It looks like all 4 of those guys, they turned back this yard. They didn't make the checkpoints. Their race is done at 32 yards. Absolutely incredible performance. We've talked about Abdullah before on debut. Extraordinary. Shout out your favourite runner if they're there. That's what's going on as we check the live chat. I hope you enjoyed that conversation with Mel. That was very cool. We had a bit of a chat off air too, which was awesome, about the experience that we shared together. The wonderful stuff and a bit of foot care ideas. Stream difficulties, unfortunately, folks, so we apologise for the stream difficulties. As once again, we'll go and talk to the mice in the trundle wheel to get us power back up.
You're back there.
Yeah, we're back. Yeah, that happens. That's basically the way it happens. We drop in and out. But hopefully it's not spoiling your viewing experience too much at home. Thanks for joining us. Hey, fire away in the chat. Hopefully you're enjoying us having a chat here. Oh, Maddie. So here we go. We didn't talk about chafing with Medical Mel. Now there's a fun topic. Matty O says, Vaso in the crack too. He's not kidding. You want to put some sort of glide or lube or Vaso, anything that moves if you're running these events. It's no joke. Joanna Hall, thank you for the update. You are welcome, Joanna. As we've got, I can see Matteo coming in, the Frenchman. Absolutely brilliant. A couple more runners. There's Lee. He's still going. Look at him. The thing is about Lee Warren when he runs. He looks the same on yard 1 as he does on yard 33. You can't get a read on the bloke. He's had an impressive lead into this event too, which has been very cool. As we've got Lee crossing the line. Who else have we got over the line here? Daryl Tollett, James Blanton we talked about, Duncan Nichols, Mateo as well with Lee Warren. As the runners trickle in, we've still got quite a few more out on course. We hope you're enjoying this coverage of Sydney's Backyard Ultra, wall-to-wall coverage.
Yeah, probably around there. Have a few hours and then get up before sunrise. Okay.
What else have we got here? Let's go, Mitchie, the bag man. I think Mitchie's still out on the yard. I didn't see him sneak back, did he? No, he hasn't snuck back yet. He's past split 3, as has all runners.
Can't leave Alex by himself. No. Okay.
So we've got
I don't know what Charles doing.
a few runners still out on course. Plenty of time. 8 minutes 40, still on the clock. Sam Wright just joins those back.
So we can always just come in. Like we sleep in.
And here comes Annika.
Alex needs us. We're on call. Yeah. Last night. Yeah. You need to chill though. You look a bit.
A warm reception as she comes over the line. I mean, this is getting ridiculous, isn't it? 30 runners on yard 33. 4:51 p.m. local time here in Sydney, Australia. In the comments, where are you watching from? Say hi. Come on. Don't leave me here by myself. I've got a long stint. How good have the guests been today? Are you enjoying the guests? Maybe you're not. Maybe you think you'd rather just hear me babble on for the whole time. Have you liked the guests? Which guests? Why have you liked it? So we talked about, someone said with Mitchie, and they've said, with Mitchie, what's in the bag? That's our question. What's in Mitchie's bag? Keep it up, Justin from Vasquez. Huge shout out. Here comes Claire Palmer. Arana and Annika just crossed the line. We saw them. Claire Palmer. How is Claire going? Let's check some of Claire's splits here. She's her yard times have started to dip a little bit. Here comes Scotty. I'm not sure what Claire Palmer's PB is. Let's see if I can find it for you. Claire Palmer. I can find it for you. This incredible woman, 51 years young, with a PB of 34 yards. Sydney's Backyard Ultra in September last year, where she was the last female standing. Well, that was yard 33. One more for a PB. Geez, they're good stories coming out. One more for a PB as the crowd cheers. So Claire's time's dipping, but she's not done. As we update Scott Groves across the line as well. Reese Comley also home with more than 6 minutes to spare. Plenty of time. Here's Mish. Go Mish! Here comes Mitchie. Here's Bagman. Let's go Mitchie! Mitchie heading in for a quick comfort stop. He's moving pretty well though. He put on a little bit of a sprint because he obviously felt like he wanted to go for a comfort break before he heads back. I love that term, a comfort stop. Yeah, comfort stop. Because you could just say something like, you know, he just needs. I muted my microphone when I did that. See what I did there? Trust me, I'm a professional. There's Mitchie. Looks good. Go Mitchie! He looks good. There we go. How are you, buddy? Yep. Oh.
Fantastic.
I'll announce it. It's a huge milestone. It is. Look, that is Michael Sheikey, Sticky Tape Man. Huge milestone. Congratulations. He's just done his first number 2s during an ultra, and doesn't he look happy? He's 6 pounds lighter. He was pretty happy about that. That's wonderful. Here he is 33 yards in, and he runs past the combox instead of getting in for a rest to explain what he's done. And he's now probably talking to Adrian up at the finish line about the same thing. Oh, wonderful scenes. As Henry snuck back there as well. Mitchie in, Michael Sheikey in. What do we got? 2 more. Hugo and PK. Here's PK. Let's go, PK. You got it, man. This is unreal. Unreal. PK's home. And once PK's in, 3 minutes, 37 seconds to go. All runners who were out on that yard are now back. All runners who were out on that yard. We dropped 4 this hour. And congratulations, Brendan Bettis, Simon Duff, Abdullah Hasha, Tyler Vardy. You've given us so much entertainment over the last 2 days. Shout out to those guys in the comments. They're going to look back at this live stream, and I want them to be super proud of what they've achieved, and they should be. As the 3-minute whistle goes, 3 minutes for the runners to get back into the corral. I do have to get PK roaming cam going soon so we can get out and about. I might set that up after this yard, see what we can do. As I stock up on some liquid refreshment. It's Adrian cruising back to say hi. See how he is. How are you, buddy? Yeah. So Shannon. And who was the other one? That's all right. I'll introduce myself to them. That'd be awesome. Okay, so. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, so timing wise, give me.
Unfortunately, because they're running those 2 guys.
Oh, yeah.
So they're going to need about 5 minutes to clean up.
That's what I was going to say. Give them 5 minutes to clean up. I'll go for a peek.
Sorry?
Oh. I was chatting to Adrian there when we missed the 2-minute whistle. Oops. Almost. We didn't miss it. It was slightly delayed. We were just discussing guests for the next hour, which is fantastic. Love to see it. We got some wonderful guests lined up to come in and join me in the kitchen here. We'll do some more cooking. Let's go back to the comments. Awesome work on the commentary. Great to be a part of the event from afar. Liquid Antler. Hey, superb to have you along. When you say from afar, where are you tuning in from? Backyard Ultra Wanaka have been awesome in the chat over the last 2 days. Great to have you guys here. Man, I'd love to run a backyard in Wanaka. Wanaka, New Zealand, one of my favourite places on the planet. My family and I go there every single year. We're in Wanaka. We've got some friends that live there. And we just love that part of New Zealand. It's amazing. Can't wait to go back. Totally loving and appreciating the commentary. Thank you. Have you got a good nutrition strategy, PK? Well, we might... Oh, hang on. I might just say hello to a guest. Hey, buddy, come around here. Come around here. So we won't get you on camera because we don't want people to see you because you're a bit little. But do you want to tell us who are you and who are you here to cheer on?
I'm here to cheer on Chris Turnbull, and he's the fastest runner to run across Australia.
Okay, now turn around. You got to cheer him on. Here we go. That's Chris's boy. How cute is that? Let's go. The runners are away. Yard number 34. This is extraordinary stuff. And it looks like all runners have left the corral. And off they go. Off they go, yard number 34, and it looks like all 30 yards as I give you crotch cam, which I know you love to see. And it looks like we've got one turning back. We've got a shake of the head. We've got a shake of the head, and we've got a warm round of applause. We've got to find out who it is. Warm round of applause there as turning back. Is it Chris? It's hard to tell. I don't want to call it too early. We will have an update for you very, very soon. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026 coming to you live from St Ives Showground in Sydney, Australia. My name's PK, doing the live stream. Welcome along to the broadcast. We hope you're having a great time and you are enjoying yourselves as well. We've got special guests coming along, and we've got Chris Turnbull's little son. Come over here again, buddy. Come over here again. You got to tell us, what's your name?
Finn.
So Finn, and who are you here supporting again?
Chris Turnbull.
Chris Turnbull. And what do you want to say to Dad?
Good job.
Good job. Thanks, buddy. Finn, it was nice to meet you. Give me a high five. Well done, dude. You go out and keep supporting him. How cute's that? Oh my goodness. Oh, he's got a question. Oh, how long do you think the race will go? How old do you have to be? Oh, I don't know. You'd have to ask some of the organisers. I'm not sure. Do you want to race it one day? Oh, that'd be fun. Oh, that'd be cool. Race with your dad. That'd be awesome. All right, nice to meet you, dude. Everyone, I hope you're having a good time. I'll come out 1 second. I hope you're having a great time watching the live stream. Sorry about crotch cam again. I will join you in just a moment. I've got to go and take a comfort stop. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. I've got family that's just shown up to say hi. I'll say hi to them. And then we will have 2 special guests to take us through the next hour here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. It's not muted now. That's much better. Hello, everyone. We're back in the kitchen. Coming in hot in the kitchen.
Actually, it's really cold.
Oh, it is starting to get a bit cold. I've got two new guests here. I've got Kitty and Shannon joining me. So, I know, Kitty, you've been trolling me on the live stream chat. So I know you've been playing along. So first of all, you'd know then what you got to do is you got to introduce yourself. Tell the viewers why you're here, what's going on, and then third, for people that don't know what is a backyard ultra, you've got to explain what is this crazy thing called a backyard ultra.
All right, so...
Oh, you get to hold the microphone yourself, by the way, when you come in here. Just make sure you hold it nice and close so people can hear.
Yeah, sounds good. I know.
Where was the brief?
My name's Kitty, and I am crewing for Jimmy B, who is also my fiance. So what a backyard ultra is a 6.7 kilometer loop on the hour, every hour until the last one is standing. So basically, if you time out in that hour, you're out. And depending on what time you come in, you can utilize that time for rest or to eat, sleep, that sort of thing. What was the question again? Other question? Oh, I just answered that.
Oh, did you?
Oh, you weren't listening?
No, I was giving crotch cam to the viewers. Have you been watching?
Of
Have you
course
seen
I have.
crotch cam?
Yeah.
Crotch cam's the best. I stand up and I show you my crotch. It's wonderful viewing for
Aw.
people at home. Yeah, they love it.
But it's about me now, not you.
Okay. All right.
Next.
Oh, hi. Sorry, the guys.
Yeah.
At least it's not crotch cam.
Yeah. That's my job. Crotch cam.
Hi everybody, I'm Shannon and I'm here crewing the Croft, the White Canyon. This is my 8th time crewing him, so I've got a few backyard crewing experiences under my belt. Did you want me to explain it again, what a backyard is? 6.7, or have we gone there?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. 6.7, so a backyard ultra. This is such a great seat in the house, by the way. This is amazing. Backyard ultra is madness. It's a 6.7 loop on the hour, every hour until you can't go anymore. I think it's a full test of what's inside, and that's different for each individual. And yeah, I think it's a really good format for people to really find out what they've got inside, and everybody's got their own experience with it. And yeah, that's my input.
Cool. Thanks for joining us, Shannon and Kitty. It's superb to have you in the kitchen, but you've mentioned like it's a pretty good vantage point. This is the best seat in the house. Like, seriously, how good's this?
Yeah, it's so good. I can't believe it's taken you this long to invite me in.
No, you had an open invitation. You're the one that's been brushing me. It was only because Adrian has forced you to come in here, let's be honest, dragged in kicking and screaming. Shannon demanded an appearance fee, which the check's in the mail, that's all I can say. Tell us, so we'll pass the mic along, how are the boys doing so far?
James is doing really, really well. So I've actually been away for about 15 hours. So the last time I saw him was midnight last night. So I've been away for about 15 hours, I think. So I only just got in at 3. So all day I've just been like butterflies in the stomach, even though I've been communicating with Glenn, my other crew, to see how he is. It's always, as a partner, it's a different feeling because I know him so closely and really deeply, so that him hurting kind of obviously really affects me, but being away for that long as well, it puts another layer to it. But arriving here, he was fine. Like, he's eating probably the best he's ever eaten. No stomach issues. He's moving really well. Obviously a bit tired, as you would expect, running for this long. But no, he's focused, laser focused. He's good.
Just before we get across to you, Shannon, I've got to ask a follow-up question. Multiple questions. Is he grumpy? And also the second question would be, what's a comment to see how you feel about this. I spoke to him pre-race about his foot surgery last year and how he said how that's made an incredible difference. And, you know, he looked pretty matter of fact when he was telling me, like, now we move forward from where we've been. How do you think that plan's tracking?
Sorry, I forgot your initial question.
So many things.
I've only had 3 hours sleep. Oh, no, he's never grumpy. Anyone that knows Jimmy Bear, he's always got a smile on his face. He's always really positive. Sometimes, especially in the middle of the night, he might go into like little boy mode and he might sook a little bit.
Yeah, he do that.
Explain.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
Explain. What's that?
like sooking?
Yeah. What do you mean?
Or like kind of like groaning and just I want this, I want that.
My fingers hurt.
Literally. But no, he's definitely the opposite of grumpy. He's always got a positive mind. He's never really looking too far ahead. And with the foot surgery, sorry, what was the question again?
He was pretty matter of fact about overcoming that and now being able to move forward.
Yeah, so look, I feel like every backyard we've been to or he's competed in, we've learnt something different in each one. So it's just another hurdle we need to come across. So it's nothing new for us. And like, I mean, I'm going back to the very first backyard we ever did. We didn't even have a table. You know, we didn't have a bed. We didn't know what to expect out of it. And then now we've got this full setup, like full plan. It's just very streamlined now. Nutrition is dialed. Yeah, he's just super focused now. And yeah, the foot surgery was just a tiny little hurdle, and we just moved on and upwards from there. It's never going to stop him. Like, he's always going to run. Unless you chop one of his legs off, he'll always run.
So cool.
All right, so before we pass it across to Shannon, how's Ryan doing? The White Canyon, mate, what a legend.
Yeah, he's doing really well. Oh, yeah, he's doing well. So he had Simon and Tim crew him for the first 24 hours, and then Ezra came in at 5 this morning, and Ezra's just had a little baby, so he wasn't able to stay. But I arrived I think it was about midday that I got here, and yeah, he seemed fine. It was hot then, so he was a little bit hot in his face, and yeah, he's good. He's eating every lap. He sort of just perked up in his face, I think, the last lap, which was really good. Yeah, and the boys actually, I just recorded them. They just come in, so I think Jimmy's at the head of Kenyon's head. Are they head to head?
As
in the gazebos? Yeah. So they just started laughing and carrying on together in there. So, here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Like, it's gonna start pretty soon.
And they were just doing their saying. What was it?
You know what you gotta do.
You know what you gotta do.
Jimmy.
And it was so
yeah.
It was so funny. It was a funny moment because I was washing Jimmy's clothes and just hanging it out where the communal area is, and Ryan was literally just running past. I was doing it, and he was like, "Oh, this is a bit of a Chinese laundry happening over here," and it's just a Ryan kind of thing to say. He's just hilarious.
He comes out with some funny things, but he's an amazing person. Hey, like, just keeps going. Oh, sorry, not used to this. Sorry, everybody. You all know Ryan. He's pretty tough and he ebbs and flows, but I think we're pretty organised for this one, like getting here and planning it. And he's done some crazy, like, lots of mountain climbing lately, like just fully hooked on the mountains, and he's just super strong in his legs, so we just got to keep the food up. He's doing well with his eating. He's not big on the powders and that, so he found last time at Biggs was sort of, it was offered a lot, so he mainly has water, like he just eats food the whole time. It's really cool. But so you got to kind of keep on top of that though, because if he's not having the powders, you got to make sure that he's having food elsewhere. But he's good. He's ready to go. We're locked in and can't wait.
So we can see Sariel and Bagman Mitchie have just rounded. This is the halfway point, so that's the camera just looking out there, so I can actually see them across there. But yeah, so that's the turnaround for the night loop. So they basically do 2 loops of the night course, which are out and back. So Mitchie was came back 58 minutes, I think, last loop or something. So he's had a little comfort stop at the end, but he's still moving fine. He's obviously on a quicker one there. Sariel just doing Sariel things, like she's unbelievable. So I want to ask, so for those people that don't know, that are watching, because there are some people that aren't aware, James Blanton, Ryan Crawford, 2 of the best backyarders in the country. James's PB 82 and Ryan's 95 set at the Australian Satellite Championships. These guys are they're extremely good at the sport. James Blanton, easily the best backyarder in the country never to win a backyard, which is just because he keeps double assisting with Ryan. They've got quite the bromance, but they are very different dudes.
They are.
Kitty, explain it to me, explain it to the viewers.
Oh, these 2 are like chalk and cheese, but they're like brothers. They're jokers. There's this deep love for and respect for one another, and they love to go into the depths of hell with each other. The 2 of them, they love to suffer, and I don't know how to explain it.
It's a special bond. Yeah, everybody's different in their own ways as well. But I think because they train so much together, and I think when you go through suffering of any kind, you bond. So you bond, like they're just lads out there bonding together, and and I think they encourage each other to keep going, and they've done a lot of 24-hour events together as well. So yeah, they're pretty funny lads. When they get together, they get going, like they get into it. They get their war horse and canyon mode on, and yeah, they get a bit savage. They go through waves, and then they just laugh. They laugh a lot about. Remember at Biggs how they were laughing? There was 2 separate jokes. They were laughing at 2 separate things. Like Ryan was saying one thing about the toilets coming out, and that was Jimmy. He was coming out. It's just a show, constant show. I think was it when. What was Ryan saying?
He busted out of the toilet. The panties at Biggs.
Yeah. Yeah.
Basically, with his jock
Yeah.
at his knees, because it was just like dry reach.
Yeah, so he's run out because the toilets were like
They're on another level.
you just had to be there. It was pretty bad. Yeah. But anyway, they were both laughing about. Oh, sorry, I'm really bad at that. They were both laughing about two separate things at the same time.
But just cracking up.
Yeah, like it was crazy. Yeah, so they're jokers.
Yeah.
Absolute jokers.
So tell us, what does it take to crew some of the best in the world? What's different at an event like Sydney's versus a World Championships? What have you learned along the way? You don't have to answer all these questions. I'm just kind of giving you stuff to talk about because you're going to say, what did you ask again? And I'm going to go, I don't know.
I forgot already what you asked me.
I've had, like, I'll show you the settings on my watch for my sleep scores last night. Mate, they're rubbish.
Oh, mine's the same. Mine is the same. So what does it take to crew one of the best? It takes a lot of resilience. It takes a good team. So, obviously I've been with Jimmy since the beginning and I was his only crew for a long time. So to ask crew to crew for like over 2 days by themselves is a big ask with minimal sleep. So you really need fresh crew every 8 to 12 hours because if the crew's fresh, then it makes such a big difference to the runner. Mental, everything. So if the crew is sleep deprived and they're slow at like doing things, that really affects the runner. So you need to really be onto it. I think Sydney's Backyard Ultra is a very special place for us because
we're both originally from here, but for Jimmy especially, this is his home ground. He grew up in St Ives, so it's a very special place for him. So we'll see what happens. Like, he's been training so hard for this one. I mean, he's always training hard for every backyard he goes into, but I've seen a shift in the last 3 months in his training. He's just so focused. So we'll see.
Get these boys to the 100. And the funny thing is, you're saying here, get these boys to 100. There's people watching going, oh, I thought they were already like at 200 kilometres.
Oh, right. Yeah, right, okay. Sorry, I just assume everybody knows. I shouldn't assume. Oh, hey, Mumsy. Hey, Mum. Oh, sorry, I didn't realise. Yeah. Yeah. No, well, it's going to go on for a few more days yet. So yeah, we've got to get the boys to 100. That's the aim. That's the mission. Lock in and ready to go. I'm pretty keen. I do a lot of crewing for Ryan on my own. Like I've done a few backyards myself, so I kind of like doing them by myself. So I learn something about myself every time. So yeah, but I've done a few with Ryan crewing, and I think the last time we were here in Sydney was my first time of doing it back to back myself. And I think I had 3 hours sleep in 60 hours, and it really rocked me, but it was so cool. And then I think the next couple I learned a bit more, and then Biggs is where I really feel like I hooked into something different about crewing on your own. So like, remember how we were just like going, we were just like up and then down, like, because it was just both of us.
Yeah, Biggs,
So it was like, I feel like I've learned so much about how I manage myself while I'm crewing. So when to kind of get things organised and to lay down. So it's pretty much every hour on the hour, you're 30 minutes on, 30 minutes off, unless you got someone else to help out. So that's kind of how I roll, and I do manage to get some sleep, and I hate missing out on anything. So
I know, I've seen her at her when she's sleep deprived. It's not a pretty look. Stay away.
That's all right. That's I'll pay that. Yeah, it'll be pretty wild by hopefully Wednesday, or if not Thursday. See how we go. Yeah, I'm in for the long haul. As long as I can like keep getting him up, that's all I got to do. Get him to there, and he's stepped up to lots more scarier things in life. So as long as I can do that, then all he has to do is get back and get these boys to their 100. And what that means is 100 yards. Cool.
So 100 laps basically.
Yeah, 100 laps.
100 yards. It's 6.71 kilometres a yard, 671 kilometres. It just rolls off the tongue, doesn't it? Like, outrageous numbers. There's some great stuff coming through with the chat. Lots of love for the White Kenyan and Jimmy B. But before I get on to some of the chat, I've fallen way behind and people are blowing up chat, which is great. I love that. But I want to ask about Jimmy B, you being his fiance, when he's hurting, when it gets hard, what's it like for you when you have to push his butt back out into the corral to go one more, when he comes in and it is hard?
It's, to be honest, it's definitely really tough for me to see him in that state, but I need to put a face on. If he sees that I'm worried or about him, he'll just like kind of worry about that. So I need to block that out, and any emotions I have inside, I can't let him see until he's like actually past the corral. So that is tough, and there's been many tears. Those that have known me, there were many tears at Biggs, but yeah, I think you've just got to block out that emotion, and you've got one job to do, and just take it a lap at a time, and then reassess.
Yeah, beautiful. Well done.
I'm lining up more guests because I know there is so much going on, and you two have to see. This is what we're cooking in the kitchen, right? Like, people at home, because you chat to people at home and they don't realise that all this other stuff's going on, so you got to be oblivious to it. It's like, you know, you might hear, for example, we've got DJ Gerald. So you might hear people just like see them run past in the background. And I'm just, watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Meanwhile, Mel the medic is attending to someone who's in a wheelchair for, this stuff's going on all the time. That's the nature of the race. Look, let's talk about Ryan for a second. And I was trying to explain him to a friend the other day. And yeah, so this is what I came up with. Oh, look, he's a real down-to-earth Aussie bloke. He's a concreter who's Muay Thai fighter. He's got a gym, and he also runs these crazy ultras and endurance events. And he said, "What, the same bloke?"
Sorry.
He said, "What, the same bloke, concreter, Muay Thai fighter, and running these ultra endurance? Like, being a concreter is hard enough. Like, tell me about it."
Yeah. Well, one of his famous quotes about going concreting is off doing some slavery. So yeah, he works hard. Like, he's a hard worker, and he does really go. Like, he'll be doing, I don't know, like he'll be up, not even kidding you, he'll be up at 1 a.m. To get up to train, to do whatever he's doing before he has to go to work concreting, because in the tradie industry they start pretty early, so he's up doing that before he goes to work, and then he gets to work and he does a full day of concreting work there, and then he'll head home, and usually he's training after that. He'll either train again himself, and he trains kids as well, so he trains kids at his gym as well. He's actually got I don't know if I can share this. I might be able to share. Anyway, I just feel a bit excited about it. There's a young boy that he's been training who may be going to do his first professional fight in a couple of months. Yeah, and he's only 12. Oh, wow. I know. But he's been, Ryan's been training him with the fighting and that for a little while. So, yeah, so that's pretty exciting. So watch that space. But yeah, he's a hard worker, and he's a good man. Like, he's pretty savage. Like, it comes across very savage, I think. And a lot of people don't know how to take him, but underneath he's just such a beautiful soul. And yeah, he's real humble, real down to earth. And he'll definitely tell it how it is. Like, he does not beat around the bush or care what anyone thinks. That's just how he is. It's how he is. Yeah.
I just realised how many questions we've got, because I've kind of hogged the questions, and then I've looked at the clock, and you two have to be back soon. You got to go now, right? So maybe can we?
We're probably like 5 more minutes.
Okay, 5 more minutes. I'm not going to ask my questions. I'm going to ask questions in the chat, and any that we don't get to, maybe we can sort out another chat tomorrow or Tuesday or.
Yeah, we're here for a few days.
I mean, Shannon, you said if we're here till Thursday, I'm going to have to get some of my.
That's it. That's the way we got to think.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get some of my clients to be even more understanding than they are. That one, I'm so lucky in the work that I do, making it flexible. They said, "Oh, when are you going to be back?" I said, "I don't know, maybe Wednesday." And so then they said, "Oh, so Wednesday 9 o'clock we'll have a meeting," and it's like, no. I will no. Okay, so the questions. What is it like? So this is a triple-barreled question.
Okay, one question at a time.
No. What is it like crewing Ryan? Do you have any general tips for people considering doing an ultra? And how do they manage sleep deprivation, short naps, and then running another yard?
What was the first question? Fucking hell. It's great fun. I love it. It's so much fun. I've learnt so much, so I sort of know what he needs. I think at the start I was like, oh my God, this is really hectic. But now I know it's really good. I love it. It's fun.
The second part was crew tips. I think they were all
Oh, crew tips. Crew tips for any crew. Be organised. Jesus, it's all going on here.
Question, what advice would you give
someone that's doing an ultra, wasn't it?
Considering
Yeah.
the first ultra?
That's what I thought he said.
Yeah. I thought that's what
Did
he
you
said.
just throw that other one in there? I think you did. Never mind, doesn't matter. Hang on, it's just the Kitty and Shannon show.
Yeah, the Kitty and Shannon show with PK Crotch Cam, and is that I can position that? Yeah, yeah. So move it a little bit to the right. Keep going a little bit more, a little bit more, a little bit. Stop. Back the other way, just a little tiny little phrase. And then maybe tilt it down just a tiny little smidgy widgy. We're just framing it up. There we go. That was a great answer. I didn't hear a word of it. It's great stuff. Yeah, on point. So once again, a reminder, we're talking to Kitty and Shannon crewing for Ryan and Jimmy B here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra, where we're on yard 34 with 27 runners still remaining. It's just absolutely incredible. I know, it's crazy. We'll go through the dropouts from this yard in just a moment. These two have to go. I reckon we've got 2 minutes, so we've probably got time for one more question. Are they working together like they normally do? Will the boys be doing some faster laps tonight to get some sleep in?
Well, James's plan is basically we're just taking it not as fast. So he's doing slower laps than what he would normally do to preserve his body. And nap-wise, he's got his naps pretty much down pat. So as soon as he gets in, maybe a bite to eat, and then headphones on, and he puts like meditation music, and he's like out like a light. So he's pretty much got that down pat.
Yes and yes. That was the answer to those two questions.
You two have to go. There's more questions in the chat. We're going to get those back. Save your questions. So thank you very much. Any last words before you go, Kitty and Shannon?
Keep watching.
Yeah,
keep
keep
watching.
watching.
Keep cheering. Keep sending your love and support.
Yes, we're loving
We all
all
love
the love and all the messages. I can't get through to all of his messages on his Instagram, but I've made
Take
sure.
your number.
It's a deli. Number 23 to the bistro.
Yeah.
Jimmy will respond when he has a chance. Once he's recovered.
He's kind of busy right now.
Yeah, he is.
Thanks, ladies.
Bye.
How good. Thank you. See you later. You two, go back. Do your thing. Do your thing. Absolutely superb. Thank you so much for Kitty and Shannon for joining us. Sorry we didn't get onto all the questions. I kind of hogged that a little bit, didn't I? Boo, PK. Boo. But we got to catch up. I should have gone straight to the questions from the live chat there. You live and learn. We will live and learn. And I can see those two. You can see them in the rider shot just running back as well. And we are going to catch up on the 27 participants still remaining. Let's have a look and see. There is 2 runners that will not be making it back this yard. We have Chris McCulloch and the fish, Henry Fisher. Congratulations, guys. Looks like they will not be finishing this yard. And DNF's 33 yards completed. Absolutely incredible. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra thanks to 180 Cadence. My name's PK, here with the live stream for the next possibly few days. Unbelievable how long this action can go on for. We hope you're enjoying the live stream. Please keep smashing that like button and popping comments into the comments section as the sun sets here. I'll just check very quickly with Josh. And do we need to brighten up the... Yeah. And maybe we can tilt the camera even down a little bit further. We got a lot of sky going on there still. So maybe we can get this... Oh, here we go. This is much better. Looks very nice. As we fix up the camera here, working on the fly. You can pan it a little bit to the left as well. Just a tiny bit to the left too, if you want to. Yeah, just a tiny bit to the left so that I don't cross the... Yeah, that's perfect. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's a better image. How good. And are we zoomed in there a little bit, or are we... That looks great. We can see perfect view of the starting corral here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra, here at St Ives. The weather is crystal clear, but it's starting to get a bit chilly for the crew. Runners, it'd still be fairly comfortable out on course. There is a light zephyr. You can just see the leaves just very gently fluttering in the breeze, but that is it. It's been very comfortable all day. I'm going to reach for the extra layer now because I'm starting to get a bit chilly myself. Whew. And I'll jump onto some of these live stream questions. Hopefully we'll have another guest coming in very soon. We've got one lined up. Hang on, I can't put a jacket on and talking commentary. This is ridiculous. That's all right. I'll get dressed. Oh, crotch cam. Everyone loves crotch cam. Oh, sorry, crotch cam. Ah, thank God, crotch cam. We've missed you. Let's go back to the live stream comments section. Thanks, everyone, for chiming in and keeping the questions going there. We've had some other great questions fire up in there. We'll get back to those with Kitty and Shannon when they come back in the next few days. Wonderful to have them here. Some tremendous guests flying through. So Kitty and Shannon, in case you missed it, Kitty is James Blanton, Jimmy B's fiance, crewing for him. And Shannon crewing for Ryan Crawford, the White Kenyan, here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. We are 34 yards in when runners finish this loop. We've got 2 runners coming back already. 44 odd minute yards. It's flying at this stage of proceedings. There's still 27 runners remaining. We got Sariel is going to be the first one through. She's so smiley. I love it. So smiley. And Mitchie, Bagman. Let's go, Mitchie. What's in the bag, Mitchie? Still got his jackets tied around him. I heard someone describe him before as a human washing line. Oh, we love you, Mitchie. You can see the kids love him too. He's a crowd favourite. Waves to the crowd as they walk across the line. Cool as a cucumber. High-fiving the kids. That's so wonderful. Bagman. What a legend. So they're the first 2 to finish. And they're the first 2 finishes of yard number 34 here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Some of the questions I didn't get, were they, it's great questions too, Joanna. Are they on plan, the boys, or have they had to make adjustments for the circumstances? See, that's why I wanted to get to these questions. So good. Let me see if I can open the chat on my phone again and find out what everyone's talking about. Fire away your questions for me as well. Not that I've got anything intelligent to say, but you never know. I can tell you about my experience, which is not at this level, but we can have a bit of fun. All right. What have we got here? The questions for Jimmy B and the White Kenyan. We'll hopefully get back to those later. Oh man, I'm so sorry I didn't get through all those questions, but the women had to get back. And there's lots of work to do to support the runners here. We've already got Mitchie and Sariel back, feet up, stretching their legs. Another question from Wazza, how did Ryan cope with the Roaches crew? Well, we're going to have to find that out later. Bagman is looking good. 2 more boys coming in. It's so hard to see who they are at this stage. I'm going to have to see when they cross the line. A very warm applause. Is that Barry Keem? I think it was Barry Keem there. Maybe Jack? Maybe Barry and Jack. I'm just going to have a stab. I think it is Tim Kaprazak going in for a comfort stop. He's already back, but he's taking a little comfort stop. It was Jack Hanley and Barry Keem coming in. As we've got Will the bull's son, or Finn, sorry, the bull's son cruising around, which is very cool. Back to the questions. Oh, so another great question for Chris. I don't know if he's answered this. He probably has, but this is going to be interesting. Actually, there's more great questions here. The bag looks heavy on Bagman. What's in the bag, folks? What's in the bag? Chris Stobbs. The night loop looks brutally repetitive. Here we go. Here's the White Kenyan. And the bull. Chris Turnbull. Great work, gentlemen. There's still 12 minutes left. These are very good, solid loops for this hour. You can see the sun's gone down here at St Ives. Headlamps will be out. You probably don't quite need one yet, but you will next yard, 100%. Here comes, looks like Daryl Tollett. And and Jimmy we've got Chris's son announcing. It's so cool. Arms in the air from Jimmy B. Wonderful. I hope you can see that on your screens there. It's fantastic. Here comes Timmy Kaprizak out from his comfort stop. More runners are coming. The night loop looks brutally repetitive. Keen to hear how the runners found it. If they thought Biggs was boring, wow, this must be killer. I don't know, Chris. I'm not sure. It's not out and back, as in like a straight out and back stretch. There's texture to it. There's slightly different surfaces. There's a bit of grass. There's also some hard surfaces. It's not a straight line. You don't just look off into the distance and run off into the distance. But I will be interested to see what the runners think. You're right. And Matt asking Chris Stobbs. He was keen to get his thoughts. Imagine if they'd have music and other techniques to deal with any boredom. 1,000% he says. We all have tools to pull out of the bag. No one's got more tools to pull out of the bag than Bagman. What has he got in there? And that's part of it. I'm just interested to see how the course change fares. It's a big call doing a double loop. I agree. We'll find out what the runners think. I might have a chat. Let's find out. There's Michael Sheikey. Let's find out. No, if we get... We've got... I think it's Dylan and Michael coming back here now. Oh, and there's Oliver Sheikey. Goes past his dad. Father and son still going strong. 34 yards. We're getting close to PB territory for Oliver Sheikey. Only a few yards away. The boys have just asked if we want the lights on in here. I mean, I could do this in the dark all night. I don't really care. It's up to you guys with regards to lights. I think everyone watching the live stream, they don't really want to see my ugly head anyway. Kind of sick of it. But we keep diving in. 34 yards in, 27 runners remain here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. There is 9 minutes to go before the next yard kicks off. This is Sam Wright. Sam Wright with a sprint on. He goes straight past Finn. Superb performance. I'm going to see if I can find out about the double loop from the runners. I'll see if I can duck in and ask them at some point. Props to the support crews, all stars. 3 hour sleep is a tough gig. Kitty and Shannon, you're both amazing support crew members to have. I agree. Solo crewing, amazing effort. Yeah, it is. It is tough. In for the long haul. 100. Incredible. Kitty, when is the wedding BYU for Bucks night? That'd be fun. I've got to tell you, I do know when the wedding is. It's scheduled has the same time as Biggs next year, believe it or not. That wasn't deliberate. Yeah, we got to talk to her about that next time too. Oh, sorry, I had a yawn. Oh my. Chris has been privileged enough to run with both of those legends twice, to talk to them. Such nice guys, so giving of their time. That's all I hear about. That is all I hear about Jimmy B. So generous of his time. Same with Ryan. They just want to share, which I love. Let's have a look at who's coming over the line here. We had Duncan there, and I think that's Scott. Sam Wright stuck in there too. And it was Scott Groves. 34 yards. Incredible from Scott Groves here. Let's have a look. Scott Groves, PB territory. 27 previously. He's blasted that out of the water. He's 55 years of age and he's setting PBs now. 34 yards and he still looks pretty good. That looks like Lee walking up. I can't really tell. I wasn't paying too much attention. It is with Arana, maybe. Well, actually, it could have been Mateo. Let's find out. It was Lee and Mateo. I'm just guessing based off the walks of them now. It is getting quite dark here. We might get the boys to brighten up our frame when they come back in. Don't suppose you know how to do that, Gerald? Nice shake of the head. So we apologise for the slightly dark image at the moment. We'll get the Lumina boys to illuminate it later on. But basically the brightness of what you're seeing is pretty much an accurate reflection of what I'm seeing here. And that looks like Arana there coming in now. He gives a high five to our celebrity announcer here on the ground. Super, super effort. The applause is generous. It's still 5.5 minutes. Here comes Claire Palmer. 5 minutes. Claire Palmer. Claire Palmer equals a personal best this yard. She's slowing down, but she's not done. She is a legend of the Backyard Ultra. What a woman. What a woman. PB equaling for Claire Palmer. Might be PB breaking. As I can see by that run, that looks like Peter Caldor about to come around the corner. I don't know if I just heard the bell ring of who that might be. I will have to find out. We are dark now. I do not know. Claire Palmer equals her PB. Peter Caldor. This looks like Annika. Huge performance from Annika. Still 4 minutes. Runners on course. We lost the fish, Henry Fisher and Chris McCulloch this hour. We've still got Hugo, Reese and Mish out on course. All of them look like they could make it back. They should make it back in time. Mish had a PB before this of 17 hours and she's now pushing out 34. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Who have we got here? This is Hugo. This is Hugo. Hugo Hawks. What an effort from Hugo Hawks. You can hear the enthusiastic crowd. Hugo also in PB territory, the 24-year-old from New South Wales. As the whistle blows, and we get Reese across the line. There's 2 minutes 46. Mish Lee, she's going to struggle. Or we could do with more light.
Yeah, sorry.
That's all right. We got Mish Lee we're waiting for to get across the line as we start to increase the light into our shot here so that we can see a little bit better, which is absolutely perfect. As we wait with bated breath, can Mish make it back? Let's have a look, see if I can figure out her time. She's going to be close. She's going to be close. It's going to be very close. It's going to be very tight. As the 2-minute whistle blows, I think this is Mish coming back now. I think I can see Mish's headlamp coming towards us. This is incredible. It is. This is the headlamp of Mish. She's got 1 minute 42 seconds. Mish Lee. I'm going to have to yell. I'm going to have to put the mic down. Mish, let's go. Mish, let's go. Let's go. This is unbelievable. She picks up her legs. She keeps running. She's going to make it home easy. She's going to make it home easy. She's got 1 minute and 15 seconds to turn this around and head out again. What an incredible performance from Mish Lee. What an absolutely incredible performance. She has absolutely rocked this Backyard Ultra, taking a PB from 17 to 34 yards. She has doubled the furthest distance she has ever run. And now she's got 40 seconds to get, as they say, her backside trackside. Can she do it? As the music rises again and I rise to my feet so you don't have crotch cam. I've got to turn the light on to cheer the runners home. Where's the light switch? As there's 5 seconds and they are off yard number 35. 27 runners remain as I stand in the booth and wave and applaud. And I can see Claire Palmer headed out on another one. I can see Mitchie, Bagman, Scott still going. We've got one turning around. I don't know who it is. I can't tell from here. That's it. Mish having something to eat. Is that Mish? Is that Annika? I think it's Annika. We've had one turn back. I cannot tell you who it is. We're going to update the board very, very soon. This is absolutely incredible. It's just gone 6 p.m. here in Sydney, Australia. Just gone 6 p.m. Sydney's Backyard Ultra. I'm trying to find out who it is that hasn't headed out. I think I just heard Hugo mentioned. I don't know. I don't know, folks. We wait with bated breath to find out the latest as we refresh the live feed, which is the pinned comment on the YouTube stream. And we can see updated. Looks like we have 24 that have gone out. It appears as though Mish has called it a day What an unbelievable performance for Michelle Lee. She should be so proud. 228 kilometers. She's got some great comments here. Go Mish, you got this. I ran with you last September. Good on you, Ethan. That was when she was closing it on 24 yards and a massive PB. ATG, I'm so proud of you. ATG, Chargrill Charlie soon. My love, let's do it 30 yards. Sarap, I don't know you, but wanted to say a huge congratulations reaching this far. Amazing. I mean, what can I say? 34 yards for Michelle Lee. And if we refresh, we'll see how many we're down to. We'll see how many have started out on yard 35 here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. My name's PK. Welcome to the live stream. I'm doing my absolute darndest to keep you up to speed with what's going on here at St Ives Showground. So it looks like there is 24. We have had some turnarounds, but 24 started the yard. So I'll update the figure. We're down to 24 runners. It's surreal being here night 2. Absolutely surreal. It's hard to describe. It's starting to get quiet, but there's still quite a few tents here. 24 is still quite a few runners. As I'm going to check in with you fine folks in the live stream, the temperature here is dropping. As it starts to cool off for the evening. 16 degrees currently. The wind almost 0 now. It is quite still. We may expect some dew on the ground this evening. We will wait and see. A low of 10 degrees overnight. We should get there just before sunrise in the morning. As runners head out on the night loop. I'll try and find you a map of that in just a second. So we've got some more stuff to talk about. Hey everyone, I'm PK. Great to have you along for the ride. So a question, who's crewing Mitchie? That's a great question. We'll see if we can find that out. Mitchie sharing a tent with a few others, including Peter Kaldor. Man, there's so many comments. I love it. You guys smash these comments, please. The like button. Can we hit the like button? We want to get this stream tipped over the edge so that we get so many more viewers. We can only do that if you're sharing it. Just stick the link on social and say, you've got to see these people. This is incredible. They're on yard 35. There's 24 still running, which means they've been running for 34 hours. And they're out on hour 35. What is a Backyard Ultra? You run 6.71 kilometers every hour on the hour until you can't. As long as you make it back within the hour, you can rest until the top of the next hour, and then as soon as the clock strikes 0, you're off again, and we start again. No one's in the front, no one's in the back. As long as you finish the yard, we are all equal. So currently there's a tie for the lead with 24 runners, except those who have turned around, who are going to try and find out who they are. Wow, we've got quite the chat going on here, which is really good. Whoa, heaps going on. Welcome to everyone in the chat. Thanks, Joanna, for the compliment with the great interview we had. Shannon and Kitty, who are crewing for Jimmy B and the White Kenyan, the Warhorse, the White Kenyan, Ryan Crawford, James Blanton. It's wonderful to have them in. Timmy Mofo back trolling the chat. Great to see. Just did his long run filled with some mild Hungarian. Loves his salami. We've got BYU Jashi in the house. Evening all. Are you staying up for the single Timmy lap? Timmy Mofo. Joanna, my gut salutes yours. Is there a Hungarian running? Oh my goodness. Backyard Ultra Wanaka. PK, who are you? What is the P and what is the K? And have you lined up another mocker for the night? Oh God. This is great. Hello everyone. My name is PK, otherwise known as Pete Quist. I am here to anchor this live stream. I'd love to think I'm a backyard enthusiast, but not necessarily a backyard expert. I've personally only been running for 18 months. I've been doing park run before that. I ran a marathon 14 years ago, but nothing serious. But then I just decided 18 months ago I wanted to set a hard goal, an unrealistic goal. I've got a then 9, now 10-year-old daughter, and I wanted her to see her dad do hard things. And at park run, she found that really hard. And I realized in that moment that she may not have seen her dad do something which was outside his comfort zone and seen him bend, if not break. And so this is how it started. I kid you not. I Googled what is the toughest race in Australia, and or something like that. And I found a 100-kilometer race down in the Snowy Mountains. And my wife had run the marathon with me 14 years ago, and we both said we'd never run again. It was the hardest thing that we'd ever done. And so when I announced I was going to do a 100-kilometer race in 12 months, she just thought I was crazy, but she shook her head. And then the next day, I went to see if I could buy tickets. They weren't available, but what I did find out was 100 Ks wasn't the furthest distance they offered. There was one that was 100 miles, 161 kilometres, with several thousand metres of vertical gain, climbing up and down mountains in the Snowy Mountains of Australia. And so the next night we had a chat at dinner, and I said, I'm not going to run 100 Ks. And my wife's like, oh, thank God. I'm going to run 100 miles. And the conversation was about as real as you can imagine. My wife said, do you think you can? And I said, no. I said, no, it's not possible. I'd never seen a backyard ultra. I'd never met anyone in the running community. I didn't even know what an ultra marathon was, let alone a backyard ultra marathon. I had no clue. I just knew I wanted to do hard things, and so I wanted to test myself. So that started this journey. Along the way, I found backyard ultras and 180 cadence, and I ran my first in April last year, and I was hooked. I ran 20 hours, and just putting myself into that pain cave was somewhere that I knew I wanted to be. You learnt so much about yourself. It's a wonderful thing. Fast forward 12 months, here we are. But that is enough about me. I've got a guest coming into the kitchen to come and cook with me.
Did you watch the video? Did you see the video?
Yes, beautiful. You captured it.
We've got a wonderful guest to come and join me in the kitchen. Come and take a seat.
I have a project.
As we're cooking in the kitchen here. This is fantastic. As I put my phone down, do you like our lighting that we've got for our little interview chair? This is Praksha. Now, how do I pronounce your name correctly?
Praksha.
Okay, so my Aussie version of Praksha's not too bad, is it?
Not too bad. You could have gone way off radar. People do change genders from Praksha to Prakash, Prakasha, Raksha, Daksha, Pragna. A lot of version of that. But I'm proud of you. You got it right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Close.
I mean, people, like, I've got a last name that, you know, it just has random letters of the alphabet. It doesn't even mean anything. So I'm one to talk. People say, oh, do I pronounce that correctly? And it's like, I'm over it. No, it is what it is. So Praksha's joining me here. Let's spin the laptop just a little bit so you can see who Praksha is. So what we do, Praksha, when guests come in is they have to introduce themselves. Tell everyone watching at home why you're here. You got to remember there's a lot of people watching that have no idea what a backyard ultra is. So it's then your job to explain. So who you are, why you're here, what is a backyard ultra? Oh, you get to hold the mic.
Oh, that's the best part.
Yeah.
I always wanted to do that.
Nice and close.
Okay.
Into the front. Like that.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Good one.
Hi everyone who's joined us from home. My name is Praksha. Let me spell it out for you. It's Praksha. I know you can get it wrong. You can call me Shah. It's easy. That's my Aussie name. Yeah, got it? Okay. I was here to support my partner, Shrikant Nair. He's running this backyard again. He ran today for 30 yards, 30 hours. And what that means is every hour, every loop, you have to run 6.7 kilometers. And you start with the whistle. 3 minutes whistle, 2 minutes whistle, and 1 minute whistle. So you need to be in arena to start the race. If you're not in arena, if you don't cross the line when the whistle goes off, you can't start. So when you start, you have 1 hour. It's up to you how you do it. Walk, run, crawl, cry, smile, laugh, cheer on. A lot of people like to do non-verbal backyard, and that's okay. A lot of people like to cheer on other runners. A lot of people like to do only music. All of those versions are good, are fine, because you need to find your element. This is not where you start at first kilometer and finish at 42. This is not half marathon. This is not full marathon. This is where the one last man stands. Let it be, and this is the best part, okay? This is the best part of backyard. Doesn't matter if you're a woman or man. There is room for you in this race. So if you're strong and if you have a very strong willpower, you keep going, keep moving. Every hour when you see people running, you will get to know more people. You have more connections. I met Pete recently, last year, and I love the best part of running is you get to see people, meet people, get to know their story from every corner of the world. And this is where you just set up your home. Your crew set up your home. You just go out, run, come back, and pure emotions. This is where you see the pure emotions. Like, I was emotional so many times. An entire day I was emotional, and
I wasn't.
You weren't.
That's a
yeah.
lie. I was blubbering mess.
Oh,
Blubbering
were
mess.
you?
Oh my god.
Where were you blabbering? He's confirmed.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's video footage. It was waterworks everywhere.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
You can cry.
I'm getting emotional now. So
Yeah. No, so it's so beautiful to see a lot of people out there defining the moment where you can say human has no limit, and it's the limit you set yourself is the limit you have. So, and let me give you a little bit background story of myself. I have started running recently, and it was like 3 years back. I saw my partner running Hoka Marathon. That just hooked me in. I wanted a medal. I wanted something competitive. And in every marathon, you run with so many people. But over the period of time, I learned that competition is not other people, other runners. Competition is you versus you. And that took me some time to learn that it's you versus you, it's never other people. Don't see people how fast they're running, how slow they're running, how well they're running. It's you versus you. You do whatever best for you that day. And I had already ACL reconstruction surgery in my left knee, so I was already going through lots of pain. Then hits 2024 August, and I got injured by dancing. And I ran 3 marathons. So one was Sydney Marathon, 42 full marathon. Then came Backyard Ultra. I did 5 yards there. I still have to go for PB this year, September. And then did Bondi to Manly, which is 80 kilometers. And that ended up injuring my, that ended up damaging my injuries even further. So I had to go to India, see orthopedic surgeon, and had to get the surgery done for my MCL and meniscus. So why am I telling you this story? One purpose and one purpose only. All the runners out there who is going through surgery or some physical disability or some physical like any physical trouble, and you're just saying yourself, no, I can't do this, or yeah, my running is over. Like, it's not. Trust me, guys, not. Start running 1 kilometer a day. Easy. Take it easy. I just want you to say to yourself, it's nothing is impossible when you put your mind into. Like, see, a lot of people still keep running. So many, every year they have a different mindset. Every year they have to talk to themselves and talk themselves into it. So people out there, keep running. To run better, you need to do a strength training. That's very important. Nutrition, strength training, everything is very important. Coming back to Backyard, the first thing I love is the vibe. It's like you have so many people, same mindset. They all want to go all in, do their best, and they do their best. And they go home and say, you know, I could have stayed home and do nothing. but I did. Nothing wrong to be home and do nothing. You need those days as well, and we runners do have those days where you don't want to run. So don't feel guilty not running some days and taking a break. Do it, but be disciplined. Make sure you fuel yourself really well and everything. And if you want to, just come to the backyard, run, and experience this amazing event yourself. Like, please, I can't tell you enough how beautiful the vibe is, the emotions, the emotional roller coaster. Your crew or runner, doesn't matter. When you have a runner on the run, you will capture a lot of emotional moments, and I love that about the backyard. So this is beautiful.
I love it. So much passion as well. Hey, by the way, do you want some chips? I've got chips.
Yeah, I might have some.
Gerald, jump in, get chips, dude. Like, my wife dropped these off just a second ago. They're for everyone. So hold them over there for a second, because I've also got a burger here that I've got to eat. So hold them over there. You guys just tuck in. When the Lumina boys come in, they can come and tuck in. Is that Sri out there?
Yeah.
Does he want some chips? Should we get him?
Sri.
Hey, Tree.
Sri can't.
I think he's on a different planet.
He is on a different planet. He's on planet Sri. So there he is. He's turning around. So come and get some hot chips, buddy. Sri, he is. He's probably cooked more than those chips just quietly. 200 kilometers will do that to someone, but
He deserves those carbs.
he's had quite the journey. You talked to me about what he was like before he found this running part of his life. I've talked on the live stream about him multiple times because he's been such a big influence on my running journey. Meeting him here, I was talking about how when I first met him, he'd only ever done 8 yards in a backyard, and that was just a year ago. And then he ran 24, and I remember I had a nap after I finished, woke up, watched him finish 24, and I was just blown away by the guy. It was amazing. And a month later, he was out running a 100-mile race in the Blue Mountains, and so I took my family out to go and see him, and I remember seeing you out there.
Yeah, that's the first time we met, and it was so beautiful to see somebody coming out with the family all the way there to just support him. So thank you.
Yeah, so tell me about his story, because there's what happened before that, and now he's on his run streak. Can you kind of fill the viewers in, people who don't know anything about Sri? What was he like before he started running? How's this transformed him? What's he like now?
Sri always appreciated sportsmanship. Back in India, he was a badminton player, national level badminton player, and he used to do the match and everything. But when he moved to Australia, he didn't know the culture of running. And I feel like running became very popular after COVID, mostly like because people were so isolated, and they were like, no, we now appreciate and grateful for the life we have now after post-COVID and post-lockdown open and everything. So his first race was in 2023 Hoka Marathon, and I remember going with him to just cheer him on like 5 o'clock in the morning. And before that, he didn't know what it feels like to be runner, what emotions you go through, and what it takes to get to the finish line. And Hoka was like a 10K only, and he struggled, but he got to the finish line. And that's where the first time he realized that how unfit he was. Even though being a sport person, he realized that running is emotion. You know, you go through a lot of emotions. If you're running 5k, 10k, doesn't matter. Even like a 100-meter sprint, and if you're racing for it, you still have a lot of thoughts. And he was, I don't know if I should declare this or not.
Yes. Yes.
He was 90k, like he was 90 kg, heavy loaded, but still handsome man back then as well as now. But he then joined indoor cycling classes and stuff. So he started feeling like lots. He can improve his fitness a lot. Then comes Sydney Marathon and Oxfam. So Oxfam was like 60 kilometers, and they had to do it in the team. So that's the first time when you work in a corporate, you know how to work in a team environment in a corporate, but running is different sport altogether. That's where they had to go for a practice, and the first thing he got is discipline. But like, okay, this is what I want to do, and this is what I need to do to get there. And since then, it's been like there's no looking back for him. It's like he's still standing. He's just right there. Like after 200 kilometers, he's still standing, and he's been encouraging me to be like, yeah, just go and have chat with you and all that. So but his mindset, and he now understand what it takes to be runner, what it takes to be supporter, what it takes to be crew, what it takes to be volunteer, because volunteers are very important in every race. And he wants to give back to community now. So his best way to do that is pacing or volunteering. So he just paced a week back. He paced like a Canberra marathon, full marathon, 4 hour 15 minutes, and he got a lot of people PB, and people like started searching him on Strava, Facebook, Instagram to just see how they can, like, you know, say how grateful we are and how thankful we are. So he got so many messages, and he was showing me, and the passion on his face when he's talking about getting people like runners PB, and he's like, oh, I got this guy, and he was falling behind, and like he was like going emotional, and that passion is just amazing to see in him. It's like every time he talks about running, you can see the sparkles in his eyes. And then he started more than a year back, he started 5k streak, which is no matter what happens in the world, no matter what happens in your head, no matter what happens at your work, no matter what happens in your family, house, whatever, even if snow, you still run 5k, because with a 5k you get 10,000 steps, and everyone should at least a day get 10,000 steps to have a basic fitness. So he now runs 5k every day. Even though he's done 200 kilometers now, he's gonna still go tomorrow. and I hope he doesn't end up doing tempo run, which he does. I try tell him, go easy on your run today because you need to recover. And when I open the Strava, and there he is doing a tempo run, and I'm like, okay, this guy's never gonna stop. And then he complains, oh, I have pain here, pain there, and then next day he's still up and running. So that's Shrikant. If I say in 2 words, is passion and support. That's how I would describe him. He has a lots of passion to help people, and that's a great thing to see in anyone, like in fellow human.
So, very proud Indian, as are you.
Yes.
And rightfully so.
Yes.
I remember seeing him at Sydney Marathon proudly running with the Indian flag,
Yes.
which was wonderful.
Yes.
He runs under the Indian flag here. But you mentioned a minute ago about, you kind of touched on the fact that it's a very different culture in India, especially around running.
Yes.
I'm just an Aussie white guy sitting here. Like, I've got no idea. I've never been to India. I've only heard stories. I've got friends that have been there. Would love to go there one day, but it's totally different. Tell me about running in India.
Running in India has become a popular recently, like I would say 5-10 years, and is that the weather? Sometimes, like, some cities has like a different weather and culture to it. So where I'm from is Gujarat, Ahmedabad, and recently we have, when I was in India for like my surgery and recovery, rehab, post-rehab, I've just found a lot of run clubs which like young people is running and gathering. Gathering lots of people, and it is amazing feeling to see that people have realized how much running helps you mentally and physically both, and they started doing what necessary to do for running culture. So we have like volunteer culture, support culture over there, more I would say on the part of where you will see lots of youngsters coming up and lots of older people as well. Like, people are into running from all the size, all the sides of life. And it's just picked up, and it's just getting better and better. And it's amazing I would love to go there and run at least one full marathon, because it's completely different than here. It's completely different vibe, weather. There is a lot of humid weather sometimes, so people like still get to the finish line, and it's amazing to see that. So yeah, and I would love to promote more running in India as well, saying that like Shrikant wants to represent India in running now, so we will see how he actually did qualify for 2 races now, C2K and Satellite World Championship. So we'll see which one we can do this year, but he wants to inspire people, and he wants to make a difference. Yeah, so that's all.
It's wonderful. And yeah, we just realised, so the shadow that you can see in front of the stream there, he's just kind of moved. There he is. That's Sri. he's hanging around.
200K,
Yeah.
still standing there.
Your brain kind of goes a bit to mash. Actually, I love watching Sri after he's deep into a race because some of the stories I've heard from you, from his paces, from people out on the course, they're classic. How does Sri's head and thinking go when he's deep into one of these races?
Okay, so if I say, if I take a example of a backyard, he has different mindset for every race. If it's a format like a UTA format, it's different. Backyard is different. His mindset is, okay, I have 24 yards in my mind. I'm gonna get it and do or do, not do or die. It's like do or do. They have to do it. There is no other way. I still remember when he did his first backyard, he did 8 and he was so disappointed. And after that, his races, especially in backyard, his performance has gone really well. From 8 to he went 24 and now he's done 30. And so many people like inspired by him. But like today I've seen his different mindset than so today it was a roller coaster, more roller coaster than any other time or any other season he's done before, because he didn't have enough time to put in the training, especially for the backyard format. So he was already nervous on like, oh yeah, I just don't know how far I'm gonna go, but at least 24. But he, after 24, whatever he did, it's like legendary. He was like, I don't think so I can go. And then when I get him up the chair and put him on the start line, he just goes like, and that's what I love about Sri is like, no matter what, I'm gonna go to the finish line, and 1 yard at a time, 1 kilometer at a time. If I'm doing a full marathon, 1 kilometer at a time. And he always, I'm sometimes like, oh, I don't know, oh, maybe. But he's like, no, 1 kilometer at a time. Just think about this kilometer, and then before you know, you're at the finish line. And amazingly, he loved to cheer people on when he's running. He doesn't like to run alone much. But these days he's trying to do quite a bit of different ways of doing, like running with people, running alone, running with music, running without music. You have to be prepared for any season, anything, like if your battery runs out or anything. So he is strong, very strong-headed person. And one time in North Parramatta half marathon, trail marathon, he was disappointed with his sweeping job, and after that there was not even once he missed out on his sweeping job or pacing. So he's every time, on cue. That's his motto.
So I'm just gonna jump in here. We can see a runner returning, but I don't think this is a yard. I think this is a DNF. I think it's an on-course DNF. And I think this is Annika. I think this is Annika coming over the line to DNF as she is greeted by the applause of the crowd. She's probably going to be disappointed now. She's going to be incredibly satisfied after a good night's sleep tomorrow. She is the third last woman standing. Now, and it's official. I'm pretty sure that's a DNF. Let's just double check. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, I can let you know that Annika Janos, or Janos, has DNF'd. But I can also tell you that Claire Palmer is quite slow out there on this yard as well. We may be left with our last woman standing in just a moment. This is an incredible turn of events here on yard 35 as 24 runners remain. We lost Mish Lee in the last yard. Annika's first ever backyard ultra. Praksha, I mean, come on. As the female representative of our two-person panel right now, talk me through this.
Oh, this woman's. The entire race, I've been here and watching this woman's going through. I've seen there some of them going through tears on the course and still coming back strong, getting ready, come to the start line, still smiling on the course when we like call out their name and be like, hey Annika, hi Claire, hi Sari, and they're still smiling, and they are the true spirit of this backyard, and it shows as a woman we can do it and we should do it, and it's just the true inspiration. If you are out there thinking to do this, just do it. Just do it. Just register your next backyard. Come to the start line. When you start this race, you will never look back. You want to keep running. Your body says no, and your mind says no, you can one more yard. And watching these women's coming back strong, keep running no matter what the weather is or how it looks out there. It's such a true inspiration. It's very emotional for me, especially personally. It's very, very emotional to see every woman who's crossing this finish line. It's after this, I've just registered for September backyard, and best of luck to me. I will see how I go, but would love to see more women coming through and do their best. So all the women out there, you can do it and you should do it. Let's do it.
Well, thanks for joining us, Praksha. I'm going to let you go, and I'm going to let you get Srikant some well-deserved rest. He's made his way into the back of the kitchen behind us here. He's just chilling in his jammies, man, with his Kirribilli Runners hoodie on. Mate, so proud of you. Congratulations, buddy.
Pajamas.
Yeah.
He loves these pajamas. Every backyard or every race he has to wear pajamas.
Now, by the way, this could be an incredible moment. Sariel coming across the line. She could very well have just become the last woman standing. We await Claire Palmer. We're not sure if the timing chips have missed her at split 2. We know Annika has timed out or DNF'd on that yard. We're not sure where Claire is, but if Claire does not make it back for yard 35, then that means Sariel becomes our female last one standing. Praksha, on that note, thank you so much. Have a wonderful night. Thanks for joining me, and I'll see you guys at the next 180 Cadence event.
Yes, you will always see us here, back here.
Yeah.
This is the best place to be.
Awesome. Congratulations, guys. Go and get some rest. Enjoy. Thanks so much. Praksha, partner of Sri. I'm happy to call my buddy. He's a legend. Thank you, mate. Well done. Now I've got to chase your PB. We keep yo-yoing. So he's got me now by a couple of yards. So I've got work to do. My name is PK. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Thanks to 180 Cadence. And huge news here on Yard 35. Huge news. Sariel Kramer. Sariel Kramer has just finished yard 35. Annika Janos has just DNF'd, making her the third last woman standing. Claire Palmer out on course. It looks like she may not make it back, which would make Sariel the last woman standing, but that is yet to be confirmed. Is this Lee coming back? This is outrageous from Lee. He just doesn't change his stride. The guy is unbelievable. As I can see, the White Canyon there. I'm just guessing in the dark. Jack Hanley across the line. Sariel, we know. Tim Kaprazak, Chris Turnbull, Ryan Crawford, Duncan Nichols over the line. Barry Keem. I called Lee Warren. I'll move forward a little bit so I can see what's going on. I've got the live timings up. If you're watching the live stream, the pinned comment has a link to the live results so you can follow along at home. Dylan Connor over the line. It is very exciting here at the moment as we wait with bated breath. Did Sariel just become the last woman standing for the second time at a Sydney Backyard Ultra? And what's she got left? It's all unfolding in front of our eyes here. In front of our eyes. Man, I saw someone in the chat say, oh my God, has this host gone to sleep? I can confirm I have had, let's see, is my watch? Yeah, my watch is on day mode now. Still thought I was asleep earlier on. I did get 3 hours of sleep, or 2.5 hours of sleep this morning. I tell you what, I was a bit tired this morning, but I've come back with a vengeance. That looks like the gate of Michael Sheikey. He's got business. Ollie's dad, as he's been announced. Michael Sheikey will get over the line. Here comes Bagman Mitchie. He's got the waistline on. Go Mitchie! Signals to the crowd. He's got a fist pump. He loves the backyards. He loves the backyards. 35 yards down, 23 runners possibly remain to be confirmed. I do not have the answer to that yet. We've got to find out who's timed out, what's going on. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, I've just got a message from a special guest I can possibly have this evening. I'm just messaging one of our potential guests for this evening who is unable to join us live. So bear with me for a moment, folks. Mateo coming back. Oh, this is outstanding. I'm getting food brought to me. How good's this? Thank you so much. Oh, cool. Thank you. I will do that. I could do... Oh, I'm getting cookies delivered. Thank you. I'm getting cookies delivered to the booth. This is great. To the kitchen. You watch me eat a burger while Praksha was in here. Man, you got to get your food in somehow. Okay, I've just messaged our potential guest back to let them know to give me a call. So, wow, so much going on here. Sydney's Backyard Ultra. We've got 6 minutes before the next yard commences, yard 36. It looks like things are splitting apart at the seams here with regards to all our runners. They've been such a tight-knit group. And now we're seeing fractures starting to appear. We know Annika, even though it's showing her as crossed the line, we know she has timed out. We just saw Michael Sheikey, Daryl Tollett, Mitchie, Justin, Sam Wright, Mateo, and Scott Groves get over the line. We still have... It looks like maybe one more runner, and here he is, PK. I can tell that's Peter Kaldor. Very impressive, PK. He's sneaking up on his 40-yard PB. 35 yards for the 61-year-old. Incredible. Out on course, Claire Palmer. So just to remind you, the last two across the line there, Scott Groves, 55 years of age, huge PB territory right now, and Peter Kaldor, 35 yards. Absolutely incredible. Claire Palmer out on course. Unless she's skipped a timing point, as in her bib hasn't registered, which can happen, I am afraid she may not have time to get back here, which would make Sariel the last female standing. We wait with bated breath. We know that Arana turned back this yard. Hugo Hawkes, Reese Comley, outstanding performances. 34 yards for them. They say goodbye, good night, farewell. Incredible. So we're just cooking in the kitchen. I'm chatting to race director Dave as the whistle blows. 3 minutes. We believe Claire Palmer is somewhere out on course, not returned. Annika turned back. Sariel will move into the corral, possibly as the last female standing, as we wait with bated breath, as you do at home. It's been an incredible journey. Some of the women here, wonderful, wonderful performances. We have 19 remaining. It's saying in the live timing. In the live timing, it says Annika has returned. I can confirm Annika has not. She did not finish the entire course. As I ate a cookie. This is unbelievable. What a turn of events. That happened quickly. Last yard we lost Mish Lee. This yard we lost Annika Janos. Or Janos. I hope we get that pronunciation right. And we are possibly about to lose Claire Palmer with 1 minute 25 seconds to go. It looks like Claire's somewhere out on course. She hasn't made split 2, which would mean she's not going to get home in time. There's a chance that a tag didn't go off on the timing points. That's possible. So we've got a minute. You'll hear the whistle. That's 1 minute. 1 minute. As we rise in the box. You get a sneak peek at crotch cam. There's 40 seconds as Sariel makes her way into the starting corral. She could very well have just become the last woman standing at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. I hope the comments section of the video is absolutely blowing up. You're sharing this stream. This is an incredible performance. Sariel came in as one of the favourites. She will leave as the last woman standing. There is no sign of a headlamp returning from Claire Palmer. With 10 seconds to go, Sariel Kramer will be your last woman standing. She has completed a yard by herself with 1 second to go. The team is out on yard 36. I believe we have 19 remaining. Sariel, congratulations. Give her congratulations. Let's go, Sariel! The last woman standing here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. This is amazing. There's Lee. He's cruising out. Come over here, buddy. I want to say hello. Mate, this is Lee Warren walking up in front of the camera. Mate, you have been a warhorse. That's unreal. How you doing?
I'm ready for bed. I'm leaving now.
You sure you don't want to go for a stroll?
No. I want to go home and eat dinner. So bad.
Tomorrow, will you regret it?
Probably, but I'll regret being out here for another 10 hours.
I'll tell you what, just go for a little stroll. If you've got your camera and your phone, do a little message to you tomorrow. Get out of here, mate. You can't talk to me. Just stroll that way. That's Lee Warren. You heard it here first. Mate, oi, congratulations. That's unbelievable. Unbelievable. Lee Warren, he's turning back. I knew that I was just the first port of call. There's going to be people out there telling him to turn back. There's going to be people there telling him to turn back. But he makes his way to the line. I think we can cut to the shot. There he is, Lee Warren. He will finish off. He has turned back. He's crossed the line. Lee Warren has done what an incredible performance as the embrace. He doesn't even know that person. No, I'm just joking. as the emotions start. You heard it here first. He just wants to go to bed. I did ask him how he'd feel in the morning. The answer to that should be very bloody proud. It's such an emotional experience out there. It's so hard to describe. As he celebrates with Srikant, Praksha embraces Lee's partner. Lee Warren rings that bell. Congratulations, mate. It's been a journey. You're going to look back on this moment, I hope, with pride. It's been a journey for me with Lee as well. You can see how proud everyone is out there. I first spent time with Lee at the start of this year at 24 park runs in 24 hours. Drove him around for 24 hours while he was doing the Add a K a Day challenge. And he ended up running over 50 days in that. Extraordinary. He's had quite the year. And then he comes out here in Sydney's Backyard Ultra. And Lee Warren can be incredibly proud of his performance. Let's take a look. Finishing an incredible 234 kilometres. That is super. I almost went back to crotch cam. I'm looking at our shot there at the line. Sorry, crotch cam. Back to PK cam. As we've got the live shots, Lee getting his photos at the finish line. But he's not the only one who's finished up on that yard. Annika. Incredible. So it's official. All right. Incredible turn of events there. Can you believe how quickly that happened? So we've got Kyle that's just entered the box. I've got Daniela behind me. So that's Josh's wife. Josh, I don't even know if Josh has been on camera yet. He hasn't been on camera, and I think he's dodged it. He might have. So anyway, that happened really quick. So a quick recap for those of you watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Thanks to 180 Cadence, we're here at St Ives. My name's PK, Pete Quist. We've got so much going on. That was an incredible turn of events. What we had was the runners are now out on yard 36. There is no longer 24 remaining. I'll have to update that in just a second. We lost after yard 34, Mish Lee with an incredible PB. She'd done 17 yards before that. And then I think Annika might have even been on debut or something ridiculous like that. And she did not complete the yard coming back. I think she's listed as completed. She is listed as completed 35. She did not complete yard 35. I can confirm she returned. Annika and Claire Palmer did not make it back in time. So Annika and Claire, double assist. I don't know how we will call that. We'll leave that up to the race directors later on. Annika and Claire both did not make it back on yard 35, but Sariel Kramer did. Sariel becomes the last woman standing again here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. An incredible turn of events. If you're watching along, smash those comments with support for all these incredible women as we celebrate Sariel, who has shown no signs of slowing down. And she said to me before the event she was looking forward to folding herself here, testing herself to the absolute limits. And we love to see it. So I can see if has anyone heard from Claire. Not here in the media booth. We'll come back to you with news at some point. I think I heard someone say she was back in her marquee. I'm not sure. That's unconfirmed because her marquee is not in the media booth. Claire, yep. So we can confirm she cut through the back way. So Gerald has just confirmed Claire cut through the back way. She's back in a marquee. She has returned. She's safe and sound and should be very proud. 34 yards equals her personal best, becomes a dual assist. Such wonderful scenes. We've got lots of love.
Just that first 10 on the left.
We got lots of love in the chat. Absolutely superb. I love that it's official that live commentary will return shortly. It's good. Do you like that? I should change the message. What else have we got? Dom, the drop-off in quality of content will be a gradual drop. I can't wait for it to come day 4. You got no faith in me, buddy. You just wait. Dave said ran with a few K with Sariel on one of her charity runs for the Lions Club. She's a champion. Yeah, no kidding. Does some incredible work with the Lions Club. She's got an event coming up soon, 7 marathons in 7 days. I asked her how this would affect that. She said we'll deal with it after this race. This is what she has to do first. She's here, a race, backyard. Incredible. Wow, let's have a look at how many are left. Yep, Sariel's PB is 42. That's correct. She ran 41 here when she was the last female standing in April last year, and then she went on to run 42 as a PB later on. And in her words, folded herself there as well. She showed me a picture of her after that event, and she literally had like blue lips and was just there, you know. And I asked her, I said, what do you think of that photo of yourself? And she looks at me like as if I'm asked a dumb question. She's like, I love it. And it is what it's about, right? Backyard Ultras. I know one of my favorite photos is, because I'm going to make it about me, because this is all about me. Good idea, the boys say. My first backyard, there's a photo of me lying down, like literally like Bernie at a weekend at Bernie's, late in the movie. And yeah, it's one of my favorite pictures because it shows me what I'm willing to do, what my body is capable of. I love it.
Humans always want their will. They want to prove their willpower. Like this is a chance to do that.
Yeah, humans want to prove their willpower. This is a chance to do that. Well said. Well said, Kyle. Thank you, buddy. This is brilliant. He's here all night. Don't forget to tip your waitress. I know, he's trying to steal my mic. We're trying to get t-shirt designs made up soon too. How's the live stream? How many people?
Sorry, nearly hit it. I'm learning.
Yeah.
170 is awesome.
So we're doing good. We're doing good. Mate, the chat is hammering. So keep going in the channel, in the chat. And likes. Yes, hit the like button. Can we do it? Can we hit the like button, please, folks? Share it. Just share it with your friends. Throw it on social media. Maddie, PK's little red room. We got the red light district going on here in the kitchen. The red room. The disco red room, baby. Let's go. Mary, go the girls. Indeed, go the girls.
I texted you.
Wow. So impressive. So raw. Shout out to Duncan Nichols in the chat. Duncan is looking good. He's still lapping around that high 40-minute mark, which he has done since the get-go. I mean, we've had the stories about Duncan Nichols with his run-in with Australia's flora and fauna at the Gold Coast Backyard Ultra. If you haven't heard that story, he was looking strong in that event before he had to go number 2s. Decided to use some leaves off a tree to help clean himself up. As it turned out, that was a bad idea. Yeah, I'll let you imagine the rest. This is a family-friendly show. The drop-off in content. Ha! 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 What else have we got? Oh, I'm counting. How many are left? That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to update that figure. Trying to get the official number. Let's see if I can get it here. I think we might be under 20. 19. 19 remain. 19 remain here in Sydney's Backyard Ultra for 2026. My name's PK. Welcome along. Taking you on this incredible journey as we stop and take a breath with our last female standing, Sariel Kramer. Just an unbelievable effort. But that doesn't mean she's done. Oh, no, 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 no. She's got bigger things to do, bigger fish to fry, as it were, so we can't wait to see how that happens. There's lots going on here in the kitchen, but I'm going to take a very short break. I will be back very shortly as the team gather their thoughts after an incredible turn of events here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. Welcome back. Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. My name's PK. Welcome back to the kitchen, the commentary booth. Yard 36. Can you believe it? We're 36 hours into this ultra marathon here in St Ives in Sydney, Australia. My name's PK. Welcome along to the live stream if you're joining us for the first time. I've got to bring you up to speed. After 35 hours into yard number 36, we have 19 runners that are out on course, including one woman, the last female standing, Sariel Kramer. Congratulations, a huge performance. It's official now. She is the last woman standing, and we couldn't be more proud. She's backed up her victory, female victory in April last year, and she's done it again, last female standing. But the question is, how far can she go? The answer is yes. She can. As those of you that have been watching along in the live stream would know, I had a chat with Sariel before the event, and I asked her how serious was she about this. She said this is my A race, and she plans to, quote, fold herself. So we had her, was it a physio or a chiropractor message us before? Do you remember? On the live stream, and said, tuning in, and I said, well, you're going to have your work cut out for yourself this week if Sariel plans on folding herself. So that was a chiro. Yeah, that was good on holidays. So that was pretty fun. Hey, welcome along. Make sure you hit the like button on the stream if you haven't done already. That's the way that pump it hard, I'm being told. And share the live stream. If you want to get this live stream out there, that's the only way to do it. We've got a lot of chat in the comments section. I can see Trail Snarls, Timmy Mofo in there, I'm sure, keeping everyone amused. The Roach, Simon Macaulay. I can see Carolyn Ash in there. Dom Halbert.
You're just going to lose this for like 30 seconds.
Oh, we're going to lose our camera feed just for a sec. Maybe I'll move across out of the way here. Oh, there we go. We are going to lose that camera just for a moment while we flick over the main camera shot for just a second. So it's just me. Hi, I'm PK. Welcome along to the live stream. Dom Halbert claiming the Sheikies to be the final two double DNF after 120 yards. I mean, anything's possible. What was, let's have a look at Ollie Sheiky's PB coming into this race, because his dad, Michael Sheiky, who's running, has a PB of 48 and currently holds the family cup for the most yards by a family member. Ollie has a PB of 37 and he's closing in on that, which he did when he won a backyard himself last year, at which his father finished third. Oh, I mean, that's a pretty talented family. But I've met Ollie's brother as well, and I said, why don't you run? He's like, no interest for me. He's a gym bro. He loves it. He's in good nick, but you won't catch him out running. So, go the Sheiky boys. Big shout out to Justin Mack. First ever backyard ultra, started running less than a year ago and is still hammering. Let's go, dude. Let's have a look at Justin Mack on the live timings. If you click on that link in the pinned comments, it'll take you to the live timings. Tim and Jack on the way back here as we get the picture back up. There we go. We can see what's going on now. Justin Mack, he is still going. Took up running a year ago, less than a year ago. That's unbelievable. Some people are built different. Brilliant stuff. We got the old who's winning. Love it. 19 runners are winning right now. 19 runners remain. Everyone has to finish the yard in order to start the next one. That's the nature of a backyard ultra, 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour, as long as you turn up at the top of the hour and you return before the top of the next hour. You can keep running until the last person standing. So as long as you're on the lead lap, you are in the lead. 19 runners remain after 36 yards. 1.5 days, which is 150 miles. 150 miles. It's about 240 kilometres. It's a huge achievement. Who have we got here? This is our last. Let's go, Sariel! Our last female standing. She high-fived Dave. Is that legal? Very good. As she crosses the line for yard 36. She's got 12.5 minutes left to go. Question, what is the temp out there currently? It is, I mean, you can see me in a jacket, but that doesn't mean anything as I refresh the current weather here at St Ives. It's cooling off, 14 degrees. That's cold for us Aussies. Cold for us in Sydney's. I think that's Barry Keem coming back. We got some Barry Keem supporters out there. Let's see, already back, Tim Kaprizak, Jack Henley, Sariel Kramer, I'm getting that wrong every time, I know. Ryan Crawford, Barry Keem, I can see Jimmy B there. I can't tell who's walking back with him at this stage. That could be the Bull. I think it's Chris Turnbull. And is that Daryl? It doesn't look like Daryl Tollett, but it could well be. We'll find out in a second as they cross the line. And their chips register. What else have we got going on here? Pain is temporary. Pride is online forever. These runners are gold. Absolutely no kidding. I just had a quick word with Lee Warren after he finished. And he said to me, mate, I have to make a decision because if I stay out here running, I could run for another 10 hours. I don't know. But if I finish up, I can go home and go to bed. Did you hear that, Alex? That's what Lee said to me. He said, I probably could run another 10 hours, but if I do, I don't know if I want to be out here for another 10 hours or my other option is to go home and go to bed. But then he said as he turned back towards the line, he said the tears started to flow and he realised his body was cooked and he was making the right decision. So it was pretty cool. He did an incredible job. Such a special moment. So, yeah. Lee Warren, congratulations. Super effort. We got support here for Mitchie, Bagman. He's doing well. He's mixing up his lap times. That was Daryl Tollett a minute ago and Oliver Sheikey coming across the line. Overnight frost on the cards. No, not quite here. It's going to be about 10 degrees. That's cold enough for me. Barry Keem is a legend. Yes, indeed. Oh, this is cool. We've got some Japanese in the chat as well, which is so cool, which I can't read, but I'm pretty sure it says, "Hey, Mitchie, what's in the bag?" Who was it that said yesterday? Did you hear it, Alex, in commentary? Someone, I think, actually, it was Kyle, and Kyle looks around and he goes, "Who wants a bag?" In commentary, like out of context. And it's like, no. Oh, yeah, see, I know. Terrible. Anyway, I give up. Seriously.
Yeah, like a handbag.
You're offering everyone bags around the canteen. You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I'm having a cup of tea here.
You're having a bag right now. That's what you're having.
Ah, delicious.
I've got Nodos if you want.
Oh, offering Nodos. Hey, speaking of Mitchie, go Mitchie! Here is Bagman. Mitchie coming back. He's got his supporters. And then who have we got here? Oh, it's so hard to tell in this light.
Hey, remember when he wasn't here for 15 hours?
And it's Mateo, is it? Let's have a look. Bagman Michi Mizuno, a Japanese runner, crosses the line. Incredible performance. Well done. Got 9 minutes, 8.5 minutes to turn it all around. It was Duncan Nichols, in fact, coming over. I saw him at the turnaround. He looked like he was moving pretty well. He's picked up the pace there in the back half, which is great. Bet is not an option. Is that for me or is that for the runners? Nanya.
Maybe we should negotiate pay by the hour.
Let's see what else we've got. What's tomorrow's high temperature wise? I'm going to go into full weather mode here. Why not? As we've got more runners coming in. I think it's hard to tell from here. Let's have a look. We're picking them by their gait. And their running stride is changing a lot. It was Mateo over the line just then. Welcome back, Mateo. Let's take a look at the weather forecast. Thanks to PK's Googling skills here in St Ives in Sydney, Australia. We had a high of 20 today. It's now 16 degrees on the cool. Wind right now, it says 11 kilometres an hour, but I can tell you on the ground there is not a single breath of wind, which means we might get a little dew here, maybe. We'll have to wait and see how that pans out. Tomorrow's high, 21 degrees, overnight low of 12. We're not going to get above 20 degrees for the next couple of days, but 20 is a top. Partly cloudy will be welcome relief for the runners. Overnight low will be the coolest tonight at 10, before dipping down to 12 and 14 as the cloud cover keeps a bit of warmth underneath here in St Ives. The wind forecast, it's going to pick up. Let's have a look. What have we got? I think I've got to refresh this. And let's refresh our weather. The wind overnight is going to stay very low. And tomorrow, we'll see the wind pick up a little bit through the day to about 18 kilometres an hour out of the south, which is still a fairly light breeze. There's no problems there. Tuesday, similar wind conditions staying from the south into Wednesday if we get there. When we get there, 13 k's an hour. So the winds to stay fairly friendly. The weather's absolutely perfect for a backyard ultra. Looks like I'm rugged up, but you'd rather runners have the option to add a little layer to warm themselves up than to be freezing cold. As we check the comments again. 7:55 almost PM here in Sydney, Australia time. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra. I'm PK. Thanks to 180 Cadence. Wonderful to have you here. I hope you're enjoying the ride. I hope you're enjoying the show. I can see Scotty coming back here. Looks like Oliver Sheikey as well. This is where those guys, Scott, well and truly in PB territory. This is incredibly professional from the 55-year-old. And Oliver Sheikey, equally as professional from the 20-year-old. As Dave asks, is that everybody? That is a great question. Let's have a look. Nope. Let's have a look. I think we still have a few left. Let's double check on our live timings right now. We still have Dylan, Connor and Michael Sheikey out on course, I believe. That was Peter Caldor that cruised through before. 36 hours. Nothing is guaranteed at this time of night. This is where it gets very tough. What else have we got? Dark Horse to win from Poetry. Talking about Mitchie. Can we get a recap on Bagman's story? Japanese legend, pro ultra marathoner, holds the, his personal record is 94 at Dead Cow Gully last year. And a crowd favourite is he carries that bag around. As someone mentioned, the human clothesline, which was superb. As we go back to our live timings, and the 3-minute whistle goes, we are still waiting for Dylan Connor and Michael Sheikey. And I can hear Michael Sheikey, Sticky Tape Man, coming back. He's going to have to turn around very quickly here. Can I see 2 headlamps? I can confirm I can see 2 headlamps. So with 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock, there is time. We are not done. Michael Sheikey helping Dylan home. And they're going to get back. 2 minutes to go. They're going to have to turn their runners around pretty quick. This is what backyard ultra running is all about. That's Michael Sheikey in shot. He's walking backwards, making sure that Dylan gets home. Dylan, the pain on his face. You can see he can barely move. Tries to pick up a run. Can't do it. Goes back to a walk. The crowd supporting. 1 minute 44 seconds to turn around. And if you're watching for the first time, they've got 1 minute and 40 seconds before the clock strikes o'clock again, and the runners have to head out on yard 37. So I can tell you 19 made it home after yard 35. 18 have made it home after yard 36. We can update runners remaining. We know Lee Warren has DNF'd. An incredible performance by Lee. Congratulations. Makes it 18 remaining. All of them back in the corral safely. Some of them have been here with the 1 minute whistle. Some of them have been here for 14 minutes already. Tim Kaprizak, Jack Hanley have had good solid time to turn themselves around. Dylan Connor, 1.5 minutes. Michael Sheikey, 1.5 minutes. We've got 34 seconds as PK goes from crotch cam to stand cam, as I have done throughout the event. To stand and cheer some incredible athletes. The music gives you goosebumps every time. As we've got 7 seconds before 18 runners will embark on yard 37. And you can see the stride out of the gate. You can see the pain. You can see they're not moving as freely as they were at yard number 1. But they're moving. They're running. We've done over 150 miles and we're still going. The runner's heading out. And I believe Dylan is headed back out. I don't know that he's finished. I'm not sure. No, I think we may have lost Mateo. Did we just lose Mateo? Did I hear? We lost Mateo. Anyone else? I believe we've lost Mateo. What an incredible performance. He's going to call it a night. There's the bell. Frenchman Mateo. He is a wonderful, wonderful guy. I managed to run a little bit with him about a month ago. He is a very humble Frenchman, and he has done so very well. 36 yards for Matteo, and that is beautiful. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, you're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra for 2026. Thanks to 180 Cadence. As you probably heard me say many, many times here in St Ives, Sydney, my name's PK. Welcome along to this incredible journey, this incredible story unfolding hour on hour. We are here in commentary as much as we can possibly be throughout the next few days. And yes, it is possible we are going to be here for days. Susie, we will say hi to Dave from his sister. Welcome along to the live chat. Unbelievable. Poetry commenting, honestly, Bagman looks quite comfortable. It's unreal, isn't it? The human clothesline. He's wrapped up in those jackets that he never wears, carrying his plastic bag, and he looks so comfortable with it. And you know what? You do what works. You do what gets you around. As an update, we lost Lee Warren last hour. We lost Matteo, the Frenchman, just now. He did not head back out. I believe that would leave us with 17. I believe. Have we lost Dylan as well? I'm not sure. I am not sure. And it looks as though we have. Looks like Dylan Connor has called it a night, ladies and gentlemen. He has. It looks like he has not headed back out, which now leaves us with 16 runners. Well, we'll update that. 16 runners left after we started with a world record 645. Yesterday morning at 8 a.m, 645 set out on this unbelievable journey around the St Ives Showground. If you're not familiar with the format of a Backyard Ultra, you run 6.71 kilometres every hour on the hour, and as long as you make it back within an hour and then you head out at the start of the next, you keep running until you are absolutely done. If you come back early, you get extra time to rest, but that comes at a cost of burning energy, so you've got to try and find that magic balance to help you run as long as you can. Everyone's feeling the pain. I've spoken to some of the elites. They all say the same thing. It starts hurting early. It's just how slowly can you deteriorate. That's what they talk about. We've got a shout out. Let's go Sticky Tape Man. Yeah. Here's a good question. Is 150 miles a big deal in a Backyard Ultra? To be honest, not really. I'm sure it would have been on the radar of a few runners, but here in Australia in particular, we don't really use miles, but certainly the miler is something that people talk about. The double miler, definitely. 150 miles, not really on the radar. But I tell you what, it's still a very impressive thing to add to your resume. Fuel and hydration in a plastic bag for Bagman. We're trying to guess what's in Bagman's bag. Do we have any prediction where some of these runners will finish up? Loving their determination and grit. That's a great question. Sam? I think that's Sam. No, we don't know. We can speculate based on their previous personal bests, but some of these people are on debut and they've never run a backyard before. Others, they're already well beyond their personal bests. One of the runners, Scott Groves, still going around. He's got a PB. I'll double check, but I'm pretty sure he passed his PB long ago. The 55-year-old Scott Groves. His PB was 27 coming into this event, which is still incredible. PB at 27 is still incredible, but he's absolutely blown that out of the water. He's now on yard 37. Then you've got Oliver Sheeky, whose PB's 37. He's on yard 37, so he's looking for PB land. We know last female standing, Sariel, her PB's 42, so she's closing in on that. But you've also got runners that are still a fair way away from their PBs. Michael Sheeky, his PB 48. Daryl Tollett, 51. We've got Tim Kaprizak and James Blanton in the 80s, and then Mitchie, 94, and Ryan Crawford, 95 yards. They're huge numbers. Huge PBs. So let's see how we go. So they got a shirt at yard 30, a special shirt. Everyone who made 30 yards here, which is 200 kilometres, picked up for themselves a limited edition 180 cadence running singlet. That the only way you can get it is if you run 30 yards. And I saw someone ask Alex and Dave from 180 cadence, would they wear it? And they said, nope, not even us, because we have not run 30 yards. Brilliant. Have we got any other spot prizes? No. No, that's it. We're building our medals out now. Wonderful medals which you build. Maybe I can grab one just here. I think I've got one adjacent to me that I can show you. Let's have a look. There it is. That's what the medal looks like. Very cool. You build your own medal with your what you do along the way. You can see yard 1 there, yard 3, marathon or ultra marathon, 100 Ks, 100 miles. The next milestone, 200 miles. And it goes on. And everyone gets a medal where at the top it says DNF. The only person that doesn't, that gets something to put over that, is the winner. One person gets that special medal. It was Ezra Dingo last year in September. It was world champion Phil Gore in the April edition. This is incredible scenes here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. We've still got a lot going on. We hope you're enjoying the coverage, as am I bringing it to you. My name's PK. Hope you're having a good time. So I'm just having a chat in the background here. I haven't left. I'm still here. Don't worry, folks. I haven't left. But we're talking about Scotty Groves, who's out there at the moment. I won't describe him the same way we were, but let's just say our description was he is not your, what do we say? He's not your carbon copy paste ultra runner. He's probably not in the most trim condition of any runner out here. He won't mind me saying that, will he? He's 55 years old, and he's out there absolutely schooling so many people that, including me, that take their running seriously. I'm not saying he doesn't take his running seriously. I'm saying he's not what you would think a runner is. It's just absolutely extraordinary. Hey, do you boys want to come in here? Do you want to come in the door? Come and join me. Here we go. This is his boys. This is unreal. I'm just going to turn this camera around. Oh, hang on. Actually, I'm going to need 2 hands for that. Hey, come and take a seat, boys. Someone there. Someone jump in that one. Pull them in nice and close. You've got to basically have the seats next to each other. You've almost got to be sitting on top of each other. Here you go. Bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in, bring it in. All right, here we go. So this is, if I've got this right, you're both Scotty Groves boys, right?
Right, yeah,
okay, cool. Who have we got here?
My name's Campbell. And my name's Hewan.
Okay, Campbell and Hewan. Mate, boys, welcome to the live stream. Have you watched any of the live stream so far?
I actually haven't. No, I haven't.
Get out of here. No, come on. Yeah, you know you've been watching. This is unreal. Actually, let's move our chairs back a little bit and put them side by side so they're not kind of splayed out, and then that might fit us all in shot. Here we go. Awesome. You get to hold the microphone yourselves when I pass it across. Okay, so we were just discussing your dad. First of all, tell us, who is your dad, and describe him for people watching at home.
Oh, that's a tough question. Well, he's Scott Groves the GOAT. That's what we know him as. How would you describe him, Hewan? I'm honestly lost.
I would describe him as fairly normal, which I think is the best part about all this. He goes to work, he comes back, he runs with his buddies on the weekend. He loves running. We both love our running as well. He loves watching us run. So yeah, to see him out here going for 36 hours, it's awesome.
So I just made the comment before. What do you think of him? Not my words, someone else's. I don't know whose. They're really my words. Someone else's words. He's schooling all these gym bro clowns. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I don't know if he's ever seen a gym, so that's probably true. Yeah, no, he's just out there. He's tearing them up, which is good to see. Yeah, we love it.
I mean, I think that's the thing I love most about the sport. It's not about, it's not about the muscle you have. It's purely mental. You go out there and you just get it done. So I love that he's doing it.
So, what do you think? First of all, how long did you think he was going to run for, honestly? And what do you think now that we're sitting inside we call it the kitchen, our commentary box, because this is where we cook, right? We got the media team. This is all their gear. We've got heaps of stuff going on, and then we got me sitting in the middle just crapping on ad nauseum for 37 hours. It's a disaster. Meanwhile, your old boy's out there just banging around 6.7 Ks every hour on the hour, and he's still going.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, talk me through it.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. I think just like also the fact that, we're just doing our daily lives. Like, we're just like having a good weekend, and he's just out here just flooring laps, which is kind of crazy to think. Yeah, it's pretty mental.
Yeah, you may have been over the stats, but his PB is currently 27 hours. Yeah, his PB is 27 hours. This is only his third backyard ultra, so there was fairly low expectations going in. He rocks up with his mate Peter, just to give it a go. And yeah, like Campbell said, just to think that I was here. I popped in last night with my mum. She's been here since, put in a pretty good stint. But yeah, to think that I've been to work, I've had a shift at work, I've come back, I've gone for my own run, and he's just been here battling it out for the whole time. It's insane to think about.
It's crazy, and you talk about his mate Peter Caldor. I got to run with him a few weeks back, and I remember just, I didn't really know much about him. I didn't realise who it was when I started talking. I'm like, oh, have you run a backyard before? He's like, oh, yeah. I'm like, how old are you? He's like, oh, I'm 60. I'm like, oh, yeah, cool. How far'd you run? Thinking he'd say, I did 6 yards and then I had to go and do the gardening. No, 40 yards. So your dad's hanging out with these blokes.
Yeah.
Like, seriously, that's it's a warped expectation, isn't it?
Yeah, to be honest, Peter keeps him in check. Dad's got these whack training strategies, and Peter's just a bit of a wise old owl, and he's like, Scott, going out for a 12K run 2 days prior to your event is probably not the best idea. So, yeah, we're very grateful for Peter because he sort of has a bit more going on upstairs and sensibilities of training, which is quite good. So, yeah, no, Peter's great. We love him.
Yeah, Peter actually wrote Dad his first training program a couple of maybe 8 weeks out from this event, which Dad stuck to very enthusiastically, which is the first kind of official program he's had other than just a little Achilles issue later, but he got through it. But yeah, no, Peter's been great, and they've loved preparing together for it.
Okay, minus the Achilles issue, yeah, as they say, please explain.
Well, what happened, he sort of went from maybe 10K a week to 3 sessions and maybe 70Ks a week in the span of 2 weeks. So he got very ambitious about, he wanted to do 6 foot and then back it up with this ultra. And he's like, all right, I'm going to get out there. I've never done interval sessions before. I'm going to get out there and do 3 sessions a week and 2 jogs and a long run. And yeah, his body paid for it. So he learned that lesson pretty quick. And I'm not going to lie, he wasn't too hot on the rehab either. He was sort of, he's sat around and is sitting in his wallows and while Peter was out there training. But he got back, he did 6 foot off, not a whole lot of training, did okay, got semi-close to his PB, and then just sort of built up from there. I'm honestly surprised it hasn't flared up again, in the past couple of days. I've secretly thought, he's in good shape, but, 12 hours of running could very easily flare up a problem where it's been in the past couple of months. So, yeah, I'm glad it hasn't flared up. So that's good out of this. Maybe we'll go for a run tomorrow.
Okay, what goes through your head? Like, this is your old man, right? Like, I talked about his school and these gym bro clowns. He's schooling you clowns as well, let's be honest.
Yeah, well, I think we have a slightly different approach to our running than Dad does. Dad was the one that introduced us to running. He'd take us out for our jogs around the block, and then over time we've eventually surpassed him and kind of given him the boot. But now this is his chance to kind of have a jab back at us, and just something that we could never dream of. So it's great to see.
Yeah, because me and Hewan try and get off the track as quick as possible. You see, like we run a 5K and we try and we're trying to get off the track in under 15 minutes. Is this him coming through here?
Is that him coming around?
Come on, Dad.
He's giving us a hot lap.
He's dead set. If I just rocked up to this event and I saw this going on, I'd think he just jumped on the course and he's running to go and collect some KFC.
Bit harsh, but true, yeah. But yeah, as I was saying, like we just try and get off the track as quick as possible, and this guy's just out here on here for as long as possible, which I have a lot more respect for. So yeah, good on him.
What's he like after he runs one of these? Does he come in and does he kind of, oh, poor me, around the house for the next couple of weeks, or does he kind of bounce back pretty quick?
Well, the one experience I have had was at the Maroubra Backyard Ultra last year. Did 27. That was obviously well better than anything he'd done. And, he sort of hit this state where he couldn't sleep. He was comatose on the couch, but in a semi-conscious state. So, we didn't hear much from him. No complaining, nothing, just groans on the couch, which I imagine will probably be the same when he finishes up now. But he's still in good spirits, so maybe we'll hear some more chirp from him. But, yeah, he gets into a pretty bad state once he finishes. I feel kind of bad for him last time.
Yeah, Hewan?
Yeah, I mean, at the moment he seems like he has the energy to go and hit out his hot lap, as he likes to call it. So I don't think we'll be taking too many excuses if he's complaining about being sore, or we'll be telling him to come back and do another lap. No, but I think he will not be going to work tomorrow. I hope.
I think he took the day off work.
His work buddies are following along. They kind of know he's out here, so hopefully they'll give him a break.
Aries, you blokes weren't watching. Like, shame on you. But do you reckon any of his work buddies are watching?
Oh, I think they surely are. I mean, what else are they doing? What else would you do?
We've got a WhatsApp for the two of them that we made for the Maroubra Backyard Ultra last year. So that's had a bit of a resurrection after 12 months downtime. So a bunch of them are still on that. So they've been watching along. We give them updates every lap when they come around.
Cool. Hey, what I can do as well is I can jump in and show you his little timing sheet and how he's been going. But while I jump in and find that, have you boys been helping out with crewing? And if so, what's been going on there? And if not, who's doing the crewing? How's that going down?
You can speak about this one.
So most of the crewing has been done by Thomas, one of their good friends. He's been here since the start, I believe. He's put in an absolute mammoth effort. So big shout out to him. My mum, Scott's wife Sharon, has been also doing a lot of work. The two of us came here yesterday at about 5 o'clock, and I had to go home. But Mum's been here since, so she's been here for 25, 26 hours doing a lot of work. And then we've had a few people just kind of popping in and out intermittently for a few hour-long bouts or so. I personally have not been contributing as much as I probably should have, but I think I've been here for maybe 5 or 6 laps total.
This is extraordinary. Do you guys know the Wells fam? The Wells fam have said, "Go Scott, you're awesome. This is inspirational." And then MCI, great Scott. That's pretty good. That's funny. Come on, you got to laugh at that. No, you guys don't even know what that reference is, do you? Great Scott. Anyway, Back to the Future. Oh my goodness, I'm just old as dirt in here. This is terrible. Awesome to see. Keep turning them out. Man, it's just so cool when you see comments like that. But you weren't joking when you said he was on a hot lap. So, mate, he is cooking. So his last, there's no way. So yard 36, his fastest yard of the, I was going to say the night. His fastest yard of the event was actually yard 1. He was in a rush to catch a plane or something. 46-minute loop, and then he just settled into his rhythm. 50 minutes, 47 minutes, kind of in that range. Out to 52, mate. He's been doing his thing for quite some time. His last loop, 55:09. Mate, what's he got to get home to? Is there a new episode of CSI Miami or something?
Yeah, he's taking the Phil Gore approach, I think. I don't know. Yeah, just a bit of ego thing, I think, which is, it's good for him. But yeah, I dread to think of what this lap's going to do to him. But I'm happy for him that he's in some shape to go out quick. So yeah, good on him.
Well, yeah, that's a reference to Phil Gore at it was Dead Cow Gully, I believe. I don't know if we can pull up the stats on his last lap there, but after winning the competition, I don't want to know what that was. But yeah, I think he's taking some inspiration from the greats of the sport.
This is the thing, though. We're down to 16 out of 645. So that, I mean, you got to be honest, we're borderline elite here. Like, seriously, when you see him at home, maybe he's got his shirt off around the house, is the first thing you think of elite athlete?
I think I know what answer you're aiming for. Yeah, no, elite athlete. We'll give him that title. I mean, you make it to this. I think you call yourself an elite athlete. Yeah, straight up. I have no more words on that. That's just 100%.
Well, I think Dad's problem is he is absolutely an elite athlete in his training and his events, but as his good mate Ben said just earlier, he said if your father could lose himself 10 kilograms, he'd be an absolute weapon at 6 foot track. He actually he had a list of goals on the fridge that he pinned up last year, You know, he wanted such and such time at 6 foot track, a marathon, a backyard ultra. All of his running goals he put up on the fridge so he can see them. And he added this little line at the top just to keep himself accountable, and it said, you can't outrun your mouth. And I think he must have put the magnet over that bit, because I think that's what he's missed out on.
Everything else is crossed out.
But regardless, elite, whether, you know, shape or not, elite athlete, he's here. So we're proud of him.
Yeah. Okay, so, I mean, we've cracked a few jokes because it's just so impressive what he's done. There is 600 and, I don't know, where's my math? 629 people that have gone home already that couldn't beat this bloke. All jokes aside, this is an unbelievable, in my mind, a superhuman effort. And he's going to bang out a hot lap here, which is probably around 40 minutes, which is just absolutely ludicrous. 250 kilometres into a race. Hopefully he'll never see this, but what is most admirable about your father that you want to share? What is it about how he goes about things, what he does, that, you know, you guys go away and, like I said, jokes aside, he is your dad, but it's like, what is it that makes you go, you know what, that's pretty cool about my old man?
Look, I think it's his ability to just like make things work. I think whatever he goes at, he always has the mentality of like, it's gonna happen. I don't see him ever. The only thing I've seen him give up in, I want to use the term give up, was last year at Maroubra when he said, yeah, I'm out. Like, that was like the one time I've ever seen Dad say, yeah, I'm done. Which is like, it's really powerful because like I've never seen him say that before. And I think that's why he has the ability to just go out here and do what he does, 37 yards or whatever. Yeah, it's because I don't like the words giving up aren't really in his vocabulary until it really comes to the death of it 36 hours in, which is pretty incredible. I really admire that about him. Yeah.
I think it's the kind of the everyday man in him. You know, he's 50 something this year. You know, there's people that have rocked up to this event that maybe look a little physically better than him, and they think they've got it, but Dad's just he's your average bloke, but he's so not average in the way that he's, you know, just got the mentality to go and do it no matter what. You know, no matter who his competition is, he just knows what he wants to do and he goes out and just gets it done. So yeah, I find that really inspiring.
This is cool. I want to read out to you a bit of the live chat banter going on. So we've got Adam Barnessy. Hi, Campbell and Hewen. Good on you for crewing your old man. Then we've got Mary Ryan. Campbell and Hewen, both amazing runners too. Do you know who Mary is?
Campbell's English teacher.
Yeah.
No way.
Mary Ryan is a teacher at my shout out Mary. Teacher at my high school, taught English. Great teacher. Also just a beast runner. Yeah. Thanks, Mary.
Game recognises game. I love it. So now you probably didn't know this. Campbell Davey has let us know he's about to break the 55-year-old age group Australian backyard ultra record, currently 36. Did you guys know that?
That's right. Yeah, we have known that, which is a great achievement, and you know we'll hold on to that while it lasts. I'm sure he'll be chatting all about that, which I think he should. Yeah, pretty cool achievement, I reckon. National record, like that's pretty sick.
Nothing to add.
Yeah.
And then we've got Jack Dowling. Great banter, Campbell and Hugh, and I absolutely agree. This has been a treat. So superb. Look, is there something that you'd like to say to your old man? He's going to get back after his hot lap here on his way home to catch up on his latest Netflix. But is there something, like, what do you say to him when he gets back to get him out there for one more yard? Or do you just cop it and say, all right, Dad, in the car, time to go home?
Well, our trick from last year. Well, this was Ben's trick actually. He came around, and about there was one of the points on the course where he could chat to someone, and he said to Ben, he said, "Nah, this is it, I'm done." And Ben had, a couple of minutes to figure out what he was going to do to turn it around. So Ben said to Dad, he said, "All right, mate, $50, go for another one." And Dad comes in, he says, he gets on the line, he waddles off, and he says, "Ben, you owe me 50." We've tried that. It hasn't worked tonight. So we've got to have a dig into our bag of tricks. I'm not sure what we can say to him to get him for another, but we'll see what we can do when he comes back around.
I mean, yeah, we tried the sort of, next lap is 250, which I thought, if I was out there, I reckon that'd be enough for me, but it's obviously not enough for him. I feel like what could be most successful now is he's going to have 20 minutes of rest. I know what, in our sessions on the track, I know what 5 minutes of recovery can do. He's got 20. Maybe he's going to have a change of heart with 20 minutes recovery. It's the most he stopped in 2 days. So we'll see.
He could be coming back for a nap. That's true. Peter Caldor, he's going to go for another one. He's not going to call it, is he? He's going to keep banging them out. So Mary Ryan back with, "Hi boys, your dad's unreal, record holder." No kidding. It's tremendous when you put it that way. Yeah. Joanna Hall has been in the chat. You probably don't know Joanna, I assume. The way these lads speak about their dad's beautiful. They should all be very proud. I couldn't agree more. It's unreal. We got people asking if Bagman's still in. Yes, Bagman's still in, still running around with his bag. Bagman's not going anywhere. Can you imagine? So what happens, right? What's the, we've got Bagman, we've got the Warhorse, we've got the White Kenyan, we've got the Human Guinea Pig, we've got Sticky Tape Man, we've got all these big name nicknames left in, and I'm calling your dad Scott or Scotty. I mean, that's not good enough, really, is it? Come on, boys, what do we got for him?
I mean, as I said at the very start of this interview, it's just Scott Groves the GOAT. There's nothing else. He's the national record holder. we can give him titles now, yeah.
What is it? GOAT stands for the greatest of all time, which is that sums it up. He's the GOAT. That's all he needs to be known as.
He's the greatest 55-year-old Australian of all time in Backyard Ultra.
That's it. What do we call him? GOAT 55? Get a sticker on the back of his car or something. Mate, he's earned it. This is absolutely unreal. Whatever he wants to do at the end of this yard, mate, I'd love to see you get him out there. Even if he has decided mentally that he's cooked, he's done. When you get him back, you've got to get him out there for one more. One of the lines that I love is, mate, you got to go and do a cool down because you're going to pull a hammy at that speed, right? So get him back out there. He is on an absolute tear out there at the moment. I'll check in with his split times in a sec, see if he's almost back. I imagine he would be. Did he say before he went? He did say that he was going to go out and do a hot lap. Did he say that that's because that he's going to finish up now? What was his reasoning?
Yeah, that was the sense we got. We've had a chat with him over the past couple, and I think he's pretty set on this one being his last one. But as we said, we never know. We'll see how he is when he comes in. But it's looking like that's probably the way.
Yeah. So it looks like, looking at his split there coming through in 2029, it's about 10 minutes faster than any other loop he's done so far. So yeah, so he's probably about 5 minutes away, to be fair. So Campbell, Hewen, thanks for joining me. I'm going to let you get back to your old boy. You blokes should be very proud, as he should be proud of you, well-spoken young lads. I can see a headlamp cruising around there. That might well be him. This is unbelievable. Thanks for joining us, you guys. Have a great night.
Thank you.
Enjoy it. Your family should be proud. Go and see him coming up towards the finish line. We'll catch you guys later on. Thank you so much. Wowzers. This is absolutely wonderful stuff. The stories. I told you there was going to be stories. It's it happens like that in this place. Campbell and Hewen. What great kids. Crotch cam. Geez, you missed me? Hello. All right. No crotch cam. I just got to turn the camera around. Stand by for a sec, folks. Matty Skinner, how are you, buddy? How are you, mate?
Hey, mate. Awesome job, man.
Thank you, man.
Such a good communicator. Ask some tough questions.
Good to see ya. Thanks for coming out to support.
That's awesome, mate.
Heaps of them still here.
Yeah, I've been joining the Shiki lads.
Wow.
With Clayton and having some fun.
As we come back, I can see a headlamp dead set coming towards us. This is absolutely ludicrous. This is Scott on his hot lap. This is extraordinary. That is superhuman. Sit down, take notes. Time to get schooled. Scott Groves, congratulations, you are the national 55-year-old male record holder. National record holder, I did say that. As he comes across the line and he has a chat to his crew, and I'm sure he's saying something stupid like, I'm done, and his wife there. There's hugs. I'm sure they're trying to send him out for one more. He's stumbling around. More hugs up there. It looks like his boys coming over. Campbell and Hewen, the family embraces. These are beautiful scenes here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra that we have a front row seat for. Someone's up there taking a photo. It's hard to tell from here. Maybe he has called it. Maybe this is it. The applause starts again. We'll wait to hear if there's a bell. Sharing a tent with Mitchie Bagman, Mitchie Mizuno, and Peter Kaldor. Peter Kaldor, national age record holder himself, now 61 years of age. Generous applause. You can see he's given that absolutely everything. Grabs the fence. And now the boys go to work. Can they get Dad out for one more yard? Are they going to tell him he needs to do a cool down yard? Did you enjoy that interview with his boys? That came out of nowhere, didn't it? A good laugh, a good chat. Things getting pretty loose here in the kitchen. The boys were fun, weren't they? But just the way that they talked about their old fella. You know, if you're a dad and you're watching this, the admiration that they spoke of their father, the way that they look up to him, that they learn from him. As they've moved a chair out into the corral, as they absolutely can do. Mate, that dead set looks like one of those 1984 banana chairs. What is that thing? I swear. Do you remember those old, like, plastic? Are you even old enough, Gerald? No. That wasn't your time. I love those videos where it's like, hey, what year were you born? 1970, and then they start playing the dinosaur music and stuff. Have you seen those? Oh, yeah, 1990s old. 1970. It's closer to the Second World War than it was to today. At the tender age of 55, though, increases the national record, increases his personal best by 10 yards. Scott Groves, congratulations from all of us here at 180 Cadence, and indeed from everyone watching right around the world. That is an incredible performance. As we'll update our live timing, and I'll pop in to the YouTube comments. That's a 41-minute and 20-second yard. That's outrageous. Campbell saying, got to flog that 250k angle. That's incredible, isn't it? What do we got? 248. We can't say 250, mate. Oh, 248.27. The Strava might say it's more than 250 with the time that you've got going back and forward to your tent, to your gazebo. But the official result will say 248.27 kilometres. So we get 250 kilometres at the next yard. An incredible achievement. 41 minutes and 20-second yard for Scott Groves. He's already been back for, 5 minutes. I mean, he's had time to go and have a shower and towel off and throw on the talcum powder. Get his moisturiser routine. Brilliant stuff. Do they do an age group breakdown? Yep, on the pinned comment for Sydney's Backyard Ultra, you can actually see the live results. Click on it. You can check it out. There's Timmy Kaprizak coming back. It's a pretty solid loop from him. Pretty solid yard, almost just under 47 minutes. He's moving very nicely too. But if you click that link as the pinned comment, you can go and have a look at the live timings, including those that have finished this yard, those that are out, where they are. You can see their checkpoint timing as well. Yo! Got more runners coming back. See the light waving around. This is so good. I think this is Jack. It's hard to tell in this light. It really is. We've got runners starting to trickle in from yard 37. 16 runners were started on this yard. That was Jack Handley coming back. Great yard. Oh, here's a sprint in. Is this Michael Sheeky? Michael Sheeky has just dead set flown around that yard. Is that Sariel? Let's go. I mean, these are amazing performances. But it was Michael Sheeky that got Dylan Connor home on that last loop. They didn't get him out for the next one. And then he goes straight back to work, into the office. 37 yards. Michael Sheeky, sticky tape man. He is impressive. As is Sariel, who's there. More runners coming around the corner now. I can see. Oh, this is the bus. Route 6.71. Led by the White Kenyan himself, Ryan Crawford. I can see Daryl Tollett. I think that's Barry Keane. You can also see James Blanton there. Oliver Sheeky. And I think maybe that was the bull, Chris Turnbull, as well. As we welcome them home from yard 37. Wonderful stuff. Great interview with Scotty's boys. I agree. Quick shout out to Jess Kelly as an old school marathoner taking a hiatus to have a baby. I'm happy to do that shout out. We got to get Scotty out again, surely. Surely we got to get him out again. You didn't catch the interview there, did you, Josh? No. Mate, it's amazing.
This is the guy who just ran the whole lap.
Yeah.
Yep.
Scotty's boys came in here.
Actually, I've been inside scoop. We spoke to him out on course.
Oh, so while we were chatting with his boys, I'm just hearing from Josh that he spoke to Scotty out on course, and you got a scoop.
Yeah, he relayed to
All right, hang on, you need the mic here.
He relayed to us that he was running a personal best. He feels good. He's not injured, but he has blisters. And for him, he just wanted to call out a day because why run himself into the ground? But then I was chatting to Kyle about it, and I was like, I reckon the only thing you could say to him to get him back out there is, imagine if you want to come back here and break your personal best again, you have to go through all of the same stuff you've just gone through and some, whereas you're already here, you could just go one more.
While his boys were saying, hey, Dad, we'll give you $50 to run another yard. And I suggested my favourite is, all right, well done, Dad. You got to go and do a cool down because otherwise you're gonna pull a hammy. Yeah. So I mean that was a hot lap. Yeah, that was a hot lap. That was incredibly impressive. It was a 40 something minute. Let's go back in and have a look at his profile. It was low 40s, easily his fastest lap, 41 minute 22nd yard. I mean, not bad. He's an impressive dude. He's I was just saying to Josh, we had his boys in here. Here's Michi Mizuno. He's off for a comfort stop. Plenty of time. Everyone's cheering him to going in for a comfort stop. I wish I had a cheer every time I went into the toilet.
Have you spoken about Sheikies?
Have we spoken about Sheikies is the question. I just noticed that Sticky Tape Man, Michael Sheiky Senior, he just came in on a cracking lap after helping Duncan get through the last lap. That's so impressive.
What an animal.
An animal is dead right. Walking backwards to drag him. Like, you can't physically help him, but he did everything but. Got him over the line for 36. And then he goes out on 37 and he's straight back into the office. Back to work. It's superb work. This is Duncan. Oh, this is not Duncan. Let's see, who is this coming back? Maybe it was Duncan. No, Duncan didn't finish. We just talked about Duncan. We've got Oliver Sheiky back. He must have snuck home. That was Duncan Nichols. Oh, I'm turning myself inside out here. And then we've got Justin still going. Justin Mack getting love in the comments. And then who is that behind? Oh no, that was Sam Wright. This is Justin Mack here. Sam Wright over the line. Justin Mack still firing. We know Mitchie Bagman is back. He's just having a comfort stop. He got a cheer for his comfort stop. Lovely stuff. As Justin Mack comes across the line. Welcome to Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026, folks. Wonderful to have you on board. There's Mitchie. Still getting so he got an applause going into the toilet. He's getting an applause coming out of the toilet. That's what happens to me at home every single day. Nothing different for me. He's got his little plastic bag there. Sounded like he had Christmas bells on him that time. So, yeah, I wonder if that's a little hint as to what maybe he's got gifts inside his bag. We do speculate. Mitchie's bag. Mitchie Mizuno, what an absolute beast. A weapon. Mitchie's PB's 94. Oh yeah, it's up there. It's nosebleed. He cruised up in a backyard in Poland a couple of weeks back. No problems. I'll head to Australia and go and bang one out in Sydney.
And you know what? For good measure, let's make it 2 and go to Decal in a month.
And for good measure, he's got another one in a month. No problems. Oh, there we go. The boys are just... I can see a little media clip going on, and he's got his little Christmas bells. He needs a little red nose, and he'll be Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer there with that sort of Christmas bell action going on. He's got his Santa sack of presents. Is it Santa in disguise? Carrying his present sack, and he's got his Christmas bells on him. I don't know. We can only speculate. What's in Mitchie's bag? Why has he got a red light flashing on the back of his bag? Does he identify as a motorbike? These are all questions we have to answer. Did I tell you that I had the option? I told you I had the option to find out what was in his bag, and I declined. Yeah, because no, and I'll tell you why. When Pia came in, did you guys meet Pia when she came in? Pia, attacked by a drop bear. Yeah, Pia, attacked by a drop bear. Yeah, she got attacked by a drop bear. She left half her teeth out on the course for the kids to have a little treasure hunt with tomorrow. As we get back to the serious side of business, I can see another headlamp coming in. That will be none other than PK, Peter Caldor, as he cruises in. No problems. Let's go, PK. He is deep in the zone here. I think Scotty's going to have a word to him and say, mate, ace it up, champ. You got to go quicker than that. I just flogged out a 41-minute yard and you're doing 55s. Come on, old fella. 61-year-old Peter Caldor. He is very impressive as he meets his crew over the line. He's got 5 minutes to turn it around. I don't see that being a problem for the veteran. Can we call him a veteran? I mean, he's just a gun runner, quite frankly. 37 yards in, 16 runners remain. It's wonderful to have them here. And we've got to send Scotty Groves back out. It's gone quiet. There's a little bit of music, a little bit of ambient music playing. We are getting later into the evening. It's almost 9 p.m. here in Sydney. It's Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Hello, my name's PK. Geez, I look funny here with my big jacket on, sitting in a red light. If people are tuning in, they're like, what the heck is this live stream? Hey, can you make sure that you click that like button if you're enjoying the stream? We've got questions. Is there any on-course footage? Every now and then we'll try and get a camera out, but we do have range issues with our cameras and our receivers here, so can be a little bit of a challenge. We'll do what we can to bring you as much as we can. We hope you're enjoying the coverage. What do we got here? We got to flog the 250 Ks in the extra lap for a definitive age title. Actually, that's what we should be doing. We should be telling Scotty he hasn't done 250 Ks yet. It's like it's under 250. You can't leave yourself short. He's got to get out there. One more. Love seeing the flying burrito shirts. Yeah, Jimmy B loves his flying burrito. 3 minutes. And hey, PK, Charlotte and Cobus enjoying watching from Brisbane. Thanks. Hello. How are you guys? Great to have you along. Oliver Sheikey was on the bus. And that has to be Daryl being so big. Yeah, there you go. We picked him. We picked him, didn't we? Duncan is still in. He's looking strong. Someone else went out. Yes, they did. I did have to correct myself there, didn't I? It wasn't Duncan that went out. It was Dylan that went out on the last yard. Not Duncan. I've got to get that right in commentary. Goodness me. When we're talking about Michael Sheikey. As the 2-minute whistle breaks the silence here in St Ives, the music changes gears. It gradually gets crept up, ready for the runners. As we're going to send them out on yard number 38 in 1 minute and 37 seconds. Come on, Peter Kaldor, waiting on you. What a gentleman and a hero. Susan, you are absolutely right. He is an unbelievable runner. Sheikey BB coming right up. Junior Sheikey PB coming right up. It's on the menu. All you have to do is order the entree, get him around for another 6.71, and then we can get onto the main course. Oliver Sheikey, he's equaled his PB of 37 yards. There's the 1 minute whistle. Almost 20 years of ultra distance running since the Oxfam day. Campbell is telling us. Theoretically, could these guys do a lap in their 30-yard shirt? Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. No, I think they're getting them after they finish.
That's right.
Yeah, so they wouldn't have them yet. No, so they wouldn't be able to do it. Where does the night course loop around? Hey, I promised I was going to show you a map of the night course. I've got to find it and show you.
Medal mid-race. Yeah, but you don't wear your medal mid-race.
Oh, no, we're talking about the shirt.
I know.
Oh, anyway, I'm lost. I'm lost.
Yes, I do.
10 seconds here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra as we see these runners. And there is the countdown. We are go. 16 runners, I believe. We may still have. We'll wave to them from the kitchen. Let's have a look. See how they're going. There's the giddy up. Who's on the giddy up there? Here goes Ollie Sheikey off for his PB yard. There's Mitchie. Mitchie Bagman, the human washing line. Off he goes. Gets into stride, as does Ollie Sheikey. They're away. I have seen some runners not kick off this lap. not kick off this yard.
Short break with the camera, 30 seconds, not even.
We're going to have a short break with the camera while we make some adjustments. So you're stuck with me, PK. You're watching Sydney's Backyard Ultra 2026. An incredible story is unfolding here at St Ives in Sydney. But it is a story where we are possibly not even halfway through. This is an incredible experience, and it's great to have you along. We're on yard 38. 16 runners was the last check as to how many were in. I can tell you now, it looks like we have lost at least one. It looks like Justin Mack may have just dropped, which means if Justin Mack just dropped, get this, Scotty Groves, the GOAT, he's gone out again.
No way.
He's gone out again.
That's awesome.
Well, he started, unless he turned around, he could have. I don't know. I think he's gone out. It's hard to tell, folks. But it looks like Justin Mack has dropped. 15 runners remain here in Sydney for Sydney's Backyard Ultra. We've got 15 runners at yard 38. They'll rack up 250 kilometres here on this yard, which is an incredible performance from some incredible runners. As we reset our camera here for the finish line.
Is that alright?
Do we have more light?
I can't.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
Otherwise it'll be really grainy.
Yeah, nah. We can hear the bells out on course supporting the runners. Absolutely superb. You can see from here the headlamps off in the distance. Can you see those little lights flashing in the background? That's runners going around the course off at the back of the showground. It is wonderful scenes here at St Ives. It's probably about temperatures dipping just a little bit here into the evening, as we're looking at about 14 degrees, cooling down to maybe about possibly down to 10 tonight, but I can see on this forecast maybe 12 degrees. 4 minutes past 9 Sydney local time. We hope you're enjoying the broadcast. As the bell rings, I believe that is Justin Mack. We cannot be absolutely certain at this stage. That's what it sounds like. And we've got 15 runners back out on course. It is an incredible scene here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. Thanks for coming along for the ride. My name's PK. It is wonderful here in Sydney. As we are deep into the broadcast now, we've coming to you from the kitchen here at St Ives, cooking in the kitchen, we're saying. We got the media guys turning out all their media stuff. If you don't follow 180 Cadence and Lumina on Insta, you have to. On social media, the boys are just showing me the amount of views that we've received. 2.158 million views. Of those, 84% of people are not following. So
we're predicting.
So we're assuming that they're either casual fans or they're new to the sport, which is extraordinary. That's so exciting. 2 million people, and yet there's 8 people watching the live stream.
8?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say.
There's more than 8, but
Yeah, there's 9.
welcome along. There's 10 people, and 9 of them are my family.
You actually have 200 right now. Really?
Yeah.
234.
234. You watch that number increase over the next couple of days. We're going to... Oh, we just lost 30 as soon as you said that. As soon as you popped in a frame. Get out. What do we got here? So, let's have a look here. We've got lots of comments. Sorry if I've missed some. Keep popping the comments in. Hit that like button. You've got to share the stream. We'd love for you to share the stream. It's great to have you along. Let's go, boys and Sariel. How many hours since PK has slept? We're doing okay. How many hours since PK has slept? Like 15. Yeah, it's not too bad. I got 2.5 hours sleep last night, so I'm no ultra runner. Ultra commentator. No, I think someone asked what's my PB. I don't know if that's a carve up or not, but yeah, no, it is a carve up. I know it is, Joanna. Someone's put you up to this. No, I think it's a serious question. PK, what is your BYO PB? If you've been to 38 yards, can you tell us what it is like? And I absolutely cannot. I have definitely not been to 38 yards. My backyard ultra PB is 27, and which is pretty cool. Hey, the number just rolls off the tongue. It's like, just 27, timed out on 28, no problems. That's something I'm extraordinarily proud of. It's something I never thought I'd be able to do when I first set the goal of running 100 miles. It seems so inconceivable, it's not funny. So to sit here and say that I've run 180 kilometres in a backyard ultra, it makes me extremely proud. But I'm not done. I'm not done, because I look at the likes of Scotty Groves and Peter Caldor, and you look at Peter's PB of 40, Scotty's now PB of 37. I don't know if he's gone out again. I'm not sure entirely. I haven't had confirmation. Alex, do you know, can you confirm who dropped then? So Scott did drop, did he? Yeah. He crossed the line and came back. Yeah. So Scotty Groves, mate, well done. Our hat is off. It was a fantastic interview I had with his boys, Campbell and Hewen, there last hour. I don't know if you caught any of that, mate. It was superb. We had a good laugh. We shared some serious stories. Your family should be absolutely proud. So this is wonderful, wonderful stuff. So did Scotty definitely turn around? Alex is saying he's lying in the bed over there. So there we go. Well done, Scotty Groves. You're a beast. You're a beast. We're on 38 yards. That would mean we have 14 runners remaining here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. So let's update. 14 runners remaining. This is absolutely fantastic. Welcome along for the ride. Whoa, great Scott. Savages, Mick says. You're not wrong. That's a great word. They are savages, all of them. They're beasts, weapons. You run out of superlatives. And we're only hour 38. This is fantastic. Oh, here we go. Cashy's helping me out. PK's PB is 27, set just weeks ago. Thanks, Cashy. Helped me with my feet at that one. Wonderful stuff. Yeah, over 24 hours. Thanks, Joanna. Yeah, so I can describe for you what it's like to get to 27, but I have absolutely no idea what it's like to get to 38. I can only relay stories. And funnily enough, some of those stories are about when you talk about checkpoints and benchmarks. You know, even from the get-go, you talk about getting your first yard done, you know, getting to a half marathon, getting to a marathon. Even the pros talk about a marathon being tough. It gets hard at 7 yards if it's not already. And you get to 50 Ks. 15 yards, 100 Ks is hard. It's tough. At my first backyard, I didn't know if I was going to be able to do more than 10 yards when I was at 8 or 9. But your body just finds a way to keep going. And then when you go around a second time, it gets hard and you start to like laugh a little bit because you know that, yeah, it's going to get hard, but we're up for this. And to get to 24 hours was pretty cool. I had my family there. It was amazing. I can only speculate as to what it's like to get beyond that. The runners out there right now, I have such respect, such admiration. You've probably gathered that. You've probably seen the emotion. You've probably heard the emotion. You see me every yard standing up, cheering these people as they go out, as they come back in, because I know how hard it is to even get to where I got to, let alone beyond that point. There's just such respect. Game recognises game. It's so good. Something I am very proud of. Vasquez, thanks PK for your commentating, the interviews you've done and making the hour while they run interesting. You are absolutely welcome. I hope when I crap on like this, it's okay as well. A lot of people talking about how they put it on in the background. Someone mentioned to me how they put it on when they went to bed last night. Yeah, I'm sorry you had to go through with that. Oh dear, so much I could say there. Shut up, PK, don't say it. Okay. Awesome first backyard ultra, Justin. Well done, Justin Mack. Hats off. That was huge. What a performance. In fact, I might jump in and see what comments we've got on the live timing. Pin comment on the YouTube live stream is actually for the live timing for this event. So if you click on that link, it'll take you to a page where you can track your favourite athletes. You can see how they're going out there. And we can see Oliver Sheikey. He started at the back, but he's obviously put on a bit of pace and he's headed off. But we look at those that didn't finish. Justin Mack. If you click on a name, you can see how many yards they've run. You can see all their details. Wow. Hang on a second. I've got to bring my laptop over here. Justin Mack, you've got some fans. Let me read some of the comments for Justin Mack on his timing page. So we'll start with the oldest ones, and then we'll move through to comments made literally just minutes ago at midnight. So that would have been 16 hours in, 15 hours, 100 Ks. Awesome pacing, Justin. Remember how powerful the M. Actually, I remember we read these because it's like, why did it repeat that? But anyway, trust your training. Remember how powerful the mind is. Stay positive and breathe well, especially in recovery. Much love. Go, Coach Mac. Lee said, amazing effort so far. I hope to see some amazing results when I wake up. You've already done such an amazing effort. You should be proud. Go get it. No kidding. Go the Rose Meadow Runner. Why is the pacing comment keep coming up? I love that. That's awesome. Gianni, excellent pacing coach. You are amazing. Carlos, proud of cuz. You got this. God bless you. Harris, watching your journey is truly inspirational, bro. God bless. Viv, great. Going great, Justin. Wish I could come out again today, but I'm cheering you on from home and will continue to track you till you finish. At 1 p.m. today, Joe and James, absolutely inspiring, Justin. Keep up the amazing effort and remember who you are doing for. Big up the Rosie. Get it, brother. Only 24 of you left. Get the bickies, my man. That was at 7:13 p.m. from Griffin tonight. Sid, we live in the fire. And Stranger said just after finishing, I believe you finished 16th out of 646. Congrats. May God help you recover fast and well. Wonderful words. Justin Mack. You have been an absolute pleasure to commentate over the last 37 yards. Go and rest up. How cool are those comments if you're watching in the live chat? So Joanna saying, love to hear about my recent PB run. Oh, I don't know. I don't want to talk too much about my stuff. I don't think that's what we're necessarily here for, but I also realise you kind of want to know who I am and why the heck am I here. I'm a better presenter than I am backyard ultra runner, that's for sure. Some might argue. 20 yards on debut, 27 yards a few weeks ago. I've only been running for 18 months, just over. So my running career has been fairly short. It's not too long. My 27 yards recently, my preparation was absolutely diabolical. I ran a 100-mile event in Cozzy last November, and I came out of that fairly busted and broken, but finished. And recovery was fairly slow, and I probably pushed it a little bit too hard. But then at the same token, in January, early January, I was struck down with a stomach parasite. Ugh. And it took me out for a week. I didn't know what it was at the time. It took me out for a week. I was in bed for a week. And then so I started recovering from that, started getting back into running, started building my training. A month later, same again. Off to the doctors, a million tests to try and figure out what it was. It was nailed down as a stomach parasite, which is just awful. So for 2 weeks, in the 2 months leading up, I was in bed for the whole week, which is very unlike me. I don't get sick like that. So, not being able to run was absolutely awful. So I went to the doctors. We put me on some heavy medication to try and eradicate things as we were leading into my recent run. And so preparation was shot to bits. I didn't really have peak weeks going in, but I wasn't going to use that as an excuse because I knew I'm a different runner these days, and I love that. I had the support of my wife, my family, friends from the community helping me out, including Kashi, Backyard Benny, Michael Sheikey. In fact, if I had to talk about Michael Sheikey for a moment, I'd almost call him my running mentor. He has been incredible to bounce ideas off, and I know he gives back so much to the running community. I'm not the only one. And we chat constantly about running, about backyards, about family, about life. He's a wonderful, wonderful man, and I thank him for a lot of my success. Couldn't have done it without my family. For me, as I said, it gets like about yard 3, you can feel it. Yard 7, it's hard. But again, I was kind of prepared for it this time. I was just focused on getting through 24 hours and seeing what happened. So in the night, it gets dark, it gets deep, but never at any point, the knees were sore. Never at any point was I in any doubt. What was different is I was able to play around with my yard times. I don't think I'd do that again next time, but fight in some hot laps, some 42-minute laps. But the second 42-minute lap that I fired in at about yard 19 after I'd had some no-dos the hour before, I got back and I had sleep, maybe a little bit too effective, because I probably got a good 16 and a half minutes sleep. I literally came straight in, fell straight asleep on the bed. And when I got up, the body just didn't want to go. So it was really hard to get going, and that was probably the beginning of the end. So I don't know that I'd do that again necessarily. I hope you don't mind me sharing these thoughts. I said I know you probably don't want to hear about it, but yet here we are, because we don't have... we've got me stuck in the booth, so we might as well talk about it. Yeah, I go off my food a little bit through the night, which I don't think is too unusual. I was ready for that and had contingencies, which was fine. But as soon as the sun comes up, there's a renewed energy. I thought it was going to be like someone plugging me in again when the sun came up, but it didn't happen like that at all. It was just like your circadian rhythms kind of tick over and they go into day mode. You're eating, your appetite comes back, and my appetite was pretty healthy. I kept moving, and then got past 24 hours, kept rolling, lifted by those around me. Daniel Rojas, Ezra, Dingo, who was there, other runners, Brett, who was here today, still running. Shout out. Actually, can we pivot this camera around again to show these runners coming up to the halfway turn? Can we do that there, Gerald? Thanks, mate. No one wants to see crotch cam again. They've seen enough of that. Keep going. You'll see it on the little... Yeah, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Yeah, there we go. We can see people on the turnaround. Perfect, just there. Got a couple of people turning around at the halfway point. We've just rotated the camera to the left. I promised I'd get you to the night course. I'll get you a look at that. So, yeah, sun came up. I kept running. Yard 27, I went out and I basically walked 9 that I had a chance. And then yard 28, I actually went and did a pee at the start of the yard and then came out and the body just didn't want to move. So I've spoken to people about it. They said you just keep moving forward. You never know. It comes and goes in waves. It didn't come back, but it was wonderful to go out one last time and high-five all the people around me that had lifted me to get that far through the event. You don't get there alone. It's the people around you. And I came back very satisfied and very proud of my efforts. But that was 27. That's like 11 hours ago, which is why, my mind is blown. There's a flying burrito shirt of Jimmy B circling there. And that's why I got emotional earlier on today, especially at the miler distance, because I know how special that is and how rare of a club it is to get to that point. And I say how rare of a club it is, and yet we had 108 get to that point. I've got another guest lined up here as well. But before I tell you who that guest is, just before you guys go, so we just want to triple confirm that Scotty's in the bed. He's definitely in the bed. I've heard multiple times he's in the bed, but people don't want to believe it. People don't want to believe he's called. I still don't believe it. Amazing. Did he get in time to watch the footy replay or what? Just an unreal effort. Scotty the GOAT, national age record holder now, 55 years of age. That's very impressive. 38 yards. Very cute. Not on a per kilo basis. I didn't say that. I'm getting fed these lines. I won't say that on a live stream. I won't. Superb performance. We've got more runners circling the halfway point of the night loop. It's hard to tell who that is from back here. Wow, this is incredible. Where are we? It's 9:25 p.m. I fire the hard questions here, boys. Where are we? St Ives, Sydney, Australia, 9:25 p.m. on... Someone said to me just a minute ago, they said, I've got to go to work tomorrow. And I'm thinking, why do you have to go to work on Sunday? Oh, no, it's Monday tomorrow. Good one. Hang on, it is Monday tomorrow, right? Isn't it? Yeah, I just had to double check that. I don't know what's going on. Have a sip of tea. So that was my story from my recent run. Sorry if it bored you and you jumped off the stream. I hope you enjoyed it. I love this sport. I love the people here. Let's have a look at the chat. Not a fun question, but has anyone had a serious health problems mid-race? I wouldn't call it serious health problems. There's always medical stuff to attend to. We had a chat with Medical Mel earlier on. The nature of the sport, ultra running. You've seen some people end up, James Graham, ex-rugby league star, you saw him laid out on the ground with blankets all over him. James is fine. I'll see if I can find out more about James Graham. Maybe we can have a chat with him later on. But what an incredible performance. We've seen other runners equally end up folded over the fence or taken back to the medical tent in a wheelchair because they're just absolutely spent. They've put in everything. As we see Mitchie Bagman coming to our halfway turnaround point. Plenty of time up his sleeve. Who's with Mitchie there? Is that... I think it's Ollie Sheeky with him on his PB yard. Boy's looking good. So, yeah, there's always stuff going on medically, but that's why we've got the medical team, the wonderful medical team, including Medical Mel on site. So, Joanna, with some follow-up questions, curious about things that link my experience to this race. How was my nutrition? Did I manage any sleep? Did I have a coach? Yeah, so as I said, wonderful to work with Michael Sheeky. I did get sleep. That's one thing I'm very good at in this format. I reckon, in fact, and maybe we should do it on day 3 or day 4, I reckon I could fall asleep here on the live stream mid-sentence. I'm that good at it. It's a skill. It's a skill, I tell you. So, no, I literally just would lay the chair back in my lay-back chair, or I'd lie down when I do a fast lap. No problems. But I know that that's not what all runners do. I just remember someone saying to me in a backyard, if you even lie back and rest. This is Thomas, guys. He's coming in as my next guest. So I'm going to move across. Yeah, if you're resting, that's all you need sometimes. Come and join me, mate. Hello.
What's going on?
Thomas Kaldor, ladies and gentlemen. How are you, buddy?
Going well. Awesome. This is actually, I just rocked up half an hour ago, so it's amazing to see the whole scene, and I heard from my mum that it looked a lot different 24 hours ago.
Mate, you haven't missed anything. Just kidding. Hey, so with guests, and I realised that Hewan and Campbell got off light here when I spoke to them a little while ago about their dad. But every guest is supposed to come in here and introduce themselves. Tell us why you're here. I think we've already kind of established why you're here, but you can remind us. And then you've got to tell us what is a backyard ultra, because I can't explain it every single hour to people watching. So you got to tell us, who are you, why are you here, what is a backyard ultra?
Awesome.
Oh, you get to hold this.
Wow. Yeah, I'm here to support my dad, Peter Kaldor. He's still going strong. Oldest runner out there. Consistently at the back, but he's at least consistent, and he's doing well. I've asked him if he wants to pick up the pace a bit, and he said no need to smash the legs. So I think he's still got a few more laps in him, despite the slower lap times. Yeah, and out here to support him, cheer him on. I said to him, I'm only going to come out on Sunday night, so you better still be running, and he is. So kudos to him. He's doing really well. Backyard Ultra, what is it? Well, it was started by Lazarus Lake, wasn't it? A interesting guy who's got a lot of crazy ideas. This crazy idea was, on the hour, every hour, you need to run a 6.7 kilometer loop. And so if you finish the loop a bit quicker than an hour, then you have that extra time to rest in your tent and recoup and get ready for the next lap. And it's the last man standing.
Well said. Welcome along everyone on the live stream, by the way. We've still got a lot of people on 9:30 at night on a Sunday. Have you got nothing better to do? I don't know what's going on. Or either that or that's a lot of people that have gone to the loo and they're just flicking through their phone. It's pretty cool to have everyone along. Thanks everyone for being in the live chat. You guys are keeping this going, which is superb. Heaps of love for Ollie Sheeky on his PB loop. Let's go the Sheiks. It's unreal. Talking with Thomas Caldor here about PK. So this is where it gets awkward, right? Because I'm PK, he's PK, so it's all over the shop. But I met your dad not so long ago at a running event, and we got chatting. The first thing I couldn't believe, and I'm going to get your take on this because you probably copped this from a few people, is I couldn't believe his age.
Yeah, he's doing very well for his age. 61. Yeah, going very strong.
I want to see the bloke's driver's license because I don't believe it. He's a young-looking 61, that's for sure. And mate, he can run. And I've said this on the live stream earlier on, and I want to share it with you. He started talking about Backyard Ultra stuff, and he's very clued in. He's a very smart man. He's obviously been running for a long time. He knows his way around. He's got some very smart ideas. But there was part of me that was looking at him going, I can't relate, mate. Like, you are... So he's 13 years older than me, and he's got me schooled to a T. He's, you know, when I started the conversation, I just didn't feel like I was even on his level. He's just so impressive, and as a 61-year-old. But then on the same token, you realise when you chat to him, he's just a normal bloke. And for you, I guess he's just dad. But how do you kind of look at him? How do you think about his running?
Yeah, interesting question. I mean, he's definitely very switched on when it comes to running, running tips, pace strategies, training. He's been definitely analysing various training techniques and loves to share that knowledge with people. It's interesting, when he first started running or doing some longer runs, he was very much old school, just brought his stopwatch. And with Ben Waterhouse over there, who's listening along.
He's heckling from the peanut gallery.
With Ben and the running crew, the B-listers. And so it was very basic, and I think it's only in the last 5 years or so that he's really, I think, followed some people on YouTube and gotten some tips, and I guess with all of the new stats with the new watches, that you can really kind of hone in on the zones and heart rate and things like that. But yeah, he's definitely put in the time and planning for this training block coming to this Backyard Ultra. I think he had a 15-week plan or something like that, or maybe it was 12 weeks, 4 blocks of 3 weeks, I think something like that, and he stuck to it, and he wrote the plan for Scott as well, so they ran it together. Yeah, no, he's very much into the numbers, and I think it shows.
What do you think of this running caper?
Running caper?
Yeah, what do you think of this running business? Do you run? Do you follow much of his running?
Oh, right. Yeah, I've joined him on a few runs. I feel like I was roped into doing the 6-foot track with him and the running crew, and yeah, each year it's like, oh, just enter the lottery, just in case you get in. And then I got in, and it's like, oh, well, now that you're in, you may as well sign up. And that happened a few years in a row. But it's always good fun. More fun when you put the training in than when you don't.
Yeah.
Thomas has been very modest. He goes to the World Championships for a different sport. So.
Oh, is that right? Okay. So we've got the peanut gallery helping us out again, which I love. This is excellent. Gerald, if I can, mate, can I get you to do a little spin of the camera back to the starting corral? I think we've had everyone through the halfway point. So little birdie told me, Thomas, that you're being a little bit modest, my friend. Tell us about your sporting exploits, sir. It's in the family genes, is it?
Thanks, Ben. Yeah, it's not an official sport in Australia yet, but it's the goal is there. Play a sport called round net, often referred to as spike ball. You might have seen it
Sick.
on the beach.
Love it. Absolutely.
Fun kind of portable game, 2 against 2.
Yeah.
Similar rules to volleyball, but instead of hitting a ball over a net, you hit it onto a little trampoline, and it's 360, so you can hit the ball any direction, and it's fun getting some long rallies going. Yeah, and it's a small sport which is growing in Australia, and there's a lot of casual players and few competitive players, but we're few and passionate. Yeah, and when there's a few of you and there's a lot of passionate people like around the world, then we get together for a world champs and battle it out. Yeah, it's been good fun.
So I've seen a few of these clips online. It's pretty cool. So if you haven't seen it, just on Instagram or on Google, just look it up because it's pretty cool. I think by memory is the world champion or the American champion. I don't know if you know much about him. One of the camera guys for Good, the golfers in America. Do you know much about this?
No. I've heard of Good.
Yeah.
Is it Good golf?
Yeah.
America were the leading country about 3 years ago, and then they got, let's say, overtaken by Germany. I'm not aware of this person, but yeah, I say it's a small sport, but it's bigger in the US and in other parts of the world.
Yeah, for sure. It looks tremendous. Yeah, you got to look it up. Looks a load of fun. But when I watched it, the first thing I thought was watching the. I don't know. Do we call them pros? Are they paid international? They are pros. Yeah, watching the pros. The first thing I thought was the level that they play at for a normal human being like me is pretty inconceivable. The way they move, it's almost like when I watch boxing, and you realize that I remember someone explained boxing to me many years ago because I asked about like when they duck and weave, and the explanation was, well, if someone's thrown, for example, a right hook, they can't follow it up with a right uppercut. So you don't have to move out of the way of that punch. There's only so many other moves that they can make after that. And so when you watch spike ball, what I think is the only way that you can get into a position to have rallies like they do, the only way you could possibly do that would be if you're thinking the same way like a game of chess. Is that a fair call?
It's a great synopsis, yeah. Very good. I feel like it's a game that you can play very casually and get into it and have great rallies, but also a game that you can analyze a lot. And there's a lot of, especially defensive strategies. They've just introduced new rules actually, start of last year, that have increased the amount of rallies and has provided kind of new tactics and things like that. So yeah, there definitely is a lot of talk and discussion about where do you stand, where do you run, different strategies about how fast do you set the ball, different hits, things like that. Also, amongst the Australian tournaments, we kind of get a hang of different people's playing styles. And so that's been fun to analyze. Well, this person tends to hit more of right hand, forehands in this direction, so maybe let's try to funnel it there and let's try to get the defensive touch to get it back onto the net. So you can definitely go deep into the tactics, which has been lots of fun. Yeah.
Cool. All right, so everyone's got to check it out online on socials. Very cool. So let's get back to your dad. First of all, I'm going to start with a fun one. What's Peter Caldor's worst habit?
His worst habit?
Yeah.
He's a pretty great guy. I'd say one of them maybe is he's following a lot of people on Strava now.
Yeah.
Which is great. Maybe one of his worst habits is maybe if we're kind of like around the table and Dad opens up Strava, he then can't stop until he gets to up to date, which can take 20 minutes. And he doesn't just give you kudos. He clicks into the run, checks out people's heart rates, pace. Oh yeah, he's doing well, training, or haven't seen this person run for a while. So yeah, maybe something like that.
Yeah, he's that kind of bloke. Love it. And but then, as his son, what do you most admire in your father?
Plenty of things. I guess when it comes to running, he's very focused and dedicated, and I guess, yeah, with in today's society with a lot of competing kind of voices, he can he's very good at just kind of channeling and focusing into something that he's passionate about, whether that be people or running, and yeah, sticking to it and doing his analysis, running the numbers. Yeah, I feel like there's not many people that can like write a 12-week plan, running 80 Ks a week, and actually stick to it, no matter what the weather and what comes up. So yeah, probably he's able to focus and his dedication.
Mate, absolutely superb to hear you talk about your old boy like that, and I'm sure he's very proud of you too. But right now he's 38 hours into a backyard ultra.
Yeah.
I mean, can you believe these shenanigans?
Definitely, yeah. I mean, I said to him, I'm only gonna come out on Sunday night, and I believed he could be here on Sunday night, and lo and behold, here he is. He did 40 laps at Dead Cow Gully in Queensland, so I knew he had it in him, although he's not getting younger, so I feel like each backyard ultra possibly is getting harder, but he put in more training for this one, so yeah, I thought 40 is definitely on the cards. Whether I think he has ambitions to go 41 to get his PB, and then I think 42 will give him the world record for over 60-year-old. I'm not sure if it's official, but I think from his digging around the internet and results, I think that's what he's worked out. So I think 42, which would be, I think, finishing at 3 a.m. But yeah, no. To answer your question, I can believe his shenanigans. It's pretty impressive.
I think 42 gets us to 2 a.m.
Oh, 2 a.m.
2 a.m.
Even better.
So we got some stats boffins in the chat as well. If any stats boffins are out there and they can verify that, that'd be awesome, because he's already a national age record holder with his 40 yards, which is extraordinary to think. But he looks like he's moving pretty well. Did you have a chance to catch up with him since you've been here?
Yeah, I've caught him just as he's come around a couple times. Shuffling well. But I would call it a shuffle. No, I think he's sticking to his game plan. Steady laps of about 50 to 55 minutes. Eating his mashed potato with Celtic salt as he finishes the lap. I think his imagination's running a bit short at the moment. It's just mashed potatoes and grapes. Here comes.
All right, and we've got our first runners back. That's Ollie Sheeky, and behind him, that's hard to tell. Is that Jack, is it? We got Jack behind him as well. So as runners start to come in, oh, hey, that's a PB lap for Ollie Sheeky, by the way. Well done, Ollie Sheeky. The Sheeky Showdown is in full swing. That is, I mean, that's father-son out on the battlefield there tonight. Yeah, so Michael Sheeky, dad, Oliver Sheeky, son. You got to be on the junior side of that equation, don't you?
Well, I've got to pass it through my wife first, but if she allows, then I think I'll need to be possibly in the next few years. See how much longer my dad goes, but yeah, we'll see.
Thomas, thanks for joining us, mate.
Pleasure.
In the booth, in the kitchen.
Thanks, PK.
Best of luck for your dad, PK, as well. Yes. Mate, you can head off now. I'll let you go and make your way over and see see your dad and tell him best of luck from us. He's doing unreal. Thank you, mate. As Sariel, as you get crotch cam from PK again, Sariel comes back and oh, I missed that one coming through. We'll find out in just a second. So we've got, that was Tim Kaprazak, was it? There you go. I didn't catch him as he went past. You got good eyes. I've been starting to pick up people in the dark because of their walking or running gait. It's so funny. When I started doing it, and I was picking them out of a crowd too, it's like, oh my God, very weird. Very cool. Hey, if you're watching along, I hope you're enjoying the live stream. I hope you're enjoying what's going on here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. That was Thomas Kaldor, son of PK, Peter Kaldor. We got a bunch of runners coming in here. Again, I can see Jimmy B, James Blanton, and that's Chris Turnbull. Ryan Crawford, not too far behind. Let's go, Michael Sheikey. He will no doubt go in and have a quick celebration with his son and recalibrate. Move the goalposts. Ollie Sheikey, PB. Talk about Michael Sheikey's bed. You're right, it's not a blow-up mattress. He's bought a proper bed. He literally has a bed in his 3x3. Maybe I can get a photo of it or something. Incredible meeting Thomas. Suns really doing themselves and their runners proud on the mic tonight. I agree, Joanna. It's very humbling sitting in here and hearing some of the stories, and you just, you know, as a dad, you just, that's what you'd love to have your boys grow up like that, speak of you like that, which is superb. Two more runners coming in. I think that's Barry Keane and Daryl Tollett. A little fist bump from the boys. Still 11 minutes to rest. Plenty of time. You are in some very comfortable territory. If you can get back with 11 minutes to spare each yard. Can we get a shout out for Clodagh Quinlan and a pit crew? Peter Hoy, we absolutely can. I was lucky enough last night. I don't know if you were watching on the live stream. In fact, you probably wouldn't have even known that it happened. Is Clodagh came out of the corral and she was certain that she was done. And I was heading back to the kitchen, to the commentary box, and I did my absolute darndest to see if she wanted to go out for another yard. And by the end of it, she was happy that she was done, as Ryan Crawford heads back in for a break. After a comfort stop. But Clodagh, absolutely delightful to chat to. And yes, you can get a shout out. I hope she's watching. And it was a pleasure to chat to you last night. Clodagh, congratulations on your finish. She's told me she didn't have a special story, but I disagree. She's got one now. Well done. Pix saying hi. Hi, Pix. Hope you're enjoying the live stream along with everyone else. Here from Sydney's Backyard Ultra. It's a crazy event. Wonderful to have you all along for the ride. And We've got the stars out here at St Ives. We've got. I tell you, if you can hear what's going on in the background here in the kitchen, just let us know in the comments. I'm pretty sure we're okay. All right. What do we got here? Any hot takes from you about who looks fresh? Oh, I can only tell by the running gaits of people, but this is a game of poker. This is a game of poker we've got here. You just don't know how everyone's feeling, because 1 second you can look $1 million and the next minute you're out. We saw that last night. Lee Warren, perfect example tonight. Looked $1 million. Next thing you know, he was done. This is Sam Wright coming back in. G'day, Sam. Welcome back, buddy. Huge performance. Adam Barnesy can't hear the background noise. Lucky for you guys. That's all I'll say. That is all I'll say. Lucky for you guys. I must have ears on the ground. I'm not giving away my poker hand. Oh. Everyone is... It's hard to tell. Most of the runners at this point in time aren't going to show their weakness. We've got... What have we got here? Have we got someone heading over to... I'm seeing some pointing. I'm not sure what's going on here. Is this a ring of the bell? Is that what's going on? I'm not sure. We'll find out in a minute. 7 minutes countdown until we're on yard 38. 14 runners started until we're on yard 39. 14 runners started yard 38, including one, Oliver Sheikey, a very impressive 20-year-old son of Michael Sheikey. Yes, father and son still in this event. The Sheikey Showdown is exactly what we thought it would be. It is an epic battle between father and son. They are playing for the family mug. Who has the higher PB right now, held by Michael Sheikey, 48 yards at Sydney's Backyard Ultra in September last year. They're looking to raise that bar right now. Oliver Sheikey is in PB territory. Although he has a lower PB, he does have a win to his name in Backyard Ultras, where his father finished third. I wouldn't say it's a draw in the house, because there's only one mug and it sits on Dad's desk. Will it stay that way? We don't know. I mean, so Gerald's just fired in next to me and he said, can you imagine dinner conversations if they go top two? I'm telling you now, they both have the opportunity to go deep beyond 50 if they are in good nick. But you have to have so much go right for you. Like, you have to look after your feet. You have to look after your chafing. You have to look after your nutrition. It's hard. Any one of those things can go. If you just get your sodium intake wrong and you get cramping, it can put you out. If you forget to add your anti-chafe, your chafing can take you out. If you go off your food, you've got no fuel to burn. There's so many things. Backyard Ultras, sometimes you look at the results and you go, of course we expected that. It's not how it works. Mitchie, Bagman coming in. Mitchie with the flashing red light. And he's coming in with Peter Caldor. Amazing performance. Yard 38 done for Mitchie Bagman. And Peter Caldor, father of Thomas Caldor, who we just met a few minutes ago. And here's Duncan Nichols. Oh, you can see he is struggling up that hill. It's not even a hill here in front of us. It's just a little mound. But you talk about how people look. You'd think that Duncan was cooked, but he's not. He's looked like that for a couple of hours. 3 minutes, 52 seconds. He's got time. So 14 remain. They're all back. They're all home. They're all in transition. Scott Groves, the only runner that we lost on yard. Oh, no, we lost 2 runners. We lost Scott Groves and we lost Justin Mack. Congratulations, guys. 14 remain. They're all back, everyone. They're all safe. They're all sound. They're all resting up. They're all adding nutrition. Some of them getting some sleep. We're going to try and find out very soon what the inside scoop is. I might go for a walk and have a chat to some crews. Let's see what we can find out. So we lost Scott and Justin Mack were the last 2 to drop at the end of the last yard. I heard the 3-minute whistle. We're inside 3 minutes, folks, before we head out again here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra on yard 39. Let's go back into the comments. Yeah, so I'm going to see if I can get some hot takes on who looks good. I might suss them out as they come out of the corral in this next yard as well. Takes a while usually to warm up. You come out a bit stiff and sore, but we'll see what's going on. Have you slept at all, PK? Loving the stream. Yes, I have slept. I had 2.5 hours sleep last night. My Garmin says that I had over 40 minutes deep sleep, which is pretty good for me, and it was uninterrupted. I did not wake up at all, which is very unusual for me. I was very tired, 2.5 hours. Came out this morning, I thought, how the heck am I going to do this? I was a bit flat this morning, bit of coffee, mocha in the box, and the next thing you know, we pepped up, had a few great guests, and here we are, punching on into the night. I'm going to get a better night's sleep tonight so I can come back firing tomorrow. I'd love to be here to support the runners through the witching hour. I really would. But I need my beauty sleep. You don't look this pretty by staying up all night every night. That was a joke. No, nothing. Who does everyone want to win? Pix is saying, I hope Bagman does. As a commentator, there's the 1 minute whistle. As a commentator, give us your insight. As they come out, I'm going to tell you what I think of the field. I'm going to give you a little bit of a lowdown on where I think things are happening. Is this a record for father-son loops? That is a great question. We'd have to be close. I'm trying to think offhand of who else might have a record like this. I mean, it's an interesting stat. Maybe someone with a bit of more insight than me might be able to help us with an answer to that question. As I rise again to my feet with 10 seconds left, we're going to send runners out on yard 39 here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. 3, 2, 1. They are off. You can hear the crowd cheering. Here they go. I'm going to try and get a good look into the light as to how they're moving. Let's see what we've got going on here. Oh man, some of them look good there. Wow, they look really, really good, folks. It is hard to say there's someone here that's not moving that well. There's Michael Sheikey heading out at the back. That's not unlike him, getting his gear in order as he goes out. It looks like all 14 have started. This is so impressive. I hope you're as impressed at home as I am. Sydney's Backyard Ultra, yard number 39. 14 runners remain. I believe all 14 have just gone out. I don't know if you boys can tell me, did anyone turn back? No, there was 14. We had 14. So, let's have a look. It looks like all 14 have... Yep, all 14 have gone out on yard 39. All right, time for some insight. I had a look at how everyone was moving, and it is a game of poker out there. I need to have full disclosure on some of the runners. Is you have runners like James Blanton out there. I know that in my head I'm going, I know this guy is an absolute beast at this format. His average for backyards is up there. I think even on debut. In fact, let's have a look at Jimmy B's stats. Let me tell you about James Blanton. He is a very impressive backyard ultra runner, and the most impressive in the field not to have won a backyard. He's got 3 assists, including double assists with Ryan Crawford, 7 DNFs, 30 yards on debut back in 2022. And since then, he's gone 41, 60, 72, 62, 72, 82, 65, 64, 75. And this is from a bloke, we spoke with Kitty, his fiancée, earlier on in the booth, who was saying that he's had his surgery on his foot to help him with some of his nerve issues in his foot that were giving him all sorts of troubles, especially here last year at Sydney's Backyard Ultra, where he ran 65 yards. And it sounds like he's looking onward and upward from there. And I would have said, if I hadn't seen him run before, I would have said, oh, gee, that guy's, he's certainly not looking as fresh as some of the others. But I know that he looks like that on night one. He's looked like that since night one. You can actually see the headlamps off in the distance just running down the back of the course. It's absolutely superb to see the runners as they go out around the course. You see the headlamps flash a few times now that there's not that many gazebos. I mean, there's still quite a few gazebos out there. There's still quite a few 14 runners remain here at Sydney's Backyard Ultra. But it's a far cry from 645 that started yesterday. And an incredible 108 that made it to 100 miles. Unbelievable numbers. So, who do I think? If Ryan Crawford can have things go his way, if he can put it all together here, he can absolutely hit 100. But I think now that James Blanton has sorted out his biggest issue, there's no reason, if things don't go his way, and a lot of things have to go your way, there's no reason he can't get close to that 100 mark as well. Then you've got Timmy Kaprizak, the human guinea pig, who's already said publicly 100 is his goal. He's going to 100. He has looked incredibly fresh, smiling, happy. Maybe he's smiling because, as I have a yawn, excuse me for that. Maybe he's smiling because he knows that Ollie's doing all the editing on the podcast while he's out running. And then you got Michi Mizuno, Bagman. I don't know. In Poland recently, he certainly wasn't pushing it to his absolute limit. I'm not sure that he is going to push it to his absolute limit here. But you don't know. If he does, who knows? I also think we might be surprised by someone. Daryl Tollett, PB 51. He has certainly got more ability than that.
I second that.
Yeah.
He's like he feels dark horsey. Like
Yeah.
Horsey. I didn't mean that. He feels like a dark horse.
So we got Kyle sitting next to me. As soon as I said that about Daryl, he's like jumped in and said, "I second that." There's something that feels dark horsey about him. That was his words. We'll call him the dark horsey. Daryl Tollett, the dark horsey. There is Daryl Horse, Daryl Horsey. We're just making up nicknames now. Daryl Horsey, the dark horsey. And also, I tell you what, I think Michael Sheikey, he's a bit of a sneaky as well. Other than that, I mean, how can you discount? You can't discount everyone. You can't just say that it's not going to happen. We've already talked about Sariel, and she is treating this as her A race. She's not happy with just being the last woman standing. She wants to be the last one standing. And she's looked really solid. Let's go in and have a look at Sariel's yard times. She's been so consistent. Started off with those 48s, 49s and just dialed it in. Put in some quicker ones later on. Got down to 42 minutes. She's still lapping around those 45 to 47s. Maybe she's lost a minute on average on her yards. But, I mean, that's expected. We're 38 hours in. Brilliant stuff. Chris Turnbull, the bull, running across Australia, held that record. We had his son, was it Chris's son, Finn? Do you remember, Alex? Cruising around. He was on the mic doing some announcing, calling some runners in. Cutest thing ever. You probably heard his voice on the live stream, giving a shout out to his dad. But I spoke to Chris, and his words were something like, my backyard PB is probably not a reflection of my ability. I probably should fix that. That's a pretty funny assessment, isn't it? So let's see if we can find Chris Turnbull's PB, and he's in PB territory now. 34 was his PB coming into this race. New PB. Absolutely no surprises there. Out on yard 39. Yep. Oh, he loves it.
He only signed up about 2 weeks before.
He only signed up 2 weeks before he's...
Oh my god, he's got to just like, it'd be so good to see him just do like 12 weeks or something.
No, but he locks in.
It's just extraordinary.
Finally, like, he locks the lock. Yeah.
Once he signs up, you know that he's serious. But yeah, how good when I said, I don't know if you heard me say this just a second ago, I spoke to him beforehand, and he's like, someone else was asking him about his PB, and he said, oh yeah, my PB's 34, and he literally just stands there and goes, probably not really a reflection of the kind of runner I am. I probably should rectify that here. Yeah.
And you know the two he's done are here.
Yeah. So the two that he's done are here, and he's on a mission. So who else have we got to talk about here? I mean, Barry Keem, member of the Australian team, like, I mean, he could do anything. Duncan Nichols, we've spoken about Duncan in the broadcast. I mean, I would have said that Duncan's looking not as fresh as some of the others, but I mean, you'd be crazy to suggest that. He's only 1 yard off a PB of 40. Well, he's got to finish this one first. And of course, had a run in with Australian 4